Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the clubhouse on Saturday night. You may have had fun playing with your friends and toys growing up, and in today's day and age, we have just as much fun talking about them. It'll be a long discussion that often goes into the wee hours of the morning, featuring a charismatic rotating cast of legends from across the Awesomeverse. This is the clubhouse where friends gather to share their passion, insights, and even some critique. So grab your favorite drink and let's get into it. Enjoy. Joining us tonight, we have our good friend Thanos Copter here with us. Joining us as well, we have the Emerald Knight photos, John, over on Geeked Out Click on YouTube. If you guys are not already subscribed, make sure that you do so. We have Brick Something coming in as well. What's going on, brother? Payne's Toy Samples returning with us again. Good to have you back on, brother. It never feels proper in the clubhouse without you. Thank you for being here.
Oh, I'm here.
And we've got Bud joining us as well with some awesome hot custom work he's been doing this week, guys. Like, if you thought the Rulers of the Sun looked cool before, he's taking that to that next level. So, guys, tonight I was planning on starting the show a little bit earlier, but I had some craziness happen. If you guys were all paying attention on Instagram today, you guys know I had a extreme road adventure with Connor today, which was a ton of fun. We got all kinds of really cool, awesome stuff while we were there. But on the back end of tonight's journey, we had a little bit of expectedness go on, and that took me quite a bit while to get back here. So normally we're just chatting and BSing in the back, and that's why we're always so late. But plus we like to give a chance for everybody to start tripping. And yeah, tonight, I literally walked in the door at 9:30 when I set the live to go for tonight, and I had to rush around real quick and finish getting everything set up. But I had an amazing day out with Connor. We had a lot of fun. I was telling everybody, if you want to see what we got in the toy halls, be here tonight. So you may have seen from the thumbnail, I was planning on doing a bit of vampire hunting today for Mythic Legions. So we'll be cracking that open. And not only was it just about the vampires, because this week, what actually started the craze here, let me start off with this insane pile next to me now. I got a couple of mail calls this week, one by John as well. He managed to get this shipped out to me. The Valiant Knight, which you guys know I have been going crazy over this guy and the amount of articulation that they've been able to add to the Mythic Legion system here. Yeah, it's insane.
Someday soon for me. I don't know.
Definitely will, brother. So I can't wait to get this guy open to be able to play around with him. And then not only from John, but our good friend Terrence. If you follow him on IG, Terrence's Toy Box. I believe that's what it's under. Terrence's Next Toy. Could be that.
Terrence's Next Toy, I think, is right.
Terrence's Next Toy on IG. Please go give him a follow, folks. Amazing member of the community. Always willing to help out. He managed to pick these guys up at ZoloCon for me.
Oh, nice.
So we got that beautiful ZoloCon exclusive Skullman from the Warrior Beast line. I was explaining to Connor to this, and he was like looking at me all confused about, what this was. So while we went out today to Attorney of Dreams, I was showing him a bunch of Skullman knockoffs and some Zolo World figures. So you could finally understand, like, this is what these are, Connor. This is why you may not recognize or pick this up. Oh, we got another legend joining us here in the back room. We've got Ed Action Figs here tonight.
What's up, Ed?
What up, boys?
What's up, man?
Hey, Ed.
So,
Saturday night, that's pretty much what's up.
Right? We're here to open toys and talk shit. That's what we do.
Fucking deja vu, man, every Saturday.
Yeah, I know. Right?
It's fun. It's fun.
Saturdays, Fridays, Wednesdays, Tuesdays.
Yeah. Pretty much almost every day of the week.
Oh, speaking of which, more than likely my show is going to go to Wednesdays.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, man. Respect.
So it'll be a hump day edition of Toy Therapy.
Okay. All right. That'll work. Get out some of those midweek frustrations, right?
We hope.
Not how I usually get them out, but it might work.
yeah, whatever works for you.
And we don't need to discuss how you get your frustrations out. Okay.
Sorry. TMI.
Yeah, that's a bit
Manage-
TMI there.
I've been trying to get Valak forever here, and Brick knows because I've talked about it like a million times. We all know that I like the critters. Valak comes with another hawk or falcon from Mythic Legion, so I want to get him. He's looking so freaking good in the package. I'm like, I really need more vampires. I was like, I got a little bit of extra money this weekend. I've been wanting Decebalus because we all know I like the big beefy boys.
Nice.
So managed to pick him up today. And along with him, I've always said that I wanted to get the dwarf vampire, dwarf-sized vampire,
Varg.
the Varg,
Yeah.
because I wanted to change.
the Vargs.
Oh my god, it's so good. The detail on this guy is nuts, by the way. But I always wanted to have, Decebalus carrying him around on a chain like Sabretooth and Wildchild from Age of Apocalypse.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. And then I figured, you know what? I know they've got him, so I kind of want to get this guy. I managed to grab Baron Voliger as well today. So,
That's all, man.
yeah.
So you
Huge
got quite a
vampire.
few of Illythias Brood.
Definitely. Basically all the named ones. There's
You picked up my entire wish list.
still
You're
didn't
partial
grab.
to the vamps too, bud?
Oh yeah, love them. I don't have any, but they're amazing. Well, I got one that's kind of a vampire.
Well,
You've
and John
got-
has a vamp, and he took a picture with the vamp, and it's an awesome picture.
He's an amazing vamp, by the way.
Except his vamp is a little bit more advanced.
a little bit more.
A little less bloodthirsty too.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Depends on who's driving it.
Thankfully, that is the one toy I did not cancel.
Nice.
Well,
nice.
good.
So I will be getting that this week. It's shipped out. The label was printed today, so
Sweet.
That's great. That is great. I am really, really happy you got that because I was a little worried.
yeah. Well, no, if it was something that was sold out, I would've
Brick,
grabbed it.
it's a little early in the show for the food segment.
You know how Brick is. He's got to eat.
I'm on the West Coast, man.
He's got to eat
Yeah,
when he
he's,
can.
I'm hungry.
he's like 6:30.
Yeah.
It's dinner.
Ramen toy, baby. Ramen toy. Look at that.
Hey, here we are.
That's some nice looking ramen, though. Where's
Yeah, it
mine?
is.
I'm gonna duck and disappear every now and then. So
She even says it right here in the chat. Repping ramen. So. All right, guys, let's dive into the chat here and start saying hey to everybody because I know we got quite a few people in there. I've been trying to star them as we go, making sure I'm hoping I'm grabbing everybody here. Speaking moistly, again, one of the cringiest names of Toy Tube out there. Glad to have you here, brother. Thank you.
I see he's back
We-
from Merman this week.
That's right. Back to the merman this week. Yeah, he threw everybody off last week, changing it up.
he changed it for this show,
That's right.
for the glow in the dark show.
Yep. Had to do it for glow in the dark, which is perfectly acceptable. I mean, if you want to change your profile picture, themed for the show, extra kudos to anybody who switches up to some vampire picks tonight.
I have a partner tonight.
Nice. Ooh,
Ooh, doggy.
That's my
you
grand
got
dog.
the puppy love.
My grand dog. He coming to see
That's
me.
right. You know what? Extra bonus points. Not if now, mind you, points absolutely mean nothing, but I'll give you credit for it.
There are.
Pick,
Isn't everything pretty much arbitrary here, Celestis?
Welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyways?
I was just saying the same thing. But
So if you change up your profile picture night to something that goes perfect with vampires, I think we all know where I'm going with this. A greasy sax man. Yeah. You'll get if you change your picture up to Tim Capello. The most famous shirtless saxophone player on the face of the planet. He still believes. It's 2024 and he still believes.
Still believes. Still covered in baby oil.
Still. We got Frankie Rivera saying, "What's up, guys and gals? Let's go." Well, we did eventually go. Explain that a little bit. TJC saying morning all the way from the UK. TJC, great to see you, brother. Excellent gaming channel. Again, if you guys aren't watching TJC, definitely go subscribe to his channel and have some fun watching some games. He does retro, modern, he does all kinds of gaming.
Yeah,
We got-
I gotta get with Terry at some point to maybe do something with him during the week.
Yeah, do a fun gaming session, right?
Well, I started Final Fantasy VII, the Rebirth or whatever it's called, the second one.
Yeah, looks so good. I mean, I remember when that game was groundbreaking when it came out, and it was all blocky and cubed.
Yeah.
And now it's just like they've kicked that into a whole nother year, and it looks gorgeous. We've all been wanting it for years. It's definitely one of my favorite.
Well, I mean,
of the
I
Final
haven't
Fantasy
played a
series.
video game since Horizon Forbidden West, so and that's
Yo,
been
another-
about a year.
yeah.
So figured I need to do something with my free time besides write my book.
There you go. There you go. But the book's good though.
It's 137 pages already, so it's not like
Nice.
Hey,
I'm bad.
That's good.
damn, that's great. That's phenomenal.
I've only been working on it for about 10 years.
Okay. Well, 10 years,
14
130
pages.
pages.
One
pages a
sentence
year.
every week, right, or something like that. If you average.
No, I do a couple pages and I get distracted and then do another couple pages and get distracted and life happened in between. So
Look, we got another big writer in the community right now who was having trouble for a bit, but he's finally back and he's got like everything rolling, all cylinders. Bobby has just started getting back out to the Deckard Northcutt case files. Just yesterday, he released one of the side stories of the Deckard Northcutt case files that helps set up what's going to happen with case number 2, which he's going to have starting, I believe it was next week. He said that the part 1 of case 2 is coming next week. So you guys, man, if you like noir-esque mysteries, Bobby's been doing a fantastic job. And we all know Skelly. We call him Gramps. He's jovial, laid back, great guy. Go on to Bobby Dangerously on YouTube and listen to the story he dropped yesterday. You will think of Skelly in a whole new light. He's absolutely perfect for the role, and he is scary. Bobby, you did a fantastic job writing out that story, and Skelly, you killed it, man. You really blew it out of the water with that one, man. Like, I sat there and I was listening. I like Bobby drops them every Friday, so it comes out right around my lunch break, so I can always sit on my lunch break and check it out and just. Man, it was great. I listened to it like 3 times because it was that good. All right, we've got
it's
Fat.
kind of and that. Sorry, I was going to say it is kind of fun with with Skelly. It was kind of like it was surreal, because it's almost like it'd be like if Tom Hanks was playing that role, because it was like so kind of like against the grain. I was just like, wow, that's Skelly. Yeah, he can be a pretty good bad guy.
It's like, you think of Jack and you think of like Genie and Robin Williams is this fun, laughing, joking kind of guy, Patch Adams. And then go watch 1 Hour Photo.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
Like that's the kind of turn you take with this. It's like, holy crap. It's so well written. And Skelly just did a beautiful job reading it, man. Really, really sets the tone and the mood. I can't wait to hear Skelly read more of that character. Like, I really can't. All right. We've got Fat Red Foo here, K-Roll in the house, Kenzo's Creations, Mr. Wonderful is here, the man himself, Bobby Dangerously. Thank you for being here tonight, brother. And Derek Hoover from yesterday's podcast. Make sure you go check them out wherever you listen to your podcasts, please. Out for Friends B-Day, but hot diggity damn it, it's the Saturday Clubhouse. Hail and well met, everyone. Absolutely, brother. We'll be here all night. We got JMax77 here with us. Highly articulated. Say, I'm watching a football match, but you'll check back in later. Appreciate you, brother. I know hopefully we'll be seeing you on a little bit later tonight, too. And Ken from Toy Connections here also released a new history video yesterday trying to get everybody prepped for X-Men 97. Just doing a quick, kind of history over the entire 90s series X-Men leading all the way up to X-Men 97. He does like a whole recap and talks about everything. If you're familiar with how Ken does his videos, it's really fun, really good to watch. I can't say how influenced my idea of X-Men is from the X-Men animated series from the 90s. And of course, I've gone back and read like just about everything before that, of course. But, it was like that was my first real introduction to X-Men and then getting into the comics after. So, Ken, awesome job on that history video, brother.
I think for a lot of people, that was kind of a gateway to get into that universe.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
For me, it was. Yeah, definitely for me. I mean, I knew of Spider-Man, and I knew some of the characters just from the Secret Wars figures from, was that Mattel? Or who?
Yeah,
Was
Mattel did the
Mattel?
Secret Wars.
Yeah, but I had no... I just knew there was this guy that had claws and stuff, but I didn't, he looked pretty cool. But watching the 90s show, that's what got me into the lore. With X-Men.
I had been reading it since like 175, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
As a kid, so it's one of those throughput kind of properties for me.
Right. I just love how evergreen they are. Like most of the other characters there'll be changes, but they still kind of stay within the same dynamic, right? The X-Men, I always
funny thing is people all saying they go woke, but I'm like, did you miss the whole fucking point of the X-Men? They've always been woke.
Yeah.
Since
X-Men's got to have been one of
the first damn issue.
Here are these outsiders and trying to just be accepted in society. Kind of like a lot of us here. So, we can all relate to it in a different way. X-Men have always been great, but they managed to stay evolved and present with the times better than most properties do.
Well, it was until, Marvel wanted to downplay them because of the licensing
Fox thing. Yeah.
That was some rough periods. There's some bad stuff with that.
Hey, looks like we got a whole lot of really awesome new X-Men content coming in July, by the way. It's looking really good. I'm excited to start seeing where they go with it.
I really enjoyed the Krakoa era, but yeah.
I got to tell you, I missed most of it until a friend of mine's brother, Justin, got me more into... I would always go to him. He keeps up with the comics more than me, and I'm like, all right, what's going on in this series lately? And he'll give me like a whole rundown, and we'll talk for like hours, just catching up on anything. So,
yeah, it's going to be weird stepping back from the Krakoa era to the more classic superhero stuff.
I think it
certainly changed a lot of things.
I like the dynamic that they had during that.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes, though.
For sure. All right. So I know we had some other people rolling in a little bit later after I'd started everybody's name here. Terrence, big shout out to you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, we still started late because I was going to start going at 9:30, but then ended up going at like 9:45. Still late because my son. So not anything bad with my son. I had to make sure that he was dropped off and everything was okay and then make it back here in time for the show. It was just unexpected at the end. I was expecting him to get picked up from here, so I would already be here. And Terrence, big shout out to you, brother. You kind of helped snowball this week's craziness because finally getting my hands on that Valak figure that you sent up just made me go, all right, I need to start getting the rest of these vamps. And I did. And now I've got vamps that, most people aren't talking about at the moment because they're older figures, but that's okay. They're new to me and I love them. But I'm glad other people can enjoy a vamp too this week as we're already talking about John's vamp. I was just saying on Punk's Pit last night, I mentioned the fact that, I don't care how many figures Bobby Vallis says can fit in the Soccer Mom mobile. I've seen Emerald Knight already fit more on the vamp. And now I've even seen it full of animals too. So
Yep.
it's Animal House, the mobile version.
Yeah, shout out to Terrence. He got me that Skullman too. So it's holding
He helped
him
you
up.
out with the Skullman. Dude,
Yeah, and
Terrence, you're amazing.
if you end up talking about those vampires that you held up, you're going to be quicker than me. I'm sitting on a hard drive filled of the unboxings of all those guys from however long ago.
I'm only going to talk about them as I open them. I'm going to be mostly playing with them. Will. Your videos will probably still hit before I go in depth on any of them.
They're great.
You have enough of a backlog to just do like faction-based videos where it's like 5 unboxings of one faction, or
not.
Almost
I
not
mean,
a bad
not
idea
quite,
for it.
but you know,
give it
we
a
got
couple
Joe.
months.
Anyway,
What's going on? Tony's Figs here with us, by the way. And Gaming Memories, episode 11 tomorrow, or should I say today, playing Commodore 64 Classic Spy Hunter.
Ooh, I
One
love
of the
that.
games I had on my Commodore 64 is one of my favorites.
My cousins had a Commodore. I didn't have them, but playing it with that it was like that trigger controller, right, with the 4 button colored buttons.
Weird.
Oh god,
You had
that was great.
that
Spy Hunter. Loved
option.
it.
You also had the option of like a more full keyboard range with the
Okay.
Commodore 64, like beyond just paddle.
Yeah.
Because
Mhm.
most of mine was just all keyboard. Carol, remember, we used to have to type it out like line by like line of code to get the game to do anything. That's how I found about executable files, because you had to end all the codes with .exe, so it would do something.
Did you have to do that on a Commodore 64, or is that
Yeah.
like the Commodore computer? Oh,
It was the Commodore 64 to the computer, and then it's still hooked up to a monitor because it also had another floppy disk drive. It was a complicated.
you know what? I'm
setup.
tripping. Was it ColecoVision?
ColecoVision. That's
Oh,
one.
that's-
that was one of them.
ColecoVision was another really good one too.
Yeah.
That was like
that's where I played Spy Hunter with my cousins. My bad.
okay.
Yeah,
Dun,
Coleco had like
dun,
they had like
dun,
the
dun.
keypad
Really good
and
one.
stuff.
Yeah. And Bud dropping the link to Bobby's latest video, I believe. Thank you, Bud. I appreciate that. It's really creepy. Skelly is Dark Skelly. Absolutely right. Down on Society with Indifference was fun, right? Like it was a much different tone to what we're used to. And here we go. Now, Speaking Moistly's thing is definitely going to be changing up the theme of the week. He's got a Lithio on there. I'm telling you, man, if somebody switches up to Tim Capello, you get like 15 extra bonus points. Cobweb Collector just got home, day sick, and I'm effing beat. Well, brother, I'm glad you're back to work. And, you know, you may be tired, you may be hurting, but, man, it's good to get that feeling back that, you know, you're working again. It helps. So, okay. I wanted to highlight that there, Brick. Reading.
What happened?
I was just reading what you were saying about the X-Men there. I was like, wait a minute, what's this?
I think it was the old man comment.
I have
was
no
like,
idea.
like,
I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, no, X-Men. Good job, guys.
Old man comment.
All right, we got Todd C jumping in with us tonight as well. And here we go. Matthew Matson coming in, hanging out. Dan Larson, Wraith Mason. Oh, man, are we all live right now? Oh.
No, that would explain a lot.
I was going to say, Saturdays are filling up a lot.
I don't think Larson is normally on lives, but
yeah. So wanted some of those in-stock Mythic Legions vamps. Me too, man. I really, really wanted to get the Phalanx, and I just had to pass on it because at the time, didn't really have the funds, was kind of hoping for this check, and now, of course, you know, it's a week late, but that is. Just try to make sure I didn't miss anybody here. Commodore 64. My grandpa taught me how to make my own games. Right? Commodore was great. Yeah, say today I stripped and rebuilt my 154 1II 64 floppy disk drive and have connected it to my PC to back up my 38-year-old floppy disks, and shockingly, they all still work.
So does he have to be naked to do that, or does he just strip for no reason at all?
I mean, it's probably more fun. Anytime you're flopping your drive around, right?
Yeah.
I don't miss floppies. Not at all. Can't tell you how many.
Well, as you
floppy
age,
disks I still have.
Oh, you guys are talking discs. Got it.
Discs, not the C, then the S, then the C.
Discs.
S, not the C.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
I didn't know they did that.
Yeah, he was saying that he's got his Mythos fabric map and was a bit disappointed that it's kind of illegible.
That's kind of what happens though when you print on fabrics. You tend to have some distortion.
It also depends quite a bit too on how you're doing it. When Dawn was looking up how to like do the shirts and everything like that, she was looking into a lot of that. It does come down to a lot to having the right type of sublimation and making sure you're printing at the right temperature.
Though. That's a little different than
it's true.
Printing directly on a fabric.
Right. And I was trying to pull it up here. Yeah, Rob Zamora saying, back in my younger punk goth days, I wanted to get fangs, and whenever anyone would say, cool fangs, dude, I would reply with fang you. I actually had fangs in my youth. I definitely rocked those tree caps for quite a long time.
I had natural Halloween one year. I don't have to worry about it.
I got a pair of like Halloween fangs I used to wear a lot, but one of the things I always wanted, because I definitely had a goth phase, there were these like entire finger rings, like they covered the whole finger, and it was kind of like a claw, like a dragon's claw, and it had like jewels and stuff on it. I always thought those are so freaking cool.
But did you injure your finger?
Oh no, that's paint.
I was gonna say it's got to be all the paint that he's got on.
Yeah, I got paint everywhere.
I was looking purple, so that's why I was asking.
Little bruising? No, just some paint. It's all cool.
I actually, so I had a bottle of paint here that the dog kind of got a hold of, and I sat there and like squeezed it, and no paint came out. And so I went and put it in my pocket because I found it in my room. And when I went to bring it out here, I pulled it out and put it on the desk. And I know there was a little bit of a drop coming off it, so I took some like super glue and put it over the little puncture hole here. But when I went to go switch out of my shorts, my pocket and part of my leg were smeared in blue. And I freaked out for a second because just this big mass of blue on my leg. I'm like, where did this come from? But it was just paint.
There we go. And big shout out to Duchess of Darkness. She's been pumping out a lot of scary tales of Ireland the past couple weeks, leading up to this beautiful, wonderful St. Paddy's Day weekend, guys.
Oh yeah,
that's right.
I forgot.
Well, I know as we go from, this time into the wee morning hours as we usually do, I better have my green on because I don't want no leprechaun coming in here and causing shit. So,
speaking of leprechaun, do we all see that Peter Dinklage is going to redo the Leprechauns movie?
Oh,
he's going to redo it?
Oh,
yeah.
I was going to say, where's speaking of leprechaun, where's Lawrence at?
He's probably watching Wraithman.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Wraith live? Wraith was live last night. He went live again tonight. Damn.
We went live last night, and he jumped on Punk's Pit. Things going on tonight. Hey, we've always said you got to go live when it works for you, right? Like,
Even
definitely go live
on Punk's Pit just for the.
It was good to see you on there, brother. I jumped in like right towards the end as you and Ed were getting off last night. I was jumping in for a little bit.
Ed had to go to be randoms, moderator. So, and I had to get sleep because 5 a.m. comes way damn early.
Well, I do appreciate when we all get together, no matter whose channel it's on, because I love you guys, man. You guys are the best. Everybody who's here, everybody in the chat. I'm glad to have all you guys here each and every week. Thank you for being here. Rolando Flores in the house. What's going on, brother?
So, Rolando.
What is that?
Oh, wait, here it is.
That's the second time the Leprechaun movies came up for me today. I don't know.
looks
Do you guys watch that?
Okay.
What is that? There's a channel on YouTube that shows Saturday morning cartoons.
Then they call it Saturday morning cartoons.
MX.
There's
Saturday
Max
Max
Out or
Out?
whatever.
There's probably a couple, right? Orbitals.
Yeah,
some-
that's the one I've been watching lately. Is Max Out.
They showed Sky Surfers, and I was like, "Who? What is this thing about?" And I looked it up, and it was one of the main writers was the same guy who made Mark Jones made Leprechaun.
Wow.
2 masterpieces.
Nice.
Yeah. I've been watching the group therapy podcast, Saturday Morning Serials. That's what I've been watching for cartoons lately.
Nice. Those are another really good one. You got
Actually
War
got
Chest
early
full of
this
toys.
morning and just watched X-Men just because the hype for the new show.
New series.
Yeah.
But show off this. So this one's Zapman, right?
Zapman, my
Yeah.
version.
I'm sorry. That is like 1,000% cooler than what we got in that
Yeah.
three-pack.
That's Scott
Yeah.
Baio, right?
The 3-pack was just very yellow.
Yeah, we got
And-
bright yellow on everything, isn't it?
Sorry,
You needed,
those were the old guys.
It
and what's
was
even
great.
cooler, let me.
Sorry, Mike, go ahead.
Oh no, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
He made it glowy.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Oh man, it just
So the visor lights up. It's kind of hard to see because. Let me. No. Well, anyways, the visor lights up.
There it goes.
The little Tesla
Oh, good.
coil things light up. I'm deciding whether I want the shoulders to light up, maybe, or maybe these little there's these little like kind of bumpy textures on the chest. Maybe those might light up, but for now, here, let me back up the light. There you go.
Do the chest plate.
That looks awesome, bud.
Yeah, amazing.
Kind of similar to what I did for Boltman here. I made him light up too.
right. And with their like supposed power sets and everything that they got, like I'm sorry, these just that again, that simple addition of a little bit of a UV activated glow in the dark feature really makes that
You know what's
figure
crazy?
that much better.
These figures, literally what I used. Let me grab them here. Neon Sharpies.
Nice.
So I took a soda bottle, just cut out this whole square, shaped it to what I wanted, and then I inserted it on the inside with a little bit of glue to glue it in place. And then I just colored both sides.
I
with blue.
haven't been paying attention to these, bud. Is that whole armor piece, aside from the visor, come with him, or did you customize that?
So the helmet comes with him, this helmet piece here. But I customized.
That's cool.
Yeah, let me pull it off here. Yeah, so this is just glued in there with some Sharpie.
You said
it looks a little messy from the outside, but like.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's on there. You can't tell though.
Well, I mean, once it's on there and it's on a shelf, you're not really gonna notice it.
No.
I like his Menudo hairdo.
Yeah,
I was gonna
yeah.
say, you said what's that character's name?
Zapman.
So that's the original head, or did you switch heads? Isn't
That's
that like
the original head. So Digitino also comes with this head.
Oh, okay. That's what I was wondering.
Oh,
I
okay.
remember it being Digitino.
Yeah.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
Reused.
They darkened the skin tone on some of the characters, just reusing the same heads, kind of like how Space Sumo has the same flat top head that they used for Nikto and the alternate Sunman figure, and Hypno and Boltman have the same head. Just really different armor pieces and skin tones, but man,
Which
it's
Hypno, I've also done some work on. Still doing a little more work on this guy here.
Yeah, but
Since he has all these stars, I just painted a star in the center of his chest. I used some of my new white color shift paint on like these parts on the shoulders, and then I had an extra coffee cream seal, but it wasn't rounded here. It was really flat and it was really loose. So I just lopped it off, and it actually works perfect for his V-cut hairline.
Oh, that's funny. I just realized when you said coffee cream, those are the seal tab things you pull off. Oh,
Yep.
That's cool.
That worked.
I have hundreds of these. I'm thinking of. I know this is a fuchsia or like a magenta, but I'm thinking of using this. My color shift purple flash.
You're not taking those coffee creamer tops off of like at the store and just leaving the jugs in the door.
No, that's what he's totally doing.
I consume a dangerous amount of coffee.
Oh, okay.
Then, so I painted up his sword.
Hold it back.
Got in there with a really thin brush.
From a distance, I couldn't read what was going on with his sword and his chest, and it kind of looked like pizza-ish from a distance.
It does.
Yeah. He's got one of those like old school. Yeah,
lenticular.
So I took some of my orange flash paint, mixed it with a little of my pink flash, and then I painted the shoulder, which I actually only have one because I have this piece of cloth here.
What you don't know, Brick, is that Bud was actually creating the arch enemy for the Little Caesars.
And after I tied this on and I did this pose, I don't know, it just kind of makes me think of like a matador or fencer.
Yeah,
I'm digging it.
And then I carefully just did a little bit of yellow around the boots, just add a little bit more. I didn't want too much. So yeah, he's got that. Then for Hypno, which he turned out really good. I'm really happy with him. Not a whole ton of paint, just some blues.
So, what about Kenzo's idea for the name? Going with Bud's Creamy Customs.
Bud's Creamy Customs. Yeah, that could definitely.
So I'm really digging the paint app you did on his bird, by the way.
Yeah.
All right. And on to another custom that we have. This is a project that Aaron has been working on here.
Ooh. That's an Emerald Knight.
I was going to say, can we see the front of that there?
Oh,
man.
Like that, man.
Look at that.
That
awesome.
comes off, so it's a magnet.
That's cool.
Nice.
What's the story with this figure? This character?
It's a gift for John.
What, is it a character that you designed? Is it something
you
else?
You guys got the name right. It's the Emerald Knight. That's why it has John's logo on him.
Nice, man.
Completely your own design. Not
well, I mean, I used figure, but yeah.
Yeah. No, I wasn't sure if he commissioned you to make something that he had.
No, that's all me.
That's dope.
I made the bat chest plate, and it's glow in the dark, so it's glow in the dark filament on it. It's really
Sweet.
nice. The glow in the dark filament. For whatever reason, it's really, really translucent. But
what'd you use for the light up head chest area?
The head, that's how he came. It's the scientist from Fortnite.
Oh, okay.
With a lot of modifications.
Oh, okay.
There's the $3.99 scientist from Fortnite from let's see. I got it from Entertainment Earth when they were like $3.99 a piece. I got 2 or 3 of them.
Nice.
But are those just Ninja Turtle swords? You're muted.
Sorry, yes. These are back from the 2012 comic collection ones. So they all have like the red bandanas and stuff.
Nice. I was wondering what swords you had back there, and then when you flipped it around, I could see them, and I was like, okay, they look TMNT. If you're talking again, you're muted again.
Yeah, he's not paying attention.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, no, that's the scientists from Fortnite. They cut off a bunch of pieces and
That's awesome.
added some stuff. A lot of
Man,
stuff.
I can't wait.
And the head is from like it's like a Warhammer figure.
Oh, okay.
Right.
So he's a bit of Frankenstein, so it works.
Yeah.
We like Frankensteins around here.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, and he was green too, so it goes with that.
Well, that was the whole point. It had to
Yep.
be your color. It's that color is
Was
called
he,
emerald
though?
green. So
Oh, it is? Oh, nice.
yeah,
Thank you.
it's emerald green and purple with some black.
And it's like two of my top favorite colors right there with the green and purple. Yeah.
I'll get around to yours next. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'll get around to yours next.
Take your time. I'm not
Wizard.
rushing
Wizard.
right now. I'm not. Ooh. So Anryu was just saying that he just got back and he picked up his Sunman 3-pack. We were just showing off Bud's customs out of that Sunman 3-pack, and they look
They are amazing. I'm so happy to have this pack, and a shout out to Eternity Royalty. He's the one who picked up a pack and held it for me for a month while I gathered funds to grab it.
That's what I love about this community. You know, so many incredible people within the community just trying to help one another out because, honestly, let's face it, toy collecting can be pretty stressful. I know a lot of people were stressed out this week with Walmart cancel con. And,
sorry.
you know, it lived up. Well, I haven't heard anybody got theirs canceled yet. I just heard most people weren't even able to pre-order them.
It always takes a while. It's like right when they're supposed to come out. Hey, we canceled these. So,
and then you go walk into the store, and there they are. Of course,
yeah, right.
I was going to say lately, I'm not so sure about that.
I'm actually kind of like, I was mad at first that I missed CancelCon, but honestly, I'm glad I did because I saw that post about Sky Clone, and I was like, ooh, yeah, I want him more than any of the other figures.
You know, in my excitement with Connor today, I forgot he was coming next week. That's one of the must-haves that I still have for Origins is him.
Yeah,
Well,
I have like 5
price, so
must-haves.
it won't be a deluxe price. So
yeah,
I thought he was deluxe because of the hand accessories.
I don't think so. I think he's 18.
Oh,
you can
cool.
get Mossman at the
18 or
Walmart
20.
for $20 now.
Yeah, there are some places you can get them for $5 now.
I still haven't seen one.
Yeah, I was going to say there was. I saw a $5 tag on one.
Oh wow!
You still haven't seen them though?
I know that they've been around because
they still
Skelly
haven't
says
really
he's seen
cleared
some,
out the,
but not in any of the Walmarts I've gone to at the time.
Scrap irons. Yeah, they've still got a bunch of scrap irons at all the Walmarts here.
Do you need a Mossman, Oz?
Yes. No, I got Mossman. Skelly shipped them out to me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw him the other day at my Walmart. So
I saw a bunch of them today at Attorney and Dream.
For how much?
I wouldn't pay that price for it, but
Well, they probably went to Walmart, bought them all on clearance, and then took them back and marked them up.
So here's the funny story about that. And I like bringing this up and just kind of starting shit with. So you guys know that I did that whole online order to pick up in store because there was one Walmart by me that said that they had the Mossman. So I went into the store. They weren't on the shelf. I asked the person to go in the back and look for me. She said she couldn't. I called her bullshit because I used to work there. I know she definitely can. So she begrudgingly walked to the back. Don't think she looked for anything.
No, of course not.
Came back out and said, yeah, I didn't see him back there. I'm like, yeah, okay. So then I went ahead and did the online order to pick up in store. And it said I had to wait about 3 hours, which is kind of standard for those things. So me and Ziggy, we go grab some lunch, and we're just like, going about our business, our day. Hold on a sec here, Brick. Hold that one back up. Let me flash that here. You're muted, bud.
You're muted, Brick.
At least I can't hear you.
That was a secret code to Speaking Moistly's comment.
Showing off the Illythias.
Yeah, if we're gonna do vampires, I should probably get around to these today. It's been a while.
There we go. Right now, I'm opening Skullman currently, just because the moment they showed this guy off, I was like, ooh.
One of these days I'll get around to opening Poxus. He's just staring at me over there on the floor.
All diseased.
Wednesday, I think.
Yeah.
Nice.
We'll do the updates after. I think I cut you off in the middle of a story. What were you saying, Honest?
Oh, so yeah, I did that pick up in store thing. We waited 2 hours, 45 minutes, and then they canceled it on me. And they suddenly no longer had any in inventory. The very next week, we go to PowerCon. Attorney of Dreams is in PowerCon. They got their whole booth set up. They had 3 Moss Men in stock. It's funny. That's the exact amount this Walmart supposedly had. Like the only one I could find in Maryland that had any inventory. And suddenly they sold out in like 2 hours and 15 minutes of me placing my order. I was like, that's real interesting. So we joked the rest of the weekend that Alan actually ran all the way up to that Walmart and paid somebody to give him all the Moss Men, and then he was turning around and charging like $60 for them at PowerCon. Alan's not a bad guy. He's got to make his money somehow, and it's a retail exclusive item. So he couldn't order that bulk from somewhere. Although he did order a lot of Eternias. A lot. And you know what the sad part is? Because you couldn't put bulk orders in for those. He had to pay shipping on each and every single one. Like, there was no way for him as a retailer to get like any kind of group discount shipping from Mattel. That sucks. Like, there's no way they could have helped him out in some way. But then again, considering go ahead, Brick.
Oh, I was just gonna ask, did you see what he's charging at the store? Or is he not selling them?
No, he's definitely selling them. They are to sell. I know it's out of my price range, so I don't look or ask.
Wow, fair enough. Fair enough.
Next time I'm there, I'll find out that.
I'm just curious. Yeah, I'm curious what they're going for.
Well,
hey, when you get your Skullman open, curious to hear how your cape is. I love it. It's thick. The wire's great, but the ends of them, which are roughly about half or maybe about a third of the way in, are the ends, and they'll sometimes poke out, which is...
Oh, really?
That's not good.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Yeah.
They're little gold, brassy
okay.
wires.
Thank you for the heads up there on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just...
You can feel around, and you can... Yeah, when you feel around, you can probably feel where the ends are sticking out and stuff. Or, where the ends are.
Yeah. Yeah, I could feel that little bit of pokiness. Okay.
So
I don't know how you avoid that.
Not running all the length of the cape?
Oh, no, it is. It's like a probably excess that folds over or whatever.
Right.
So there's
like
wire,
when it gets
there's
to
wire
like
all the way around. And then they get to the end. And there's around the neck, too.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's probably like excess on each side about that much. And I just noticed it was sticking out.
Then, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got to say, this is a nice cape.
It is.
Much better than
it's like it's Dubon-esque, I would say. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I'm liking it more than I enjoyed the cape on oh god, who was that we got recently? Vorgus Familius cape. No, the Headless Horseman cape's fine. That's very Dubon-esque. It was the Vorgus Vermilius 2. That cape was a little... The wire was a little weak and thin.
Yeah.
Cape
and that one really needed to be thick too
Definitely.
because of the nature of the way it's cut and stuff.
Mm-hmm. That frayed look to it needed to be a stronger wire, because like you go and you try to bend the pieces up and they're still falling down very easily. It's still a really nice figure though.
Yeah, I got this guy today. I forgot I ordered him on Amazon, so I was just like, oh yeah, I forgot this guy's coming in today.
Who is it?
Oh,
the
Mega Man?
cartoon. No, whoa. Yeah.
Well, Oh, I'm sorry. I was like, you Thanos.
So here we go. Hold on. We'll make it a round table. Here we got the
Duncan
cartoon collection. Excuse me, I don't want to say Filmation.
Those are
Cartoon
great.
collection Duncan. And Thanos, I saw what you were holding up there.
This
We've
came
got
in from Philadelphia.
Fireman.
Nice.
Still waiting on Iceman and Mega Man, but this one finally came in. So
when you get that open, let me know how it is, because I really, really was excited to see about those Mega Man Jada Toys figures.
and then I'm a week late for the glow in the dark.
Johnny's got a Green Lantern.
Nice.
The Parallax glow in the dark.
There's never a wrong time for glow in the dark on this channel.
I'm just saying, a week late for the glow in the dark episode.
Yeah, I have my original Parallax up for sale. Never been opened, so eBay.
I found these guys at Marshall's today.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that Bray Wyatt figure is great, by the way. I would definitely like to get another one of him.
Ooh.
I originally got him just for the top hat and the trench coat. But then after I got him, I was thinking back to the Masters of the WWE Universe comic, where they have the Fiend, and in his comic they show his Bray Wyatt alter ego as their Prince Adam. So I took my extra Prince Adam and totally stuck Bray Wyatt's head on him. I also took off the tattooed arms from Bray Wyatt, popped off Ninjor's arms, and made him appear more Yakuza style. Which I like.
I picked up a bunch of these at the 99-cent store. They're like
I may have to hit you up for some of those if they have any more.
Oh, nice.
And they clip together. The only thing is, when they clip together, they do not want to come back apart without risking breaking those tabs. But
okay. So,
but they would
one
work
thing
for
I was
like
thinking
doors or walls, like.
I mean, that would be nice to do like a wall, or you could do a floor with it, and you just did resin pour in between it.
I was going to say, you could pour some resin in there or put some spackle in there if you're not going to use it for any kind of constructional.
I was thinking it'd be kind of cool to like leave it so you can see through, though, like do like lava tiles with it or something.
That's what I was thinking with it.
Put some light behind it with some red,
Yeah, you can put your projector behind it.
Sorry, Thanos, I'm messing with some soft goods. I'll take you off full screen in a sec.
Sorry. That's the stuff I got this week. So
very nice.
You're getting the biker mice from Mars.
How heavy are they?
No, they're not very heavy.
Okay, well, I may hit you up, see if you can find some more.
All right.
So
somebody else was showing them off recently too. So like they're around, but
yeah,
I don't know if you guys have 99 cents and more out there.
I don't think so. The only thing we have is Dollar Tree and Dollar General and Family Dollar. So
find out who they're affiliated with. I'll find the equivalent.
Dollar Generals are closing around the US.
Dollar Generals got bought out by Family Dollar. So
there's like 1,000 stores.
It's kind of a bummer because there's like that's the closest store to me. Like,
yeah, we actually have one in the next town over.
Well, they're not really closing any stores that are solo. They're just combining the stores, so it'll just change names eventually.
John bringing out the heat for the week.
John's brought out the vamps. He went vamp hunting.
That's a great one.
Yeah, I can't wait for mine to come next week.
Matt and Punk were showing this off last night, and I was like, "Oh man, that is gorgeous!" Just
it looks so much better with the four-wheel drive lights on the top and on the grill. That looks it's so awesome.
Yeah, I mean, this thing's incredible. And I know I saw Punk's review of it. I know he mentioned it was kind of slightly a little bit or around maybe the same weight as the his tank. I don't have the his tank, so I had to take his word for it. But I mean, it does have some heft. I know when I went to go get the box from outside, I was gonna just try and one hand it, and I got I was like, oh crap, I got two hands for this thing. It was a little bit heavier than expected.
So, well, that just means it's solid, so that's a good thing.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
How's it being received by the Joe community?
Everybody seems to be liking it so far.
Well,
Yeah,
everyone
so far.
that's gotten it seems to like it. Now the people that said they didn't buy it because of blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Now we're like,
the ones that don't want it are the ones that are complaining that it's garbage, or the ones that, are after a grocery getter.
I'll wait for the Stinger too. So
the Stinger was the Cobra.
Quick,
Cobra version, yeah.
That's the black and gray one, right, Aaron?
Yeah.
I didn't have a Stinger as a kid. We just had
gotta
the
have a
Vamp
black
1 and Vamp 2.
I think
that had like different
that
armaments,
body
right? Did it have like missiles or something?
Yeah, the Vamp 2 had missiles. It was tan and had missiles. Had a missile rack.
Right. Yeah, because they were coloring it up for the Desert Shield that was active at the time.
You get the tan clutch with it too. So I'm like, I don't think I'm going to need 2 clutches, but okay.
It's just same clutch, different uniform. Come on now.
All right.
Because green's going to stand out in the desert. So
hey, I was in the Army during Desert Storm, and we were actually painting the curbs on the base desert sand color. Okay, so that's how deep you're going with the Desert Coyote tan.
There you go. They bought it in bulk, so they had to use a bunch.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I would have been fine until I saw the camelback spiders, and then I would have been done.
Oh. They knew they'd gone too far when they started painting up the warships tan and realized, wait.
Yeah. Oops.
Got to use up that inventory. We paid $100 a gallon for this paint.
Go paint the jets and boats. But, sir, I don't want to hear you think.
Mm-hmm. You're paid to do, not to think, boy.
We got, figuratively speaking, joining us in here tonight. John, good to see you. All Music Fantasy sneak in as well. So great to see everybody here. I tell you, man, like I took those couple of weeks off, but I really appreciate coming back and hanging out. We've got Death by Mexico saying he wanted to see some vamps. Well, John was just showing off his vamp. We got more vamps on the way. Brick showed that he's got Illythia. We got the heat. Thanos bringing the heat with the fireman. Friggin' Jada Toys.
Nice.
I tell you, they're known for their vehicles, but they are really, really killing it with these figures, man. Like they really kind of came out.
Well, right? M. Bison and Dulcie go up for pre-order on Monday.
Yep.
Yeah. More Street Fighter goodness.
Mm-hmm. You know what's funny is I didn't think I would get into I like Street Fighter, but I didn't think I would get those toys. But like, they're such good toys that I'm like, I want the whole roster.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. You kind of like that's.
I had to pass on Ken.
Why?
I saw Ken this. Yeah.
Go ahead, Brett.
Oh, just that. No, I mean, I have Fei Long. I have Chun Li. I saw those in the store. I was like, I'll grab those, and I think I need to pause on the whole thing. But but damn, Ken looked good too. So, but I passed on him this weekend.
Oh man.
I do wonder if they'll do more Capcom properties.
Well, that's what it seems to be, right? Yeah. Like it seems to be Capcom. So maybe we'll get some really neat Resident Evil.
Exactly.
Say that Devil May Cry would be cool.
Oh,
June is
really good. Okay.
June from Jada's like super close with the Toy Migos guys, and I watch that regularly. He's mentioned kind of what they can and can't do, and honestly, I'm sorry, I'm forgetting, but I don't think it was as clear as like they have an entire Capcom license.
Okay, just select.
They have a Street Fighter. Doesn't mean that they're separate, right? So they're like per property, but he's like, I'd love to, of course, but right. I forget exactly.
I would love to see them do a liquor.
Ooh,
That'd
that
be
would be nice.
That would be really cool. Or a really good nemesis.
Yeah.
All right, we've got Nolan here. Now we're officially Toy Tube guys. Nolan in the house, calling the
Only
shots.
an hour in, we're finally official.
We're finally official. And everybody's been singing the praises of the amazing Helidope toys. Aaron's name twin.
Hey.
We've got Black Knight from Helidope. Thank you.
Black Knight, you should be resting, getting ready for that show tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's where I got this guy from.
Got some busy work. That's right. That's where the Jada Toys fireman, all the way from Helidope. But yeah, they got the Ohio Toy Show coming up tomorrow. I know that we were getting a little preview of their booth set up over there. I hope you guys do amazing while you're there tomorrow. Robert's Infinite Realms here hanging out. Let's see. I'm going to keep scrolling down because I did see a couple other people pop in.
Oh, Thor's here.
Speaking of moistlies, my vamp is coming soon. Thor is in the house. Good to have you, brother. Thank you for joining us. Rick Jones. So Rick is asking where you picked up Illythia. You picked her straight up from the Horseman, didn't you, Britt?
Yeah.
It's just been this long you hadn't opened her?
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Remember that wave
before
before or Poxus?
It's mainly because the horse. Like I want to display them. Getting all of the horses. The only one that the Horseman that I haven't that I have open is Illythias. And so the others
okay.
are like, oh, I'll wait till I have all of them together because the horses are just huge. I don't know what I'd do with them. But I might just do it today. We'll see.
I'm still going to try to figure out Future Oz's problem where he's going to fit because I've got Cannabis coming. I've got Terpiculi coming. I've got multiple Terpiculi coming. I have no idea where they're going to go because I keep buying more and more of the giants.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of big figures coming with the Poxus and then the horse as well. So
Space
I
Eaters.
saw the new scale for the Brute, the Brute scale. Saw that in person today, and I was like, "Ooh, I kind of want one of these." No, put it back. You're here for vampires. You're here for vamps. If you don't get the vamps, stop buying them. But I really wanted it. So, Brick, I hadn't asked about your Skullman. How did you layer the cape and collar?
Cape underneath, collar on top.
Okay, what about the hood? Did you do the hood at all?
Yeah, go cape. You hear me okay from here?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Cape on the body, then the white hooded, and then the you got to put the white hood basically through the collar, and you got to pinch the tip. Leave yourself a little bit of space at the top. Yeah, you got it.
Okay, yeah. Well, because I actually threaded the hood through the cape and the collar.
Threaded the hood. I mean, I guess you could see how bulky it looks, but I think it might be fine. Yeah, it should be fine.
That's what I'm wondering. Does that look okay? Like, it looks alright.
Yeah, you just so the collar's nice because it's all wired.
Stale, but yeah, it's fine.
The collar's wired, so you can kind of work it in to kind of mold to the body real good. So,
yeah. Which again, something else I'm really liking about that, because who thinks about that for a collar?
Yeah, I love it, and it's got that sort of like it's got additional sort of decorative stitching around it to make it look real good.
It makes it look like an actual collar versus just extra fabric here. So Rick is saying his Valiant Knight should be here Monday. He's excited. I'm about to open one of those up too. Like I wanted to open Skullman up first. I want to open up my Valiant Knight next. Then I'm probably going to take a smoke break because I didn't have a chance to smoke before jumping on. And then then I'm going to get involved in getting these vampires opened up because I cannot wait to have my brood.
Yeah, I Frankenstein my Valiant Knight. So,
ooh,
but he poses up real good.
What is that? Oh, that's nice.
Oh, it's a Pumra head.
Yeah,
yeah. And
looks magnificent.
Yeah, these things, the Valiant Knights are dope. They pose up real well. So that's right. They were at the. How much were they at the ISS? The in stock sale.
37, I think.
Nice.
Yeah, they were a little bit more than like the regular Legion builders were, because like all the Legion builders were on sale for 26. But but
So worth
still
it.
their price was worth like. John, thank you, man. I didn't even say anything. John just sending me a message later, like, "Yep, on your way." Okay. I'm not going to argue with that.
Us?
Rick wants
Yeah,
to be
hang
off
on
full
here.
screen, Oz.
I'm trying. I'm trying here. My hands are
Trying to
busy,
hide.
guys. I'm playing with toys. I am. I'm trying to hide.
So Thanos, do you have the regular parallax?
No, I was kind of like only doing Motu for a long time collecting toys, and then the last year I've been like, well, let me just buy everything because I'm a ridiculous
It's
person.
easier that way. You don't have to worry about FOMO at all when you buy everything.
That's how it starts.
That's true.
It
That's
starts
true.
with
Yeah.
one. I was just gonna buy a GI Joe. Then it transferred.
Yeah.
I was
now I
just
got
curious
this
on
here.
the color for the parallax that's glow in the dark, because it looks a darker green or something.
It actually looks a little bit lighter, at least from the pictures I've seen. I'm working on getting them out of the box because then they're pretty tight.
Thanos was just going to watch one episode of Legion's class.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
really
sorry,
what
not
did it.
sorry to
That
everybody.
really busted everything open. It's like, oh well,
Yeah.
whatever.
It's like all those commercials about drugs in the 80s. It only takes one time. And same with safe sex, right? It only takes one time.
Sean
All
warned
right.
me.
I learned it by watching you.
Yeah.
Sean warned me. He told me, he said, he goes, once you get that headless horseman in your hands, there's no going back, right? And I was like, we'll see. I'm only doing Motu.
How'd that work for you, Oz?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I think those vampires on your pile, say differently.
The vampires, the Ghostbusters. I'm looking at Booberry. Yeah, giant Slimer over here. There's Valiant Knight.
A couple of G.I. Joe classifieds thrown in the mix. Ghostbusters.
Yeah, I was gonna say I got some G.I. Joe classifieds over here. I got a couple Fionas.
So I don't think I was there when you were looking at Booberry last week, but how's that guy move? Is it like comparable to? I have no idea actually. I guess I'm wondering, are they close to the Mega Mans? Like similar in terms of?
Well, I mean, there's less to it than that, right? Like,
Oh, that's right. He doesn't have legs. Sorry, I forgot.
Yeah,
I was thinking Frankenberry in my brain.
You could ask Skelly or Bobby about that. They both got Frankenberry and Count Chocula.
Gotcha. Yeah,
but
he's a little
he's got good wrist swivels.
Okay.
Good
That's
arm
cool.
joints up here. He's got a
I'm
ball
curious
joint.
to
in his
compare.
ass.
That's Jada, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm curious
they're
to
the
see that once Thanos opens up his. Are you gonna open up Fireman today or no?
He already
He did.
did.
You already did.
So
Yeah.
curious just on the arms. I wonder if they built them similarly or not.
So there's like a little joint like right here. It's not like double joint or anything, but it's got good range of motion.
That's right. They're completely
Yeah,
different.
Smega doesn't have elbow joints at all. He's got a wrist and a shoulder because he has
I like
no
that
elbows.
the shoulders are like independent of the arms. So like you can move his arm and like the shoulder, you can have it wherever position you want.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's just kind of cool because those Street Fighter ones are wild in terms of the way they're built and how they move for like a $25.
Yeah.
So
And their balance. Their balance
Yeah.
is the other thing. There's they did something to make that thing perfectly balanced because you can get it in some poses and it'll stay. I mean, you do that with any other figure, and it's a nightmare of it falling over every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Ooh, shiny.
Ooh.
I'm digging it.
Oh, he looks good, man. Damn.
That pops. What's your take on it, John?
I like it. Definitely like it.
Yeah.
Wait, is that McFarlane or which one is
It's
that?
McFarlane.
McFarlane, yeah.
I ordered it a while back and it just came through Amazon today.
Yeah, I was talking with my geeked out folks earlier today, and they were mentioning I think Mofex may be coming out with a Hal Jordan, like a classic Hal Jordan.
Oh, that'd be
Mofex
awesome.
figure. Yeah, because we kind of go in this kind of this it's friendly debates as far as Mezco and Mofex and McFarlane. So we kind of get in these little debates, which one's the best or which prefer.
For DC, I could see doing Mofex. Marvel Legends, I think, like, I don't know. I think they're fine. Like, I don't think you need to go higher. In my opinion, I have one Mofex. It's the Psylocke. It's cool, but it feels more fragile than the Marvel Legends. Like, I feel like the Marvel Legends actually feel solid and they move good.
Yeah, and that was the stance that a lot of folks were taking too. Like, oh, the Marvel Legends, for the price is, fine. But then if you want to go DC, if you want to get like a real DC, good DC character like Superman or Batman, go with Mofex.
And then they're going to scale better with the other toys too. That's the one thing about McFarlane. They're pretty big, but they'll fight your Masterverse guys.
The tend to be true 112, so they tend to be smaller.
Yeah. Although I do need to get the Batman from the Mezco Batman with Two-Face. It's a 2-pack that I saw because it's that kind of classic blue gray looking one. Because I want to do some...
the Golden Knight version. That's a good version. That's
a
pricey box now, though, man, because it's like
I know.
Damn.
Yeah.
Then they put the Robin out, and I was like, shit, I should have got that damn thing.
Yep. Because I want to do some crossover stuff with him and Tracy, since they kind of like in that same sort of like they kind of mesh well. Him and Proof Face and Flat Top.
Did you pick up that Shadow figure?
No. We were talking about that on our show. Yeah. Damon got the Shadow, and that's one I may. I'm kicking the tires on him right now.
I want to get the Shadow. That looks like a good figure.
Yeah.
Where's Damon at? I know he's watching the show tonight. Damon, send me a message. I'll send you the link. We need to pull that Shadow up here. We need a representation of the Shadow figure on tonight's stream because that thing is gorgeous. Just like if you're any fan of the old classics, man, the Shadow is always one of the best. Not talking the Shadow that we got in the 90s.
It was still
which I like. I like that one.
It was still good.
It wasn't bad. It was great getting a visual representation because, again, the Shadow's always been a radio drama. Right. But just the look of that toy is everything.
Well, it's like Robo said it when that first came out, that Shadow figure is like right up Mezco's alley. I mean, that is like a perfect figure for Mezco to do.
It's so good looking. I really, really love that figure. The pictures he's been flashing of it all week has just been making me like drool.
Yeah, I talked to him a couple of times about it. I was like, man, I should have pulled the trigger. Couldn't, but I should have.
Right. Yeah. There's a lot of these where it's like I should have, but I couldn't.
No. And folks were asking about that because, like, well, I mean, you're the Tracy fans. When you've gotten the Shadow, I'm like, well, yeah, but I mean, kind of. With that, especially I've seen with Mezco, it's always kind of like, let me wait until it comes out because then you can kind of get the full, you can get the full story.
Right
now, you're seeing pictures and people are posting stuff like, oh yeah, it's a knockout.
Like, why did I pass?
Yeah.
What I wish I jumped on was the Mezco. I wish I jumped on were those turtles. Damn.
Woo!
Yeah, right.
And those look good.
Yeah.
Supreme.
It's not a bad price for them because it's only $100 a turtle, so that's about right for a Mezco figure. So it's really not that far off. It's just
the original price I was okay with.
Yeah,
right.
400, not so much.
Right. It's funny because again, introducing Connor today to Super 7 Ultimates, that's gonna hurt.
That's gonna hurt a lot.
Look, is the Dragon Zord. He's got the Super 7 Ultimates Dragon Zord, which is honestly
especially if it breaks.
It's funny. As I dropped him off and he was telling his mom about it, the first thing she said was, "Do not leave that anywhere the dogs can chew it." And I yelled after him, "You better not." I do not want to hear that
my
this
first
thing
got eaten by the dog, so they like.
I'll also be making a pirate leg for that when it comes back next time.
Poor old Kunis.
I am gonna go. I got to get up, but crack of dawn.
Later, Aaron.
Right,
Aaron.
Later, Aaron.
Good to see you.
Thank you for being brother. It's good to see you.
Yeah, good to see y'all too. Later.
See you, man.
Peace.
Now that guy's gone, jeez.
Oh, come on, we love it.
I love Aaron. You know
therapist.
that. Yeah.
He certainly doesn't. I mean, if we're going to him to not buy toys, he isn't the right therapist for any of us.
Yeah.
Actually, if you're looking to not buy toys, don't watch this stream ever.
But if you're looking to buy toys, get on that AWOC Kickstarter. We're close to Grimes.
Damn. Those figures they've been showing off. Travis has been sending me those pictures of the elephant and the rhino and stuff. Man.
Right?
Right. Yeah. So much. On that note, tomorrow on Adams, we're doing a AWOC Talk Monkey Business Live, 2:00 or 2:05, as Adam likes to do on the Highly Articulated channel. It's the two of us and Jason Bienvenu of Spiro, and we're going to try our best to kind of do as clear and I guess as definitive as possible. Like, he's been jumping around on different streams, and so we're trying to collect all the different info. So that'll be tomorrow. So check it out. But we'll talk a lot about those reveals, and then even potentially what else is there. That was a big thing. It was like the big argument, or the big conversation was, do we like unveil all this stuff now versus slowly trickle it out? And I thought we ended up at slowly trickle it out, but then yesterday was like, "Ba-dow!" So there you go.
I think Jason just gets excited, and then it's just like, "Look what I did."
Yeah.
I'm not even sure. I
maybe
guess
it was
him because he had eye surgery yesterday. So I don't know. I don't know how that all worked. But anyway, either way, it's cool. I think it achieves a similar effect. Just the idea was to get people to check back in the campaign regularly. But either way, and there's it's cool stuff. There's still more stuff to be revealed. They just I think they put up the heads, right? The lizard head renders.
Yeah, the
That's
lizard
newish.
head.
Yes.
And the others aren't yet revealed. So there's still stuff to reveal. And then again, as Jason has been saying, and Adam, like, there's still more. I mean, a lot of what you're looking at in terms of those concepts, those are not new ideas, right? They've been around. So they've been itching to get them out. So this is an opportunity to get them all out. So cool stuff.
So speaking of that Super 7 Ultimates Dragon Wizard, I'm hoping that doesn't. Yeah, his number's not showing. It just says Connermon. Okay.
You're screaming, Dark Oz.
Yeah, it's going to sleep.
Dark on me. So he started sending me the pictures because I told him when he gets home tonight, make sure he starts sending me pictures once he gets it set up. And
now you gotta get the whole set.
John.
You at least have to get Megazord, but if you get Megazord and Dragozord, it needs something to fight, so Goldar.
Yeah.
Did you talk to him about being a little more careful with it at first? Because I could compare to maybe some of the other toys that you've gotten him.
Yes. Well, I purposely tried to avoid buying him the more collector-esque toys.
Uh-huh.
And he's been getting better, but the problem is his room doesn't really, the door doesn't lock or close properly, and the dogs tend to get in, and he doesn't have enough high up shelves to really keep a lot of stuff. Got some Rick, you remember those awesome Dragon Ball Z figures I opened up with you last year?
Yep.
He's more into those. I totally gave them to them. So Super Saiyans can't beat dogs.
Especially those. Based on what they barely could beat you. So
we were fighting all night, and I kept popping legs off. So I'm just saying.
So Oz, how old is Connor again?
He's 9.
So he's right at that age where he's starting to get to that play without beating the snot out of everything.
Yeah, he's always kind of had that because of me, where he's just been a bit more chill with not really bashing the toys. But yeah, he it's just that bit of carelessness almost with it. But he's still learning, right? He's young, so he's got to teach, and his mom doesn't look at toys the same way I do. so it's not reinforced as much, which is understood. You know, like I get that, because if you're not into this stuff, you don't kind of understand that idea of really making sure that you're properly keeping all the accessories or everything like that. Like, well, what's it matter if he just loses this or something like that? Well, you know, it matters a lot. Yeah, He-Man really ain't
if I lose a freaking accessory, no matter how small or not important it is, in my head, I'm throwing the figure in the trash.
What?
I gotta have everything.
Whoa.
I gotta have everything, man.
Your
sarcasm, of course, but like still.
Just say, just put it into a box, and I'll give you my address.
Yeah, I'm not actually throwing figures away, but in my head, it's just like, you don't have everything, throw it away.
It hurts. Yeah, it hurts, right? Like you want that complete package. Oh man, so many more people jumping in here. Like, I was highlighting the comment earlier. I was trying to give a shout out. We've got Largo's Lair in the house.
Hey,
Masterversal Toy Hunter has joined us tonight. Thank you guys for being here. We got more rolling in by the second too. I know I just saw a flood of new people coming in. Somebody must have just went off.
Are they K rolling in?
K rolling in. That's what we'll call it. K rolling in.
Yep.
We've got Random Diorama in the house. And hello, Oz and Company. What is up, brother? Oh, you know what, Jim? I appreciate you, my man. I really appreciate you. I am the complete package. It's the right kind of attitude. And Stanley's Toy
I'm more
Channel.
of the bubble wrap and not the whole package.
I'm the discarded package.
You're all the damaged Eternia boxes.
I usually feel like the wax paper underneath the pizza that just collects the grease and gets no love.
Ooh.
Oh. And we've got Neil Hunter Hyde here as well, saying hello, everybody. It's good to see all you guys tonight. Thank you for being here and dropping in. So I did finish up opening up that Skullman guy. I didn't realize just how many different options that I have.
Yes.
Bare feet versus boots. Gloved hands versus non-gloved hands. The two different head sculpts, like that more original look to the newer look. I don't know.
Yeah, I was really into that figure, man. It's cool because, you know, kind of like with Poxus, like I think the Poxus wave, I've said this before, like I feel like that was like the start of the studio being willing to like embrace color a lot more. Like, you know, we're like blues and greens.
Yeah.
But that figure is really cool. It's that bright red with the white. Like he's real like graphic, like, you know, very 80s toy, which he was. So
very contrast driven, like direct contrast, which is really great because it helps it stand out. And honestly, like even when I originally saw it, I was like, man, I'd buy this just for the white with the red like loincloth piece to make a barbarian Santa.
Sure.
But now I'm not sure I want to break him down. He looks just so freaking good. I was thinking I could find ways to pop and swap the other parts for, you know, my skeletons, my boners. But now I'm not sure I want to take that extra step because he just looks.
Even that that little belt, that's like my first version of those new belts. I think that's the first figure I have that has the pouches and stuff. It's really cool. It's great.
No, I mean, you've got like a Valak and stuff like that, which has these, but this.
Oh, did Valak have those?
Yeah, Valak's got the pouches and stuff.
So as far back they had those? Okay.
Yeah, but it's not that far back though. But yeah. Oh man. Actually, that is kind of far back because that was Illythia's wave was before All Stars, before Poxus.
Wait, are you sure about that? Because I thought these were the ones that they recently like. I don't know. I might be tripping. That's fine.
It doesn't have the straps. So I'm looking at his figure right now. Let me try to get to the camera there. He's got the pouches. You see him right there, the purples. But he doesn't have the hoops underneath.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
So he's got the pouches on the belts. He just doesn't have the added sword carry. It was like they did one or the other prior to what they're doing now. Now, like everything's got like the little I'm trying to remember what that loop is actually called, and somebody can correct me if I want, because it's not.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. So those are all new with that wave, because that was the All Stars wave.
That started doing that, right?
Right. That's where they all came. But you know what? I do have them. They're just in a box.
They're in one of these other boxes.
Oh man.
Yeah, man.
But yeah,
Stupid
really,
life. Stupid life.
it gets so backed up. So many toys to open, not enough time.
And it's not that I don't want to open them. They just get put away, and not even other toys, just other stuff gets, put on top or whatever, and then it's like a pain to go grab them, and you're like,
Yeah, I think with my photography, that makes it a lot easier to kind of open them up quickly, because it gives me a reason to actually open them up and play with them and pose them and take photos. So it's just, I actually ran into that issue this past week with so I got Elijah, the gold kind of elf Asian character, and then
DJ.
And then Lige, is that how you say it? Lige?
Yeah, that's
Lige.
He's another one I had a hard time not buying today.
Yeah, he's awesome looking. And then the other cosmic, I just call him the predator looking one. He's from the what wave is that?
Grave Ring.
Green face.
Grave, yeah.
Novian lean.
Yeah,
That's
Novian
it.
lean. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
See, I was kind of right.
And then I got the Mayfex Mando version 2. So the Mayfex Mando actually was like that's like the longest I've gone without opening it. It was like a couple of days. It was like I got them on from I think Tuesday, and then I waited till like maybe Thursday to open them up. So I was like, that's like the longest I've ever waited, because I already have a couple of Mandalorian figures. So I was like, okay, I kind of know the gist with it. I know he's probably gonna be so awesome, but I'm gonna wait. And he was like incredibly, awesome from Mayfex. So, but tons of accessories. So I was just like, oh my gosh, I can't. This is like overload. I can't. So many hands, so many little pieces here and there. Like I got to put that away for a minute and let me focus on Cosmic and Mythics for a couple of days, and then I'll switch over to this Mayfex Mondo.
Yeah.
But ultimately, when I took them out, I was just like all day Friday, I was just taking photos, and I had Mandalorian playing on the TV and stuff. So I'm just like, just trying to get some shots off of him.
How do you store your
I love
stuff?
getting to see you pump those out, by the way.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's just that's the beauty of working from home. I got time to kind of I got my little set up for work, and I can just always hop over to my little table and do some shooting, or if an idea comes to me, I can just go over there and just knock it out and then go back to working.
That's funny.
How do you
see, I
store
have
your
the
toys?
exact opposite.
Sorry.
Go
What
ahead,
was that?
Thanos, please.
I was just wondering how he stores like his toys, like because he,
They're in bins. They're in baggies and bins. Yeah.
Okay.
Only thing I really have displayed is my Super 7 stuff, just for the cost, and then the my Masterverse stuff. So hey, Cobb.
What's up, guys?
Look at all
Good
the
to have you here, brother.
Looking professional.
Yeah, I got home, been on the phone, and I was like, I'm gonna jump on though tonight before it even changed. So.
Look, man, right? When it's been a hell of a week, there's a reason I always put stuff like that in my post, right? We go through the whole work week, adulting our asses
12-hour
off.
days all week, and then good 6-7 hours a day.
Can we just say Cobb looks fancy as shit?
Right? Honestly, I thought he was getting ready to roll out to a disco right now.
Right?
Yeah. It's
Wait,
been a
are we
lot
not
all
supposed to
week,
call
man.
it anymore?
Has it been a while?
I saw Brick's look when I said it. It's the way the collar was kind of popped open and everything, okay?
Oh, okay, gotcha. You're
I
saying
know.
period. Gotcha.
I know when I saw myself, like actually seeing myself back there, I was like, oh man, I feel so goofy already, and I feel even worse.
No, you look great. You look great.
You look good, brother.
You're
You look
actually
good.
elevating the show by being here, so thank you.
Definitely went up.
I was like, they're gonna boot me out. I think they need the dress code.
Look,
I spoiled myself on the way home. This is my Friday, so
nice.
Oh,
Nice.
wait. Hold those up.
Little
No,
pickups.
I love that's
some of those
awesome.
Ross pickups. I don't know
Okay,
why.
we got
Nice.
some DC
I've never
multiverse
seen them
here.
there, so I grabbed them. But the Princess Brides, I was excited about. I was like, oh, I've never seen those there.
Nice.
Oh man, those are phenomenal. I
Oh,
love
is he
Yeah, I
bloody?
was looking all over for Pirate Roberts, but couldn't find him. I went to a couple spots.
Is your Inigo bloody?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering too.
Okay.
Because see,
Oh, wow.
I've never seen that.
Yeah, it says bloodied on the side. I was like, there must be an original version too, I guess.
Because I have the original that I got cheap a while back to make a Prince Adam, and then they Masterverse made a Adam. So
Who
and then
puts him
another
out?
Reach was like 3,992.
You can't beat that.
Not figure I wanted to have Double Love really. There's some other ones I'd rather have, but these other ones I'll probably be open up while I'm here. Check them out. I don't think I'll be up
Who's
late
making
tonight. So.
Who's making them Princess Bride?
it's McFarlane.
I think
Is
it's
that?
McFarlane, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of want to hunt those down now. Jeez, those are.
I know it's something I never even thought of until I saw them there at Ross, especially at Ross. I was like, how much were these ones?
Yeah, I've seen them.
They're not too bad on
$4.99.
I didn't realize they had those.
They actually had a bunch of I think you've probably seen a bunch of X-Men and Marvel going at my one Ross. I was surprised.
That's good.
Yeah, they don't quite make it up here.
Like same
during the
for
week too. Finally.
What am I seeing?
I've been having issues with like I go to Ross and they're just empty, like completely empty. You know, or they've got like
that's why I was surprised today to see some new stuff. So, or see stuff at all.
All right. Got Radical Toys popping in. What's going on, Adam? Great to see you, brother. He's just coming off of a really fun live stream with him and Christina last night, always hanging out on Fridays. We've got Down South 77 joining us, and good evening, all. Good to see you, brother. Shiny Plastic People, Chris. Good to have you here, brother. Chi Mystique at my Ross during Xmas. Nice. And apparently, God is performing a test.
Isn't he always?
Testing us all.
Kind of thought that was life, right?
You get like all the folks on your chats, man. God's never.
I just get crazy ones, man. I don't know where they come from.
Everywhere.
Actually,
It's like
I
I'm
know
famous or
this
something.
is in my chat. So.
Look, I'm surprised God would have the balls to show up to this chat with all the vampires. Guess he's trying to. I just went there. Sorry for any religion. He's here. That's right. He's here because Bob's in his Sunday best.
Oh, man.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I came dressed. I knew God was going to be here, so I wore my best.
He didn't tell us.
You should
I sent the memo
know.
out.
I would have dressed better too. About to beat the
I'm
baker.
loopy,
You've got to be. I'm loopy too. I'm exhausted. Like I wasn't sure how long I'd even be able to go tonight, but you guys got me re-energized, right? Like I got that second win. Because after being out with Connor all day, I was like a kid before Christmas last night. I could not get to sleep. So excited to be hanging out with Connor and doing. I knew yesterday we were going to do the big toy run, and then, you know, like this morning, like I went to bed at it's like 3 or 4 o'clock last night. Woke up at 6, and I was like, "Is he here yet? Is he here yet? Is he here yet?" That's how I felt all morning, waiting for him to get here. Then he finally gets here, and I'm like, all right, where's Ziggy? Where's Ziggy? Let's roll. Let's go. Let's go. And then we got there and we went and did all the like crazy shopping. I never even finished the story of how like I ended up with the Baron, because originally I put Baron back because I was, you know, getting Connor the Dragon Zord, right? So I was like putting them back, picking and choosing. We sit and we go and we start eating a pizza at the, you know, they got like a little pizza place in the mall there. So we're sitting down, we're eating the pizza, and it's, you know, me, Ziggy, and Connor splitting this pizza. We go through, and I've eaten a couple slices. Ziggy's eaten a couple. Connor's eaten. There's 2 left. I'm like leaving it for Connor and Ziggy to eat. And all of a sudden, Ziggy stands up and he goes, I got to go run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And he like shoots out the front of the door, but he went like pretty quick. So I thought, I don't know, maybe he saw somebody he knew or something like that. He was like running out the door real quick. So I yelled after him. I was like, "You sure you didn't want another slice of pizza? I was saving that for you and Connor." He goes, "No, you go ahead and you and Connor eat it." And I was like, "All right." So Connor and I finish up. We're eating it and everything like that. About 10 minutes later, he comes back in and he's got the bag and he hands me Baron Volliger. He goes, "There, you got all your vampires today."
Oh, that's rad.
Wow.
Well
Yeah,
done, Z.
yeah, because like I said, I put him back so we can get the Dragon Zord, but it's good. Ted,
That's
awesome.
your other half was here earlier for the show, heading to bed before the big show tomorrow. I'm surprised you're here. You guys have got to be tired after setting everything up tonight for the Ohio Toy Show. And here we go, showing off more of the beautiful.
Wow.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, these are really fun toys. I'm looking forward to more of them.
Yeah, I definitely wanted to jump down that rabbit hole the moment I saw them announced. I'm like, classic Mega Man. And the way Jada's just been killing it and knocking it out of the park with stuff, I was like, you can't go wrong with these. So
One thing I wanted to say about these, though, the glow in the dark, you can see a lot of imperfections on the plastic. Like, I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but there's like a little lip right here that's like coming up. There's like some little like crack stresses on the top up here. I can see it like in his shoulder pads up here, like when I have the light on. Like, I don't know if you can see it like right here. And there's like little pieces on the cape too. So I don't know how long the glow in the dark plastic on these is actually going to last, unfortunately.
that is a shame because that's like a really nice glow to it too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
It
it's
looks
pretty
cool.
intense actually.
Kind of a bummer, but he does look cool. Happy to have him.
Well, see, that's why you guys got to sell out, right? You guys got to completely sell out because that way you at least don't have to worry about packing up all that stuff again.
Like me, I sold out to the man.
I mean, we all kind of do.
Sold out to the man so you could afford more toys. It's
so weird being dressed
all
up like
crossed
this
that
all
line.
the time now.
You look good,
This is
dude.
not my look.
You look good.
Yeah, you look good. I used to dress like that all the time.
Let's pop it back.
Hey, yeah, let's zoom in.
Going
Hey,
on the
just
hair.
turn around real quick. Turn around, do a little turn around. No, I'm just kidding.
Right. Come on, stand up, show it off. Right?
Is it tucked or untucked?
Right now it's untucked. So I go
Now
and get a
is-
blazer because I'm supposed to be business every day. So
Are you supposed
I
to wear a
haven't got
tie
a
as
blazer
well?
yet.
Right.
What's up?
You wearing a tie too?
No, I haven't yet.
You don't have to. Yeah.
No, I think as long as I got a blazer going for me every day, I'll be good. I'm not trying
Put one
to
on
do a
right
tie.
now. Why not?
Spiffy.
If I don't have to do a tie, I'm not going to do it.
Just randomly throw a tie on real quick.
I know. I don't know if I own a tie. Here's Oz over here.
I got a couple.
Knowing
hanging in
how
my
to tie it
closet
too.
over here.
That's the hard part.
Yep. See if I can still do it. It's been a while since I've had to do this.
I actually like my work uniform. Scrubs are actually pretty comfortable, so wearing them all day is not bad.
I get to work in my. I ain't complaining. All right, there we go. Approved it. There, tie.
There you go. Now I don't feel so bad.
There, I got just up for you.
You're hired.
I appreciate it. Guys, if there's anybody in the chat who wants to jump in and join us tonight, you're more than welcome. Shoot me the message on IG. I'll shoot you out the link. We're just having a fun time, like trying to adult. We've all had hard, stressful weeks, and this is the best way to unwind to me. Like, short of watching cartoons and eating cereal and smoking weed, open up toys and talk about my friends is fantastic.
Yeah, I think I might get to some of these.
Oh,
It's
big
gonna
shout out
be
to
a minute.
Dawn. Oh, you said it's going to be a minute? Go for it.
Oh, I was just
No, no,
gonna. It's
you're-
gonna be a minute before I get to these unboxing because I try to film at the same time, and I have my phone, but so I don't have any fun things to share except for playing with these Zezres this week. After playing with the Minotaurs, it made me want to go back to some of the gladiators.
Right? I've been seeing you
And-
post those.
I forgot that I had gotten this set from Mythic Meetup. It's like their like accessory stuff. It's got a ton of stuff. So I started, like messing with when I filmed the shorts for this guy. I was like, playing with all the different options. So I can share that, but I don't really. It's gonna be a bit before I get to these vampires. But this is cool. Like, I don't know, really well. I like the molded armor on this one rather than like sticking on the pauldron. It's got like a ton of belts.
Yeah.
Speaking of belts, some cool stuff going on there.
I have that Zezrek Gladiator. He's awesome.
Get your little,
Yes.
Did you get this gladiator set? The like all the little...
I don't have that Gladiator. I have one of the trainee Gladiators, but he's pretty much the same thing, just in without.
Oh, this is a trainee.
Yeah,
this is the trainee with the green.
Yeah,
it's just a trainee with that stuff.
I got the other version.
Oh yeah, I got him too. I like how you stopped yourself. I got the other version. Dope shield. So this stuff's cool, man. I love these Ezra toys. Like these were definitely one of those things that was like a surprise when I first got that Scorpion guy, this guy. And just kind of saw people getting them and it was curious.
Yes.
Cool stuff.
And their articulation's on par with Mythic, so I mean it's fine.
Yeah, I think on par. Yeah, no, I'd say on par. Like almost maybe a little better, but yeah,
it might be a little better, but
yeah, well, particularly because of torso.
Yeah,
but yeah, they're great. They're cool figures, and I like the sculpts. They're definitely a lot more like photorealistic. Hey, Chris.
Hello.
Real quick, I got this in from Cobb today, so thanks, Cobb.
What'd you get?
Ooh.
John Stewart.
Yeah,
the Endless Winter one.
Yeah, he sent me the John Stewart because he just wanted to build the figure. So
yeah, I seen that message from you, and I was thought about it earlier. I was like, I don't even know when he messaged that to me. I've been
put it back up. I want to get you on full screen without.
Okay.
Who was the builder figure in that?
Man.
Oh,
Frost King.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
I'm excited for the new John Stewart coming out.
Yeah, he looks good.
Yes.
Yeah, that one was really good.
It's the Kyle Rayner figure with, a John Stewart head, but I'm okay with that.
Are you saying that they're reusing stuff in a toy industry?
Yeah, how dare they?
God damn, Mike Farland.
What's going on, Brian?
Yeah, I think they sold out too of the of that McFarlane wave, the Plastic Man wave.
They did.
Yeah, the vast majority of it. I think you would still get Aquaman. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
Go figure.
Why do people hate on Aquaman?
Because he sucks. I mean, hilariously, I have two right here.
Super Friends. That's why everybody hates him.
Yep.
Mind you, one half of the Wonder Twins mostly turned into a bucket or glass of water.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just put that out there.
But, I was also playing with some mermen.
Yes. Also seamen.
Yes.
That's right.
Skelly is running and hiding right now. So, guys.
Well, congratulations, Oz, on being chosen.
In case you were all wondering, it has been, as the prophecy said, I am the chosen one.
I'm glad they picked one of us, Oz. Couldn't happen to a better guy.
Wait, I missed it. Was that a comment
from God?
Yeah, it was a comment from God.
I was just gonna ask, was it from God? Okay, cool.
Oh, the name of the town in Goonies? Oh, I can tell you that was Astoria, but I don't know the name of the town.
That's right. You visited Astoria, right? You visited the Goonies house.
I did.
I did that too.
I know, and I get to be in your neck of the woods next week.
Wait, you're here next week too? What day?
I fly in Wednesday.
Okay, so you'll be here. So you and Ken won't be here at the same time.
No,
not exactly.
Or will you? Will you be here through the weekend?
Yeah, I'm gonna be. I fly in this Wednesday and then I fly out next Wednesday.
Oh, okay. Well, shoot, I didn't put 2 and 2 together. Because we're gonna be heading up to it's a little bit away. Are you renting a car?
No.
Okay.
I am just being shanghaied at a friend's house, so you know.
Only because well, I don't know what your plans are if you're interested, but we're gonna be heading up to. I'm gonna drive out a little ways to meet Michael from Toy Habits, and then we're gonna trek up to Sacramento to go hang out with Ken on Saturday.
Oh, nice.
I know you're not coming alone, so I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, I meant to get a hold of you today just because we only have like Giants tickets for Tuesday, but everything else is wide open.
Okay.
Oh man,
Giants.
So-
what is that? You're gonna see Giants here? What's Giant? Never mind.
Yeah, well, you know, it's fun to see a different ballpark.
Oh, it's sports.
Yeah,
Oh,
sports
okay.
ball.
Yeah. Got
Okay.
it.
See, I got excited thinking he meant they might be Giants, and I was like, "Wait, really? They're doing a show?"
No, I picked apparently like the worst time to travel for concerts. Looking at the calendar.
Not much.
Oh.
Okay, cool.
So-
yeah, that's awesome.
Our West Coast Avengers are finally all getting a chance to meet up a little bit more, and I love it. Absolutely love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, because like we all get to see each other all the time on here, but it's not always that we all get to be gathered in one place to meet up. And so it's really, really amazing when we all get those opportunities to do that. And I always get excited when I hear about it, whether I'm going to be there or not. I get really excited about it because I love seeing it.
Yeah, it's cool. See if we get
And-
at work early too.
Yeah.
Well, I do know like my wife's big plan because she's like, oh, if you meet up with Brick and those guys, then I'll go get a tattoo.
Ooh,
And I'm like, that's fair.
Fair enough. It'll take a couple of hours.
Does she have a shop and stuff lined up?
No, she's gonna go with her friend we're staying with, so
Okay.
I assume they do then.
That's awesome.
All right. So right out of the package, I'm already really excited about this new wrist articulation here. Like, because I just went and I was like, kind of like moving the arm, and this is the Valiant Night.
On the
guys. I moved
night.
onto the
On the
Valiant
night. Yeah.
I just went and moved the arm a little bit, and like that wrist, the way it was able to move and rotate, so like he can do the sword aloft pose. Like hold on, now I got to get the sword out. Gosh, I play with my toys. Oh. So, Gaz, I got my hands on that Valiant Knight I was telling you about. Oh wow, even this new sword. I might use this sculpt for the sword. The Valiant Knight that it took me like over a month to get you the picture of that I was looking for, and is all because I couldn't find it anymore until it was on Brick's avatar image for when he was not here. And I was like, there's a copy of the picture that I was looking for.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, because it was on my when I'm on my phone. I think that's a different.
We looked for literally hours for that thing, Oz.
I'm
the one in the
scrolling
dude's
through
hand?
Instagrams. Yes, like the teacup pose on this toy. I could not find it, and there it was. But somebody posted that to Instagram. Like I'd seen that on Instagram, so I was like really confused why I couldn't find it. And here it is the whole time. Brick has it. I'm like, I could have just sent the message to Brick.
Why did I have it on there? Yeah,
I remember I saw you guys when you popped that up.
Right? Look, there it is. That sword aloft.
Yep.
It's amazing how hard it is for toys to do that. It's great when like you finally get the one.
Like Crystar does it pretty well.
Yeah, like I mean, already, and they're not loose. Like these joints are not loose to get this added articulation to it. That is phenomenal. Like they're just as tight as any of their other joints without feeling like I'm gonna snap or break this in any way. All right, anybody who's had a Mythic Legion knows like that leg.
Wow.
Look at that.
Yep.
Because that's how this guy runs into battle. Jacked. I'm freaking loving this. I'm loving this. This new knight is insane. I don't know how I could ever look back at owning any of the older knight figures, because this is a plate armored figure that I'm like just bending around. It's not quite AWOC standards of articulation here. That's okay. Totally fine with that. This is brilliant. I'm loving it. I'm so excited about articulation on this.
Have you looked at the neck peg, Oz?
Oh no, I didn't even pop it up yet. Because I know he's got that extra plate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that neck peg is beautiful.
I'm excited that I finally, with the Kickstarter, backed my first AWOC figure. So that'll be
yay! What'd you back?
The rabbit, right?
The rabbit?
Was there a rabbit? I don't remember. I backed it because I
There's
wanted
a rabbit.
it.
Oh,
There's a rabbit.
Yeah, that's one I was looking at too.
Neck peg with articulate. What is this madness? I can't wait till we start
of those
getting
now. They need to start releasing those, man. I want a
right.
Bunch of those.
Oh man, I almost want to get like, it comes with one alternate helmet, but I almost want to like go find like almost a normal head, but I've got all of my parts in another bin over there. Oh
Put that
man, well I'll have a couple of heads I'm opening up.
Marley on that, Oz.
That's over there. Like I said, a lot of this stuff. Oh, hang on, here we go. Oh, that was a glorious pig. Oh. All right, I gotta go full screen here for this one.
Do it.
Yes. All right, so it's the blue Hagna translucent skull doing a sword aloft with the new Valiant Knight. All right, maybe it's a little broken illusion with the translucent plastic, but that jaw articulation dropping open with this, and just, oh wow. Oh man, that is so, John, thank you so much, brother.
Oh man, don't worry about it.
It's absolutely phenomenal. I mean, like 20 of these.
I know. If I say you're gonna have to start doing some Legion or some troop building with those.
I wish I had the money during that in stock sale myself. Though I bought like 1,000 more. Oh man, yeah. All right. I don't know. I may have to use the Skullman. So.
Oh yeah, what does he look like with the on the knight?
Which one is that?
The Skullman on the knight.
I was just about to say, you know what? Got the, well, this is the alternate Skullman head, but I might pop off the other Skullman head and throw it on this guy.
Oh,
that looks
good though.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
Oh, there's
I
something.
I like the idea about the Jacob Marley alternate head on here.
Yeah.
I like the idea of just a skull though. Like it's just suddenly like undead knight. It's so good.
Definitely.
Getting some D&D vibes.
Love
from that.
those.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm excited about that new buck. It's not it adds a lot more movement for those knights for sure.
Well,
I hope it means that they're going to go back. Yeah, I'm hoping they end up going back to all the figures and trying to figure out where they can get a little bit more movement. It has always sort of bummed me out, like, just different parts and different body types. Also, different torsos have different neck connection and stuff. Because I just love the idea of their system and being able to mix and match parts. So
it's got this additional, like upper thigh swivel, like right towards the groin too, which is how they were able to do that, like full teacup kind of. Like sit in the palm of the hand kind of pose.
Yeah.
Like never thought I'd be putting a Legion's figure in. All right.
The deco
so
seems so much better on that glow in the dark parallax than the original release.
That's what I was saying.
I'm glad I bought that, even if it's showing some bad.
Yeah, you can just see little
Cooling.
defects in the plastic. It might just be because I have like the UV like right on it. Like it's really the only time I notice is when it's lit up. But I mean, you want it to light up, so
Yeah.
So I did highlight this comment because that's exactly what I'm doing, guys.
All right.
Nice.
Wow.
that's cool.
That's a plate armor figure sitting all all cross-legged.
Crossed
like,
applesauce.
Like, this is not. I can't wait to see more of this in upcoming Legions waves. Like,
I got 2 of them, so I may get some more at Legion's Con. So depending on what else they got up there, so
yeah,
definitely gonna pick up
definitely.
more.
Yeah, no, Batman can't compare. I tried. It's not there.
It's tough. Hold on. I was just grabbing a link here to send out. Go ahead, Chris. Hold it back up, brother.
Oh, I already unposed him.
Too much
Sorry.
pressure.
Do it again.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's almost
Yeah,
there.
it's not quite there. It's close. It's
Yeah,
that's really
McFarlane,
close.
right?
Yeah, this is McFarlane. It's
Yeah.
the new Batfleck with the soft goods cape, which this is actually
go.
selling me on soft goods, which
I feel
Technically
like
speaking, Chris, Batfleck probably couldn't sit any better in a pose than in that suit anyway. So
well, fair enough.
Beat me to it. Totally beat me to
I
it.
feel
was gonna
like
say-
McFarlane figures have been real good with movement for a while. Like, you know, you can. I feel like you could kind of do that for most of them. No.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the plus side of the undies, the rubber undies,
Yes.
is you can move it, but they are wearing rubber undies.
Yeah, I think the only thing they don't have is there's no like thigh cut, right?
Well,
Yeah.
they have the inner thigh that doesn't get quite the same movement, but I don't know if people are aware, but my thigh doesn't spin all the way around.
That's
Yours
because
doesn't?
you don't stretch enough, dude.
Right.
I grew up with Mego pocket-sized superheroes, so they all had rubber undies, so I'm used to it.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah, they
So-
ship out from Jersey.
Getting to hit
Yeah,
those
down
poses
south
for
was
free.
asking where they ship from. It's Jersey.
I feel like I don't think my Poxus Wave stuff is shipped yet. From the
Really?
Sword Horseman.
That should be all complete at this point because they've started to move to the in-stock sale stuff.
Yeah, let me log in here.
Yeah, I would definitely double check on that and write them an email. I actually saw somebody else was asking about that. Hold on here. Somebody had asked. Okay, yeah, it was down south asking if it was from the in-stock sale. So John ordered this one like day one and shipped that out to me. I ordered stuff the following week because I wouldn't get paid for another week. I ordered a Half Giant and the Ogre accessory pack. I ordered the following week. As of right now, it is still saying unfulfilled.
Yeah.
So they have not shipped through everything yet, which if you saw the way items were flying, because that first day when they first went up, they had a ton of stuff in stock. And it was like maybe an hour or so later, a bunch of stuff started to sell out. And then throughout the week, things were selling out. So they definitely are shipping a lot. Not to mention they're doing stuff like, you know, getting out to MuskyCon and everything like that. They just had a Mythic meetup this weekend for that.
The way you
Was it
pronounce that was
I don't know how it's pronounced. I just looked at the word and I was like, MuskyCon. Got it.
yeah. Sorry, it was like a musky con.
MuskyCon.
Aren't
I
they?
mean, they're all a little musky. Anybody who's been to a con knows what I'm talking
Con,
about.
yeah.
This is Necronomicus, not.
So
I'm still waiting on
like,
something from the in stock too.
Yeah, because I ordered
yeah.
Maximus, the Harvester, and Sir Gideon Heavens brand the second or two.
Oh, they're going to be a little bit still. Like,
Yeah.
probably expect those like May, June.
Sure.
If they don't get backed up from anything else.
Yeah, I think I ordered for me just the was it the Phalanx, the one vampire troop builder, and it still shows unfulfilled, but it's like it'll get here when it gets here.
Right, as long as you know it's coming. Like, that's the most comforting thing when I look at my orders from the store Horseman Directs is, you know, that little thing that says paid on them.
Yeah.
Even if it doesn't say even if it says unfulfilled, it still says paid, and I get excited because I know I just got to sit and wait. Like, I was looking at that. I've been looking at it a couple times over the past couple days just to see if maybe I'd gotten any news about the half giant coming in. And when I'm looking at it, the order I had previous to that was that bear, and I'm just like, oh man. I can't wait for that damn bear. It's still like over a year out, and I'm like, I don't care. It's coming. I'm getting that bear.
That's why I'm glad that Poxus is finally through, because that was the last like big chunk of like that was gonna come when it came. It was gonna hit my bank account. So it's like, oh, right. Thank God. Now the rest is through 4 Horsemen. So
you know, I really prefer paying at the time I make my order, if at all possible. So I don't worry about it.
Right. Well, guys, that's why you can always go through Helidope Toys for any of your future non-store Horseman pre-orders, and you go straight to Helidope Toys.
Well, that sounds dope. Maybe hella dope.
Sure got this guy from.
All right. Ted and Aaron, if you guys are still watching, Chris and Chris will do, I just spoiled it right there a little bit. My actual name is Chris, not Oz, but I go by Oz because there's too many Chris's. That's why we have another one on the screen right now. Well, not Thanos, but Chris below me here. We'll do
Chris
ads
below me or
like
Chris below me here.
Chris below.
Oh, okay.
I don't quite swing that way, but you know, each their own.
Look, I've just been told tonight already that not only am I the total package, I'm the chosen one. So that's your loss, buddy.
God has spoken.
I'm still wondering, chosen for what? You don't know what God's plans are.
To sell you all mythic legions, of course. Clearly, I'm already fulfilling my purpose.
Chosen to take great savings at Hella Dope Toys.
Not legions.
Sun Wukong is really cool. I think I have Jacob Marley. I can't remember now. Oh my God. I just have stuff laying around. I'm terrible.
Well, even if you don't have Jacob Marley currently, you can go pre-order right now through Helidope Toys the glow-in-the-dark retail exclusive Jacob Marley.
Wow, that sounds hella dope.
Clip it. What's up, Wraith?
Oh, there we go.
Oh man,
Dolly Lover Roberts. What's up? Sorry, I just came.
Hey, what's up?
It's good to have you guys
Good
joining us
night,
tonight, jumping
Ted.
on.
You did good today, Ted.
Oz, are you going to get
Time to go to
Phobos?
sleep.
Yes.
What was it? You got Phobos?
Who's asking if
Nice.
Phobos? I didn't. Well, I didn't pick up Phobos yet, but I will be, and I will be getting Illythia. Illythia is actually the harder one to track down right now. Been to both Eternia Dreams locations; they did not have in stock, so I'll just have to order it. But not a big deal. I know I'll be able to get her. Actually, I should just ask Uncle Buck. See if
It's
he has
fairly
them.
plain except for the paint job on the head, and I mean it's got original tack. It's when you get to the Necronominus and the Poxus horses, that's when stuff gets fun.
Yeah. Well, even the Poxus, like, man.
It's good stuff. Hey, I actually just realized I gotta go grab my partner, pick her up. But before I go, my kid said, "Hey, you should show this." So I grabbed him some. It's been a while, but I grabbed some non-Lego building bricks for him because he's been really into. We've both been really into Zelda. This thing was cool.
Nice.
And he built it.
Wow.
I've recently heard the term boot Lego, and I love it.
Oh yeah.
It's not bootleggo. It's
Bootleggo.
it's
I like that.
off-brand, whatever, third party.
And
It's cool,
brick
though.
house, how do they feel?
Good. Yeah, it's definitely like it's always hit and miss with, yes, the plastic content for non-Lego stuff. But these are great. They're not, you can tell they're not the same, but they fit well. Like they're engineered really well, so you don't have any weird things. And then I was really impressed by any weird connections. But I was actually pretty impressed by these instructions because, well, basically this they totally stole. They studied them because sometimes they're like hard to follow.
Oh wow!
Yeah, they totally pulled a TLG, the Lego group, and but it's dope. I was really impressed, and they come with little what are these guys called again? Oh god, I'm forgetting. But anyways, the guys that give you the little oh god, I'm forgetting. Anyways, they're cute.
That's cool.
Koroks.
No
Dekus?
Koroks, yeah. Korok seeds, that's right. But no cool Zelda minifigs though. Link minifigs or nothing.
Yeah, well, that might be. If they're already bootleg on one tier, they might as well keep it as generically bootleg as they possibly can without having. Oh, that wouldn't do me any justice there, Brick.
Anyway, I should get going, but great to see you guys.
You got Break if you want to see him bloodied up.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh,
they
nice.
straight up bloodied him. Did you get the Jokerized version? No.
Shiny red too. It's got like that nail polish effect. It looks
Yeah.
pretty cool.
It looks
You didn't do that. It came like that. Wow.
That's
Hello,
like the
you killed my
carry-
father.
the
Prepare to
carry
die.
version.
Tis but the scratch.
But
Yeah,
left hand.
yeah. So it's real shiny, like nail polishy. Looks pretty cool on him. I love that face.
That's awesome.
You got a good face on him.
Yes.
That's a different face from the other one too. The other
Yeah,
one
it
I
is,
don't
too.
believe had yeah,
not
unless
the
there's
scowl.
an alt head that I don't remember.
I figure I put her
Yeah.
like Princess Fiona. I like her in that pose.
Oh, and on
It's
my
just
way
exciting
out,
to get a Mandy Patinkin toy, period.
totally. Che and was he Jesus Christ too? In Jesus Christ Superstar? Anyways, I'm gonna go.
Later,
Have a good night, folks.
Later, dude. Have a good night.
See you.
All right, Break.
See you, brother.
Yep. I need to head out too. I got an early morning, but it was good being on here. So good
Good to
chat
see you
with
again,
y'all.
John.
Later,
All
John.
right, John.
All right, nice seeing you,
Thanks for
man.
looking out the other day too.
John,
Oh yeah, hey, yeah. If anybody needs
Look, that beautiful
a snout spout, I got a second one coming. So if anybody needs one, just let me know. But yeah, I ordered two just in case somebody needed an extra, or if anybody needed a snout spout. So
there we go, folks. You heard it. Emerald Knight Photos on Instagram. Check out the YouTube channel, Geeked Out Click.
Yep.
They go live on Tuesdays before
do they? Yeah. Dude.
Action Figs, before the Crick. So don't worry.
All right.
Got time to watch everybody, folks.
Later, John.
See you, John. Zoro line on the new Spanish Zoros.
I didn't see that.
I'd be
You
down
had
to
that
see
other face on him.
It's just kind of like a
More of
standard.
non-angry face.
Yeah.
Okay.
I really want that figure.
Figured
Not
when I
gonna
said bloodied in parentheses on it, I was like, there must be another version of it too. So,
Yeah.
but not really.
See, Neil knows exactly what I'm talking about. Like, period. Anyone have an Agent Gomez figure? I do. I don't know. Does anybody have one? I'm not sure.
Which Agent Gomez?
I know I don't. Yeah, there we go. It's a better question. Which one? Like current iteration, previous, they've got a couple, but that's why they are great. All right, down south is mentioning Cobb. I need the bloodied one. I've got the regular. There's a bloodied version of Dread Pirate 2. Nice.
Those are by McFarlane,
well,
right?
check
Yeah.
Ross. That's what I got him for. Is Ross or got him from was Ross.
Nice.
Cheap. And I was looking all over for
DDs.
Pirate Dread Pirate.
Right.
Do you have DDs around you, Cobb?
Yeah, I got one. That's where you got him.
I would check it because that's where I got these, and I saw Dread Pirate there. So,
Oh, how long ago was that?
like a few weeks.
Chances are it's not there anymore. So
No, I
many
didn't
of us
head
are
up that
are
direction.
doing
I was like, man, I just hit all the Rosses on the way home from work. It was just right around the corner, though. I should have.
You guys have no idea how satisfying it is to sit over and look and see a knight in plate armor sitting crisscross on my bed right now. That's like, it's just like, this is a thing that I shouldn't be able to see, but it's right here. It's in front of me. I think I might just actually pose him up right here on my desk. So like all day I'm at work, I'm just looking at this knight just chilling like, what's up? I'd not expect, like, I knew I've seen the pictures, like, look at that extra ab crunch in. Like, that's nuts. Guys, at this point,
That is nuts.
I'm going to go pop myself outside, grab a smoke,
Is
and
it
I'm going
time
to come
for the
back in and we're
infinite
going to.
nothingness to show up, Oz?
Infinite nothingness will be here. Giant black gaping hole. And then we're going to start running through some because I got a whole lot of vampires to open up. Thank you to Terrence for the valet. And Ziggy, I know you're probably not watching right now. You're probably getting some sleep because we've been out all day dreading. Baron Vulgar, and then I've got Decephalus, Var. Like, I pretty much got like all the named brood figures with, yeah, because I've even got now I can't think of his name.
Vorgus.
Yeah, Vorgus Familius. Thank you. Got him too earlier this year. Had to get that con exclusive as well because he's so good. Almost bought the head pack too.
Oz, are you going after the first release figures, like the vampire builders and stuff like that?
I do want to go back and get like some of the Legion builders. Because like even today I was hoping like maybe I could see like a Legion builder for a vampire while I was there because I might have picked that up instead of one of the other ones. The vampire phalanx having just released though, yeah, I could probably pick up a couple of those. So I think that's good. Jim, good to have you here, brother. Thank you for being here. Enjoy your St. Patty's Day, my friend.
Yeah, I wish I could get one of the female vampires. They had like the builders that were the female ones. Those are cool.
You know, it's funny. It seems that the female Legion builders are the toughest to find. I don't really see those for sale as much as I seem to see the other figures.
Well,
and especially not for the same price.
They were a while ago, so the price is up there.
Yeah, I don't think have they re-released them as a builder. No.
Oz, did you watch that Nerd Zoic video he did with the Mythic Legion?
Ed, I did. I was just thinking
haven't
about
watched it
that.
yet.
I've been watching him about the Mythic Legions lately. Those couple of videos he put out.
Yeah, I haven't watched.
I did see the one.
Interested.
Oh,
I saw the one that Rick posted about his numbers, but he's posting like some current like Legions content stuff.
Yeah, he was talking about how Mythic Legions, for being such a young company, has some really expensive secondhand priced figures.
Oh yeah,
yeah. He's got a video like things you need to know if you're jumping in the Mythic Legions game right now. So I watched that one, and then he has like a
see, I
top 10.
made one of those, so.
And then like a top 10. Well, you haven't got me hooked really yet, so.
I haven't got you hooked. I pretty much did everything by putting them in your hand.
No, I mean at the time. I think when you put that out,
that's
I
true.
I haven't my first one yet. But then he has another
when we
video,
went over the
top
first
10 most
Legions
expensive figures on the aftermarket.
Adamant and Keltis are like pretty much up there.
Yeah, those birds are super expensive.
Yeah.
Well, the birds were before Mythic Legions. That's Gothotropolis. And yeah, those guys go for like 700 and up, depending on which ones you're looking at. Sometimes you can still find like a couple at like 250 to 300. But like your typical price on like finding like a Keltis or Adamon, which is the Prince Adam and Skeletor figures, those guys tend to be like around the $400 or $500 mark.
I think they
unless you're Ken. Yeah, unless you're Ken, and then just I put them in his hands. She sure did. She bought you a whole. And then you won yourself some more because you liked them so much.
Have you still not opened those?
No, I haven't. I'm just gonna do a live. Like I know Sunday's a horrible day, but Sunday's gonna be like my only day here for a little bit until I get through training. So I'm just.
That's what everybody says.
Put stuff out when I can. Because I think I'll just open them live and open them all up.
There you go. Hey, Saturday nights, buddy. I can always send you the recording. You can edit it from there.
There's money in them Mythic Legions, though. I typically will buy one out of every wave with the intention to flip it.
Look, man, with the price you get for
the bear's gonna go for a lot of money.
Yeah, I skipped the bear. I just didn't have the money.
You can still pre-order it from Hella Dope Toys.
That's right, Hella Dope. It's not just dope; it's hella dope.
Nice.
Now I was laughing about too is they're training me to try and get to like a management position, give me an office. I was like, what I'm gonna do with that office? I'm gonna have more room for my toys.
Look at awesome, this.
What the hell is he
sitting in? The bone throne.
Oh, the bone throne. Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks good. Now he looks even more like Keldor.
You need to make him a custom crown.
I could probably put Keldor's crown on it. That should be coming.
I bet you could.
Oh yeah.
Andrew Davis says, "What's up, fellas? How's it hanging? Short, shriveling to the left, brother."
Well, kind of floppy. We talked about that at the beginning of the stream.
Talked about it flopping around all over the place earlier. Yeah.
Floppity
right,
poppity.
Guys, I'm gonna pop out for that smoke. You guys know I'll re-up through the phone in a moment here. See you guys in a bit.
So while we're waiting, Wraith, can you read me my future? Do some tarot card readings with your candles?
Sure.
I see lots of action figures.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
I see an empty wallet and lots of plastic.
I
see figures going up and money going down.
Yeah, I see lots of money coming out of your bank account going towards something called figures.
Skeletons made of plastic everywhere.
Have any of you guys seen the bear in person?
Mm-mm.
I'll tell you, when I went to the Legions Con, when they first had it out and everything like that, that case was surrounded the entire convention by people.
Yeah,
yeah, for sure.
Dude, the dioramas they had set up, it looked amazing. Absolutely amazing. The two I picked out of that was Atlas and the bear. So that's the two I'm going with there. Because usually I'll pick two from each wave now.
That's a good idea. I always do way more than that.
I'm cherry picking, man.
Did you see the Armani Warbear from Memory Toys?
Yes. And I remember running ZG. Was it ZG? It was ZG, right? No. Was it ZG?
Or was it Zulamon?
That's right.
I think it was Zulamon.
It was Zulamon. It was the dungeon. That's right. It was the dungeon that they added for it.
How much is that bear going for, Thanos?
I don't think it's been
on
up
it yet.
Yeah, I don't think they've posted.
What was that, by 5K Toys?
It's by Memory Toys, but it'll be sold through 5K.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I picked up last year from, I think it was 5K Toys, the Diablo figure that they had.
Got that.
Dude, I have. I'm waiting to do a review on that with the Grey Knights, and that's going to be once I finish all the figures, that's going to be the dude who's going to come out from the warp. Dude, it looks exactly like any of the Warhammer art for any of the Chaos Demons. It's perfect.
How big is that thing?
Dude, it's I would say, and it has a huge tail, and it's so spiky it hurts. I can't have my son play with it. It's so it's like you can't touch it. It's so spiky. I think it's close to a little over 12 inches in height.
Yeah, it looks
it's huge.
massive.
It's really good. It has the actually a fire effect too that it came with. Its jaws articulated. It looks like it came with a box from what were the Pinhead movies called? What were those?
Hellraiser.
It looks like it came with the box from Hellraiser. I'm like, what is this guy doing with this? But that's an amazing thing. The moment I saw it, I was like, all right, I got to get that. That looks super cool.
Yeah, I didn't know about it till been out for a while, and now it's pretty pricey.
Yeah, it's really good. I'm happy with it. And like I said, I'm gonna use it I'll review that with once I finish up the rest of the Grey Knights. So
didn't one of those orders just ordered Thanos have like really super sharp spikes on its armor or something?
Yeah, actually I got them on my desk. This dude, like, these are pretty pointy up at the top. And on the boots and stuff too.
The Hellfire work.
Yeah, and then Garrosh's shoulder pads are like you could stab somebody with them.
Hey, Bud, I wanted to tell you, I forgot when I first jumped on here. I saw that Zap Man earlier. That Zap Man you did came out freaking amazing, dude.
Oh, thank you, man.
I just came in the door and I turned it on in here and I saw you holding him up. I was like, oh my gosh, that came out freaking good.
Yeah, he looks so much better.
Totally
it's almost like a new character, like
right.
Doesn't look like a big banana.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just freaking amazing. It looks dope.
So who did
You just
anybody
really
go,
need a nice coat of paint.
Did anybody do all in on the last the bear wave?
Oh, I think quite a few people
Travis?
did. I don't know if anybody here did.
I think Brick ended up going all in on the bear wave and then was debating on a second bear.
I'm going all in over time. Like I didn't order the all in. But Aaron had brought it up to me and it just seemed like a good idea. Each month, pre-order one, pay it off. Done. You get the whole wave by the time it releases.
Yep. And you get your stuff first too, because they'll ship generally, as you know, they'll ship those all-ins out first.
Well, that's if you get the all-in. Like I said, the way I'm doing it, I'm like pre-ordering one per month until they come out from the retailers. I got the bear strictly through Store Horseman. First off, just because of the price, you're never going to get it cheaper than that. No. I mean, shipping was even, still pretty high, but
that was a really good break, though.
Yeah. The shipping on that, it still came out cheaper than just the retailer price. So, and the retailer price still got to pay shipping on. and that's not a light guy. He's bigger than the freaking troll. Now, mind you, the trolls are kind of like hunched over, but like the bear standing full height with the head on is slightly taller than the troll, or at least it looked from the angle in the pictures, just slightly. So that's a big bear.
Dude, Oz, in their diorama, they had like a multi-tiered, like a mountain, and the bear, they had two bears in it. One was standing four-legged, and one was standing on its hind legs. And dude, it was like reaching the top of the top of the diorama almost. It was pretty impressive.
I have no idea how I'm going to squeeze that in anywhere, but I'm totally
Oh, Diablo. I was this close, dude, to picking that up. There was one on eBay for like $6. And I was like, and it had a broken tail and it had one of its spikes on its knee. That one right there was broken off. And I was like, man. I'm like, because I'm trying to build up some demons for the Grey Knights to fight. And there's nobody sells any. Oh, Zerg.
Hydralisk.
Yeah, I've had these Blizzard toys like since they came out. I have the Zealot, and then I have like a human and a orc as well.
Yeah,
they said
and
that
dwarf too, actually.
Diablo got Toy of the Year when it came out.
I really wish they had done more with that line.
I want a full line of StarCraft.
Yes. I want Marines. I want Zergs. I want Protoss. All the units. Give me mini play sets of the buildings. I don't care. I want them.
That would be great.
Playsets are a lost art, man.
Hey, they seem to be bouncing back decently. I mean, Mattel certainly has not shied from the playset with Origins. And then we've got, I don't know, I'm not necessarily going to call them playsets, but, you know, NECA stepped it up, giving us like more of a diorama. We've got a full-size Super 7 Cat Slayer coming on the way.
That's true. That is 100% true.
That's the problem. The play sets are so friggin' expensive now.
They're expensive.
You know who gets no credit? McFarlane. Those Batman play sets are amazing, and they're not expensive.
Yep.
The best part about that is it's the perfect amalgamation of the classic cardboard plastic playset, right?
Yep.
Well, they're
Like
just
that.
plastic. Like they're not cardboard at all.
Well, the Batcave I thought had like cardboard
It
inserts
has
at least.
one cardboard piece that the Batmobile would sit on, but like the rest of it's plastic.
But
yeah, I
higher
have that Batcave. It's the right size for superpowers for sure.
Right? Like I really it was actually Skelly's live about that place that kickstarted the whole toy frenzy and the road that we're on now. Just watching that, I thought it was great. And it came with like so many of the little computers and stuff like that. And even if you don't use those for necessarily that Batcave, like you could just pop those in as like old retro sci-fi tech in just about any you know, toy line that you want. Like it's great. And even now with Cosmic Legions, we're getting some world building Dio piece accessories, which is really good. And honestly though, like the best work I see coming out of Dios is so many of the community building Dios.
Yeah.
Like
Crashbox Customs is awesome. And they're at the Legions Con. Their stuff is amazing.
Hey Thanos, what head is that?
It's a custom.
Yeah, where did you get that one from?
eBay.
Hold it up again.
Barbosa's.
Barbosa Customs.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Barbosa Custom does some of the best.
It's on a new Eternia Skeletor body.
I haven't been on Instagram or anything all week really, so I'm just catch up on everything today.
Oh, so this is why I couldn't find any of those bat caves when I was looking for them.
Yeah, those were Funko. They were just in the Motu style, doing kind of a unique story. They were fun, but they broke. They were real fragile.
They're super fragile. The
I didn't know that.
The Panthro I got, like his leg just fell off like as soon as I opened the package. Like I knew
really
his leg just fell off because they're like really tiny, cheap plastic in the joints.
Now, could you use like a He-Band to fix that?
I might be able to, but I just kind of was like, yeah, whatever. It's like I'm not going to worry about getting more of these. But the cave is super nice. Like that's
right. Nice. Yeah, I really wanted that. Right when Origins first came out, I was looking like compatible play sets because they hadn't confirmed Grayskull was coming out yet. Like there was no inkling of it at the time. So I was like looking at compatible play sets and that popped on my radar. And at the time they were like $30 or $40. And then like within a month or two, they jumped to like 60 to 80 to non-existent.
Yeah,
so
I got lucky and got one when they were cheap and they went up in price like right after that.
Yeah, they started as soon as Origins really started becoming popular, they like started disappearing quick and the price started going up drastically. But the story on Primal Age overall, Super 7, they took over when the Four Horsemen left Mattel as far as making like the He-Man toys. They started doing like more of the classics and they got into making the original style He-Man figures with the, you know, not much articulation. All this before Origins came out.
Yep.
And then they actually started using that body type to do other licenses that they had.
So you had like Primal Age DC characters. You had Primal Age, or was it Savage Age? I can't remember. Savage World. That was it.
I have a Son of Zorn, the Zorn action figure.
Yeah.
And those were distributed by Funko, but it was Super 7 who was making those, right?
Right.
Yeah, I got some of those DC Primals.
But then they got like sued big time for it too, because they were like, wait a minute, you're not supposed to be using these use these for all these other properties. And Mattel kind of got yelled at again for, you can't license a muscular human body. That doesn't, like, you can't do that. You don't.
Yeah, they
own the rights
famously
to it.
lost that case.
They've lost it back in the 80s. They lost it again. But it still made them step back from putting out those types of figures. And just recently they were saying something about like they were going to get back into it. But they've been doing so gangbusters on the reaction. I don't see that they really need to do it. Again, reaction's not always like my favorite kind of figure, but for the collector that wants that old school Kenner style, I think they're great. I think they're great. And if you're willing to pay $20 for a 3.755 POA figure, go for it.
I was just saying today, I wish they would do What We Do in the Shadows as a reaction line.
Right?
Oh, that'd be hysterical.
When they first started popping up, they weren't that expensive. And I was like grabbing the Alien and the Predator ones because they had those at GameStop. Like we even had like Black Friday exclusive ones that I may or may not have cheated to get by buying them before we went, before we opened on a Black Friday. I mean, I'm not saying that, but I did. What are they going to do about it now? Fire me again?
Joke's on them.
So, but I really, I think it's great what they're doing. Like when I first saw those, I thought it was great. There was even talks about them re-releasing the Hive playset that they Kenner had originally designed. Again, just a standard cardboard back with like the little plastic base that they did for the old Kenner Star Wars. And I was like, oh man, that's actually kind of cool. I like that.
I will tell you, I think my favorite Origins offshoot line right now, though, is the WWE Superstars. Those are such fun figures.
Yes. The Superstars are great. I love that we're getting more Buck styles for like the Origins, like, the heavy man kind of Buck. I really enjoy that. I like a lot of the soft goods for it. I've got Mankind. I've got Bray Wyatt. I've got who else do I got? Do I have more? Actually, I think I might just have Mankind and Bray Wyatt now that I think back on it. Because I was holding off on Papa Chongo and Undertaker. Now that I saw they got Kane coming out, I got to get Kane. Which means I also want to go back and hunt down an Undertaker now, even though it's not quite the right era of Undertaker.
Well, if you can't find them, let me know. I think I don't have anything newer than like Wave 2 here at any of the Walmarts. So
okay. Yeah. Well, like for the longest time, that was the thing. I didn't like, nobody was really giving we had the older waves. None of the newer stuff was coming in. And then like within a week, all the older stuff disappeared and all the newer stuff started popping up. I was like, oh crap, I should have got that Undertaker. I was still holding out hope that I would find some more recent Masters of the Universe back then, and they just weren't coming. And then finally, they just got rid of them entirely. And now,
I know there's a few of those I wish I would have picked up too, like Papa Shango and Taker. And I found him on discount. Now I'm like, now I definitely need Scott Hall and Nash.
You know what I wanted to do with them? Like with the Masters of the WWE Universe, the Randy Savage that came out with the Horde armor was like everywhere at discount, but I only picked up the one at the time because they hadn't announced the Superstars line. But they also, so I was hoping we might get the rest of the NWO as the HWO, but then that never came to pass. And now it's like, I wish I'd bought all those because I would have picked up Superstars Hogan, Nash, and Hall for a full HWO.
I turned Honky Tonk Man into a Danhausen.
Hold on.
Nice.
Almost looks like a Danzig.
I wanted to get the
I now have the
NWO
Remco-esque Danhausen from Ringside.
Very cool. Well, what were you saying, brother?
Oh, I was just saying that I know I wanted to get the I think it's the Superstars NWO figures for Kevin Nash and Hulk Hogan and
Yeah, that's what I said. I
Scott
got that
Hall.
Hulk. Now that I got him, I need Nash and Hall.
You got.
I want to get 3 horde troopers and swap the heads.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah.
So they can be NWO.
I paid
Horde
a pretty
troopers.
penny to get the WWE Universe Sting, just so he could hang out with the NWO figures.
Right. But I also kind of want a red variant of them too now, though, right?
Right. Well, of course, unfortunately, it won't happen because he's with the competitors. Despite
and
retiring.
they've discontinued that line and retired. And now he's retired. So.
Right.
Yep. These guys definitely. Actually, Attorney in Dreams has a Mr. T, and I keep looking at it, but it's like collector price Mr. T for the Masters of the WWE Universe. And one of the things I like most about that version of Mr. T, he comes with the Jitsu chopping hand and the Fisto glove, but they're a glove version.
Yeah.
So like you can actually take them off.
And I want to get him for those, and then like was it Roman Reigns 1-2, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Thanos made the gauntlet out of.
Yep. Yeah, it was Rover Raids. Yep.
Yeah, so far it's only been like classic superstars in the WWE Superstars line, and it was modern in WWE Universe with a few exceptions.
Yeah, because you had the Hogan that came with the rattlesnake or the regular Grayskull ring, and then you had who else was modern or
I didn't realize
classic
this guitar has like breaking action.
Yeah.
Yes, which again, another great just little feature to the toy because we all know how many of those he shattered.
They had Ultimate Warrior though as kind of their He-Man.
Well, you had 2 versions of Ultimate Warrior, and he was more like a Savage He-Man because the John Cena was more like the He-Man.
Right.
And you had Baker of him too.
And then the other Ultimate Warrior is kind of like a King Grayskull almost, I would say, maybe with that cape. I don't know.
Yeah, the way he comes with the cape and the armor. That's actually I used his cape to make my Origins King Grayskull.
Yeah, I was looking the other day. I got about 10 more of those Masters of the WWE still to go. I didn't think it was that many. I still needed, but I was like, man, there's still a lot out there.
They did like 8 waves, and each wave was about 4 figures.
Yeah, I was surprised. I mean, that's 10. 2 of them are in with the Snake Mountain ring.
You got 2 in with the Snake Mountain ring, 2 in with with one of the Grayskull rings.
Yeah, I did get that one.
And then you've got the last wave is 3. It was just China,
I got
Stone Cold, and
Andre. Oh no.
No, he wasn't part of the last wave. He was the wave before that.
That Mysterio, China, and Stone Cold, huh?
That's right, yeah, because the last wave they did the second version of Mysterio that Bud and I got bamboozled by Kids Warehouse on.
Both those last 2 waves I got from over in somewhere Europe.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. They were easier to find in Canada than they were here.
Yeah, well, I got that wave before that Andre the Giant wave. All 4 of them is $80 for the wave of 4 of them, so they're like $20 each, and it's free shipping.
Oh man!
So I lucked out on that one.
Yeah, you did, because that wave that was the one I really wanted because you had Andre, you had Sarge, you had Bret Hart.
Oh no, it wasn't that one then because I just got Sarge and Bret. I did get Andre pretty cheap though. The wave I got from there was Sting, Triple H.
Oh, that was like wave 1 or 2.
Was it? Yeah.
Yeah, they were early on.
That Triple H is what I wanted, like bad. And I got.
I really want that Triple H after seeing your Shredder custom.
I know, right? Now and I had another Triple H2 and I gave it away for free to some guy I barely even knew, but his kid who's collecting. I was like, oh, here you go, man.
I have the ring. I don't have the figures.
Same.
Oh, yeah, I did find that at Big Lots, I think it was.
Oh. Yeah, Big Lots had the Grayskull ring, but figuratively speaking, John sent me the Rattlesnake Mountain ring, but he had the figures from it.
That ring is expensive, though.
It is because it comes with that.
Without
some of those figures, though, can still be had really pretty cheap.
Yeah, some of them you can still find on occasion kind of cheap. But I really want that ring with the rattlesnake. I want another Rattlesnake Mountain ring because I do want the Stone Cold and the Hogan from that. I want about 4 or 5 of the Grayskull rings because I saw somebody make a shelving unit with it.
Yeah, that's
by stacking them, and I thought that looked really cool. And then I want all the extra steps to make a staircase for Grayskull. Like you just line them up and tier them, and then have a staircase instead of just a ladder.
It has has those weapon holders on each side too.
On the side, yep.
Yeah, I don't know if it lines up, but if you put like a pole, and then maybe put a stair, make it like a spiral staircase.
Oh yeah, that would actually be really cool. Make it a spiral. I'd get like a dowel rod, put it right through there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I'll have to look at them.
That's actually a really good idea. I wish the snakes weren't all pointed the same way from the Snake Mountain ring, because I'd cut the ropes off and make like a walkway using the snakes as like almost like lampposts or pillars, but they're all facing the same way, so it looks really dumb to have them on either side.
Well, you snap those in when you get them. Maybe you could.
Well, no, because the way the curve is on the snake, it always like curves to the left or to the right. So you can't like mirror them, which is a shame.
Sorry.
It's like funny. I want to buy the toys just so I can chop up all of it and then put it to use.
Cobb, I know what you were thinking, buddy.
Yeah, those snakes always curve left or right.
Hey, man, I already told everybody it was shriveled to the left earlier.
Could you Kenzo up and see if maybe he can print something and like flip it?
You know what? Yeah, maybe I could send it to Kenzo and see if he'd be able to do that. That's a good idea. Kenzo, I may have to ship you something for that.
I bought that Snake Mountain set for my son, and then when the Stone Cold figure and the Hogan figure came, I looked at Stone Cold. He had the 2 snakes that fit on his hand. I'm like, I'm stealing those for my Snake Warriors from Classics, and they fit perfectly on. And I'm like, yep, there we go.
Yeah, because I'd seen somebody put those on Rattler from.
That's awesome too, actually. Yeah.
Well, I was thinking even just like that reddish pink Snake Man that came with the 4-pack. That would actually make him stand out a little bit better because he is so generic looking.
The Jake the Snake Roberts figure is awesome in that line too.
Yes, I agree.
And he's expensive. Yeah. I need all the expensive ones still. Mr. T, Undertaker, Jake.
Yeah, I've got the Undertaker. I'm very lucky about that.
Yeah.
Again, I've got Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, which I love because he comes with the dragon, and it's, as cool as Dragon Blaster Skeletor is, like the new one that came out for Origins. The Ricky the Dragon Steamboat to me is the superior because the dragon is a separate piece, and you can take it off.
You know what's interesting? I'm surprised. Are they not allowed to use the parts that they made for the WWE Masters on the Origins line? Because I haven't seen those snakes that they made for Stone Cold reused again. I haven't seen like Goldberg's armor reused. Like I haven't seen a lot of that stuff reused.
I don't think they've reused any of it actually.
Most
I wonder if they're not allowed.
They might not be able to. Kind of like Hasbro can't use G.I. Joe weapons on Legends.
So
interesting.
Part of what was going on with the WWE line, when they originally okayed them to make that, they were not doing Origins.
I remember
but then they started to release Origins, and they did not want the competing license, basically. Like, WWE did not want their figures to compete with possibly the more popular Origins figures. That's why it very quickly got canceled after they started releasing those.
Yep.
And that's why they went their own direction with the Superstars. You will also notice we have not seen any kind of reuse from Superstars parts, like even the Big Man Buck, to be used with any of the toys for you know, or for Masters Universe right now. So there is some of that. If you notice the accessories that came with the Masters of the WWE Universe figures, most of those are not Origins parts, like for the armor and the weapons.
Yeah, those classics.
Exactly. They're molded after the classics versions, just downscaled to an Origins scale.
I am shocked because that Goldberg armor is awesome.
Oh, it's so good.
I know. That's another one. Goldberg was going like discounted too, and I was like, I should have picked up a few more of him at the time, like him and Macho Man, both of them.
So yeah, like a bunch of those were coming in really like when Ziggy was still working at Walmart. Like those were coming in. He was only picking up like while he was working, he would grab them for me. They got like a whole case of Becky Lynch's in, and they were like $4 a piece.
That was the only one I saw anywhere. Like I don't know.
Goldberg's still on Walmart.com for $9.45.
Yeah, some of them are so cheap on Walmart.
Yeah. Like Cade was up there for a really long time too, super cheap.
Kane, I like about him is that blast effect. Once I realized that I put on that
fire.
turret, the turret from Castle Grayskull.
It fits on that. It fits on Roboto.
Yeah.
Like it's very usable. Man, they were just that was a really, really fun line that I wish had not ended because
that was an awesome line, dude.
I've said it a couple times. As a kid growing up, I always kind of like when I had my He-Man figures, I always like thought of them as like wrestlers too, because like their builds and everything. And then like I was collecting the old who was making them at the time? The wrestling figures with like the action features for like the power slams or like the Jake the Snake had like the spring loader punch. Was that Hasbro?
Hasbro.
Like I kind of always like thought of those as like extensions of like my Masters Universe stuff because they were slightly smaller, but they had like the same physique and build. And so like I was always mashing those two up anyway.
Well, back in the 80s,
Remco-
the great WCW figures that were designed just like the
Yeah.
figures.
That was Remco, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Remco had those. So like to me, that Masters of the WWE Universe was just like perfect. And then the way they were mixing and matching the gimmicks of the characters with the wrestlers, like a Triclops for Bret Hart with the sunglasses changing. And to this day, my favorite version of Manny Faces
That's such a cool one.
is
The New Day.
the New Day Manny Faces figure. Right? Like you made it, you did a whole stable in a single figure. And it's perfect.
That's hysterical. My son broke the leg on the first Macho Man figure that came out in the Masters of the WWE Universe.
Like the hero one?
Yeah, and then I took the legs off of the Prince Adam and just swapped it onto Macho Man, the pink. It was perfect. Like it's absolutely perfect.
Right.
And then the one guy who everybody knows was literally made for this line. The one guy, Ultimate Warrior, hands down, dude. Ultimate Warrior was made for that line.
And they gave us two versions of the figure, right? We got the more primal or savage version with the spear.
Yep.
And then the later version with the cape and like the King Grayskull look to him.
Well, and it's funny. I got the one with the cape just because he was cheaper than the
Yep.
WWE Superstar version.
I still have more Warrior stuff on my Sunman.
That's funny.
Which he looks good like that. That looks really good.
Tribal Prince.
I like
the
that.
colors, all the red, green, yellow, all together, just looks
Yeah. That does look really, really good.
My Ultimate
That's
Warrior
cool.
naked over there.
And what's so funny is the Origin figures fit better with the Super 7 Snake Mountain when I made this huge diorama of it. I'm like, I can't put the classics figures on it because they can't go across the bridge because it's too tiny. And they can't go up the steps because they're like baby steps, but the Origin figures were perfect for it.
Right. Well, even with the new Snake Mountain for Origins that came out, that bridge is still not big enough. You know what I did to circumvent that though? Like instead of popping on the back railings to the bridge, I just popped on the front railings. I left the back railing off, and now the figures can fit and walk across it.
That makes
like they can stand parallel. But like if you put both railings on there, they still can't walk across it, like battle on it, like you see on the front of a box. They got to stand sideways.
Yep.
And so like I just didn't pop those back railings on there, and it looks good. It works really nice.
That's
I
awesome.
seen some guy the other day. I forget who it was on Instagram. Somebody that I follow and know took the Origin Snake Mountain and then made another 2 stories underneath it. It's like a bookshelf kind of underneath it, and then with all that spray foam and painted the same, and it looks so amazing, like just huge now. If I find, I know I got the picture. I sent it to Carol. I'll send it over to you too, Oz, because it was.
I've seen a few people do that.
Yeah, you know what was really one of the best parts of today was taking Connor, and so Eternia Dreams has a display, and they occasionally change it up, like before you go to their store, like one of the big glass cabinet displays. And so in that display, hold on, Cop, hold that back up again.
Well, see it on there. See if some of these closer up pictures too.
Oh wow!
So yeah,
If you can, try to do it as a share screen on the computer, and I'll try to pop it up. That is really good.
I think this second post you did, you could kind of see more of exactly what it is. There's just different stories of it.
Very cool.
Yeah, there's some like at the work. Just all that spray foam.
Yeah.
Spray foamed all up.
Well, this is a lot of like what
You can
Skelly
see
does
there's
when
the
he's
back of
making
it.
his
That's what I was
mess.
talking about, like the back of it, and then the Snake Mountain just goes on top.
Very cool. I like
So
that.
cool.
So the way the setup is in that glass cabinet, he's got like this one table, and it's got like the more Origins play sets on it. So it's got like Gray Skull with Point Dread sitting on top. It's got Snake Mountain sitting next to it. And on the floor, he's got one of the boxes for Eternia, still completely sealed, not open, because he is trying to sell those. And then he's got like the more modern Origins, like vehicles and stuff on that. And then on another table, he has it set up where there's Fright Zone, the vintage Eternia, and then on the other side of that, there's a slime pit. And then up on a shelf above it, he had the vintage Snake Mountain, vintage Castle Grayskull. And then across all of that, he's also got like every vehicle complete from the vintage line. Because like I was actually looking through and naming them all to Connor, and I was like, man, I think that's actually there's like one vehicle he's missing, or more than one vehicle that he's missing, but I can't think of what they are, and I'm trying to picture them, and I couldn't. Eventually, it came to me that he did not have the battle ram displayed complete on there, which is crazy. And he didn't have Battle Bones. That was one of the other ones that I forgot to mention to Connor. He didn't have Battle Bones up there. But like everything else, he had like all the versions out there, like on display. And I was like just walking through and naming it all to Connor. He's looking at it like, these are so cool. I was like, yeah, but Daddy had like all of these as a kid, except for that Eternia.
Did you get the Eternia?
No, I didn't. I had to pass on it, man. I would, if my start date for work at the time had started when I should have, for some reason they had like this glitch in the system where they didn't get me put in, and it was getting closer to my start date, and I hadn't heard anything, and I finally contacted them, and they figured out it was a glitch, and then they finally got me in the system. But it meant like my official start date with the company was not going to happen till like a week later. So then by the time it went live, I wasn't even getting my first paycheck, or by the time it was ending the crowdfunding for it, I wasn't going to get my first paycheck. So I totally missed out on being able to get it at all. And that really bummed me out. It's like a second chance for one of my childhood grails. It slipped through my fingers. Now, that doesn't mean it's out of the question now, except for the fact that I'm looking at that box, I'm looking at the space I got. Like, I've still got to organize what I've got and get it back up. And that's just what I have, not to mention what's coming down the pipeline that I've already ordered.
It's huge.
And with as massive as that thing is, right? I'd literally be taking all of the play sets outside and hanging tarps over them so that I could sleep under it, because there just wouldn't be enough room in the room for them.
Dude, when I got the Super 7 Snake Mountain in the that was the largest box I have. My wife lost her shit, dude. because I had that thing paid off totally by the time it came. My wife lost her shit when that was the last large box that I will ever get delivered to my house.
You know what's funny about that? So the other thing that they had on display between the two tables was an in-box Classics Snake Mountain.
How much?
Massive.
Again, I didn't look at the price because I knew it was out of my price range.
Sometimes you just don't look, huh?
I can't look.
I know.
Then I start figuring out how I can. I've got to draw that line somewhere.
See, the trick is you live inside it.
Yeah.
Yes, or I rent it out as an Airbnb.
I told Thanos that Cat Slayer is gonna have to start charging the cat's rent.
He's gonna do exactly what I mentioned. He's gonna have Eternia on one side, Cat Slayer on the other, and he's gonna run a tarp over them, put a little laying mat down, and he's gonna run it as an Airbnb so he can pay it all off.
Just put a hammock hanging from Cat Slayer to Eternia.
I've been cleaning out my garage. I have like a bunch of space. Like I got rid of like a ton of stuff.
Oh, that's great.
But that's what I should be doing right now instead of hanging out. Like is finishing cleaning that up so I can put more stuff in there. But
There's always tomorrow.
You should, yes.
There's always tomorrow, dude.
It's too late.
Yeah.
We're having fun doing our kidulting thing because we all work, we all adult all week long, and yes, we need to be able to relax and unwind and do this. Otherwise, we'd go crazy.
When you get back in, I posted something in the Clubhouse chat.
That thing is awesome, Thanos.
Okay.
It's pretty cool.
All right, yeah, I'll definitely bring it up. I'm going to come in after this because I got some more vampires to open. Well, I have vampires to open. So far, I haven't opened any. Can't wait to get my hands on them. Oh, my God.
Dude, I'm so happy that you're into the vamps because that's what I buy specifically. That's the one thing I collect for Mythic Legion still. All the vampires.
Well, like I've always wanted more of the vampires, right? All right, Neil, confession here. I don't have a toy room. I have a bedroom with toys.
Or do you have a bed in your toy room?
I have a bed in my toy room, essentially, because basically my room is the toy room. You guys, if you could see what's off camera in there, it's terrible. And I've got to do like what Thanos is doing. So, like, I've been saving all the boxes from all the origin stuff because it's just beautiful artwork, right? And I know the new book does not come with all of it. But I made the decision this week. All right, I gotta get rid of these.
Yeah.
I did not want to.
Is the backdrops that I can use for photos. Everything else is getting tossed.
Yeah, I gotta get rid of it. I might still keep some of these Mythic Legions boxes because I may want to hang on to like the bios for Legions class purposes.
All the bios are on the website.
That's true. That's right. They are. Because that's on the blurb.
It's not for old men.
I will say this: you can break down those Mythic Legions to like so tiny, just because the clamshell can slip into the other clamshells. I think I got like 15 of them. That and then I have the backings because like I said, because
the card backs just slide out. They're friendly.
Yeah.
They're collector friendly.
Exactly.
Which is another thing I love about them. But just overall, like, I've got to start decluttering and getting rid of a lot of that stuff so that I can put everything up and have room to move. I've got a walkway between my desk, bed, and the doorway, and that's got to stop. It's got to stop. I've got to be able to get rid of stuff to expand, and that's what I try to do in my free time when I'm not working. But then I get off of work and I sit down and I just get overwhelmed. And I'm not afraid to talk about this stuff. I know some people don't talk about this kind of stuff, but like this is a very legit thing that I have where like at the end of the day, I'm so exhausted from just peopling all day long that I get overwhelmed at the sheer thought of taking anything and doing anything. So now it's like, I really need to do this. I was hoping to try and get some more done today before going live, but with plans changing with Connor, that was, first off, that's way more important than any of that anyway. Going out and spending time with him, sharing this passion of toys with him is so important, especially considering like everybody always says kids don't play with toys today. He is already sending me more pics of the Dragonzord. He does have it on a shelf, high up, not anywhere the dogs can get to it. So the Super 7 Ultimates Dragon Zord is safe, and I feel better about that investment already.
Dude, my wife's in the city for a girls' night out, and so I have the kids' night. So I have my 6-year-old son and my 2-year-old daughter. So I'm giving my daughter a bath, and all of a sudden I hear, "Hey, Daddy, you're gonna love what I did." And all of a sudden I'm like, "Oh God, what did he do?" So I come downstairs, and the review that I just did on the Nemesis Dread Knight, dude, this thing weighs like 15 pounds. Well, it's like 10 pounds, 2 feet tall. Dude, it's literally steel. They made it out of steel, the skeleton. And he picked it up and he took it off the diorama. Where I was like, dude, did you knock them over? He's like, no, Dad, I didn't. And he has it down on the floor, and he had one of the swords out of its hand. And I'm like, I couldn't even how did you get it in its hand, dude? And he's like, oh, I'm playing with it. And I'm like, all right, we're going to put it back.
Right? Like, even when I look at collector's pieces, like, I feel like maybe I shouldn't let Connor play with it, but at the same time, I want him to enjoy the toys, right? So, like, he has an Ultimate Super 7 Dragon Zord that most of us would probably display, pose, put on a shelf, and just look at afterwards, right? But he's going to play with it. I mean, he's going to have fun with it. If it breaks, it breaks.
I will say this.
He tries to take better care.
Yeah, people say a lot of shit about the Super 7 stuff, and even me, but at least that, generally speaking, except for I think the Disney stuff, I think that's pretty good to play with as far as with kids. I haven't had a problem giving them like some of the stuff from Super 7 to play, like the Ninja Turtles, the Ninja Turtle Ultimate stuff. That's been fine. Other than when he gave my daughter a concussion with Muckman.
Oh God.
Yeah, that Muckman looks beefy too.
Did you let them play with it, or did you let them drive it? Well, I mean, I guess his tank isn't quite big enough for a 2-year-old. I was thinking more the Thunder tank, but either way, whatever. Look, I said Super 7 several times tonight, and I just said it again. He is not here. He said he wouldn't be here tonight, but I sent him the personal invite to join tonight. I didn't just drop it in Toy Network like I would normally do because he asked for a personal invite, but he's not here, and I respect that because the man does need to sleep at some point.
He's a little older. Out. He streamed what, Monday, Thursday, and Friday this week. So
yes, and Thursday was a bit longer than a show normally is. Because I was watching more of that today, before Connor was here, because I had to keep occupying my time or my mind at some point from just like, is he here yet? Is he here yet? So I was watching one
this week for 1-2 minutes, and I was out.
Mm-hmm.
I think I don't know.
Some days that's all you can do.
Ed, I was
like,
what's that, Cobb?
When's yours? Tuesday night.
Tuesdays,
yeah. Right? Yeah. Tuesday is the beginning of the week. I was on edge for a little while.
Right.
As it got up later throughout the week, I was just high and by everywhere.
There's been a couple of Monday nights after working again now that I've been modding for Lawrence's stream, and it gets to be about 11:30, and I'm like fighting just to make it to midnight. I'm like, Lawrence, shut up and let's end the show. Come on.
Right. Like, I do try to make an appearance at least at most lives. If I don't even say anything in the chat, just know I'm still probably watching it. And even if I'm not watching it live, I'm watching your guys' stuff in the replays, because I got to try to do what I can when I can, and it's difficult. So I try to juggle the best I can. I try to support everybody who's on this stream. Chris, I've been hitting your shorts like crazy, man, every day. When you see that short that's only got 1 like on it, that was from me, by the way. It was like, I'll scroll through. I'm like, how has nobody liked this? Like, it's got like views and no likes, and I'm like.
Shorts are just fun because I can do them without thinking. I can do a short in an hour. You know.
Yeah, like me and Brick. Me and Brick talk about that a lot. They're just fun to do and get to pick music to add to it and everything.
Well, that's one of the best parts, because they're shorts. You don't have to worry about the music rights, you know.
Yeah, I like doing shorts for me. I'm like getting views on them's cool and stuff too, but I'm like, it's more of a me time. I get to actually play with my figures and pose them and do things. So
I will say, Brick has a way with the music. Like on every one of his shorts, he nails the musical choice.
I've been kind of proud of myself the last couple I did. I was like,
yeah,
these songs are perfect.
Well, I was like last night when I was because I wanted to do everything last night. I normally wait until like Saturday morning, especially when I'm like working my overtime, because like it's a little bit slow on Saturdays. So I got more time to just kind of sit there and play around with stuff. So I'll kind of work on the laptop on my side while I'm doing the work on the, for work on my other laptop. And so while I'm doing, like last night when I was doing everything, I was like, ooh, I kind of want, like, since I'm talking about vampire hunting, I want some like spooky, eerie music. And I was like thinking, nah, this isn't quite capturing my feel. This isn't quite capturing the feel of it. And then I thought, 80s vampires. Like, you know what? I'm just going to hit the Lost Boys soundtrack. I put that on my post and then put a different one for the story. And I'm like, I'm going with that. Ooh, check this out. There we go. Allison promoting hosting Michael from Toy Habits tomorrow morning and Wednesday night on a very special episode of Blossom. I'll be coloring Flipboard with Mad Hatter.
Nice. You know what?
Digging it, Allison.
I was on Radnom's stream last night. He was showing off some of his coloring pages. I was going to tell Allison that she should talk to Radnom about coming on and coloring.
Absolutely.
I will say, if you get a chance to color with Allison, do it. It is a great time.
Yeah, I'll be coloring with her in May. We're going to do some crawl, actually.
I have done 2 coloring events with Allison. One was with Legions. One was with Real Ghostbusters. And I've had a blast each time. And I just found my color pencils.
Oh.
Hold it up again. Sorry. I'm a little bit slower on the phone.
Oh, no. Yeah, it was so much fun. Like,
it's relaxing. It's soothing.
I needed to chill that day, and I haven't colored anything in so long. It was fun to do.
Yeah,
Broman.
Anyway.
Broman saying hello to everybody on this wonderful panel. Broman is an amazing customizer, makes some of the most twisted, yet beautifully twisted Masters of the Universe characters ever, and he does them all himself. He is not settling for what Mattel is putting out. He's putting his own Masters of the Universe out. If you guys have not seen, we've showcased his work on a couple episodes of Toy Frenzy in the past when we've done the viewer showcase, and he posts a lot of his stuff on IG. So he used to be Mr. Fontenot on there. I can't remember if he's still Mr. Fontenot on. I like anytime I see his stuff, it's absolutely amazing and incredible. Here we go. The only people haven't had on to color with yet. And it's literally just because I'm working my way down the list. There's a lot of us. Agreed. People say the same thing about my channel. I don't know how I'm not over 400 yet.
I'm flirting with it. I keep staring at the 389, just looking at my channel going, how are you stuck?
I just got up to 390 again, but I don't know. After tonight, I might lose a couple. So I'll probably go
I
back
thought
down.
I was, but I wasn't. So I just.
Well, I appreciate that.
So now you're 390.
Yes. Well, a big part of it is just the way I do my content, right? Like I do these super long live streams. Not everybody is going to sit down to watch all these super long live streams. Like all you guys are my dedicateds, my hardcores that love hanging out on Saturday nights, and I appreciate you all so much for it because you're all amazing. The community that I have surrounding everything is the best, and really, if the channel doesn't grow much more than that, I'm happy.
Well, that's just it. I'm in it for the community, even though I would take some free plastic, you know.
Well, we all know how expensive this habit is. We'll all take free, but
right?
You know,
which reminds me, can I get the big shot, please? Here?
Yes. Give me the money shot.
You know, the thing is, toys are expensive, but they're dope, and they could be hella dope at Hella Dope Toys.
Oh my god, I love it, Chris. Thank you. I hope Aaron and Ted go back and rewatch this. If anything, I might actually just have to clip that segment.
Yeah, you should clip it.
Get a short.
I'm a little sad that there wasn't a hair flip in that commercial, though.
It's gone. The hair is
Oh
gone.
no, there's not enough hair to flip. I'll do a beard flip for it. My beard's getting long enough.
Thank you, Chris, for my Hagnon.
Oh, that beautiful, beautiful blue Hagnon figure. One of my most favorite pieces in my collection right now.
Dude, he's going in my Masters Universe Classic Grayskull after this.
I ordered, well, technically I didn't even have to like really order. I got approached by he goes by Sven Guerrero on Facebook, but you can find his store Death by Collectibles on IG. He hit me up personally and he was like, "Hey, did you need these?" And I was like going through like all the plans for the glow in the dark shelf and I was like, "I need that blue Hagnon." At the time I didn't even realize he was fully glow in the dark. I just thought he was translucent blue. It was like, oh wait, he does glow in the dark. So got that ordered immediately. And then the Boo Berry came from our boys at Hello Dope Toys and was like, I ordered that like 2 days and it was here, done. I cannot talk about the fast shipping that you get. And a little bit of Ted's DNA on every figure because he licks them all. It's that guarantee that seals the deal for all of us.
Get yourself shut down with that.
I do need to call it though. It is getting late.
All right, Chris. Well, give us a plug. Tell us what you got.
Tomorrow I will actually be dropping a video, which is weird for me to say I have something coming up, but I will be showing off some fancy goodness for Mermania. Mermania, the tides of March. Merman March.
Semen all over the place for an entire month.
That's right. So, if you don't know what Merman March is, it's the brainchild of Allison Troy, the Retro Toy Princess, where we throw up a hashtag. Anybody can get involved. Just make content about your favorite mer person.
That's right.
Check it out.
Mermania is not limited to just Merman. If you're a fan of Namor, if you're a fan of Aquaman, if you're a fan of Thanos, help me out. What are the fish creatures?
Snorkels. If you love
Snorks. Waterworld. If you're a fan of, what are the fish people in Warcraft? I can't think of their names.
Murlocs.
Murlocs. Thank you.
Set too that I can't remember what they're called though.
Thank you.
Vashan for something. VASH something.
Yeah. Sounds like it. Right? We need to have semen all over the place for the month of March as it's springtime.
Let's cover YouTube and semen.
All
How
the
about Lawrence Does Shipwreck?
I was just say semen. He got a lot of semen when he was younger.
Well, and don't forget Torpedo, right? He's the diver.
Did you guys see my hump day for the Merman March this week? That was great. That was fun.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, I did.
It's, all the fish eggs, and he's standing in the back, and Mermista's up in the front.
So,
but yeah, thank you guys. It's always wonderful to be here.
That's right. We love having you, Chris. Thank you for being here. Everybody go subscribe to Shiny Plastic People on YouTube. Chris is the man. He's amazing. McFarlane tends to get a lot of hate, and Chris is like one of the standing opposing forces to the hate of McFarlane Toys and their DC. Absolutely. He's an amazing channel. He's always given support.
Chris had a sub, sir.
There we go. Let's get them numbers up, guys. It's been a while since we've done like we need to blast up this person. Speaking of that, we got to get Wraith Mace's numbers up there.
Hey, check out my video. I just put it up today. I know it's long. I put timestamps.
Hey, you know what? You got to for some of the longer form content. That's how we roll.
Dude, I did editing. I did. It wasn't just a live stream. That was an edited video that I did because I was talking to Lawrence and he was like, "Yeah," he's like, "I think you'd do good with an edited video," and I was like, "I am scared to do editing." I learned it in like 3 hours, dude. It wasn't as hard as I thought it was.
It's not
Well, it's
nearly
not
as
hard.
bad. Like I do all the editing for my intros and stuff like that, and like it may be a little clunky at first, and then like as I get into it more and I realize how I want the final thing to look, it pops pretty easily and quickly together. But
Oh, especially dude, after doing the 2 live streams, trying to do like reviews, this was so easy. So when you, if anybody has time to just look at it, just give me any critiques that you think of. I would totally appreciate it.
What
There you
editing
go.
do you use? Wraith?
It's Wraith Mace, yeah.
No. Yeah, I'm there with you. But what editing do you use?
Oh, I use CapCut.
Okay, yeah, that's what my son put me on CapCut. CapCut is
Yeah.
fun. Once you
I
get
just
in there
literally
playing with it.
I googled I'm like easiest editing software. I'm like CapCut. Sounds good.
Well, my son did stop.
That's what I did. That's why I got
tried
CapCut.
YouTube, and he threw me onto CapCut, and I love playing with that. There's so much
Oh,
stuff
dude,
on there.
it's so again when I was Thanos will know what I'm talking about here. When Kata came out for World of Warcraft, so that's that was the Deathwing expansion, right? This was like 13 years ago. I had been doing a lot of arena, and my friend was like, we need to do streaming, we need to do videos, and I'm like, no, I don't want to. I just want to play the game. And I had like one old video up there anyway. Back then I looked at doing video editing, and I'm like, screw that, I have a job. This is not. And so ever since then I've been like, man, I do not want to do video editing, but it's so easy. It was so much more comfortable, dude, to do it like that. So, but yeah, if anybody can check out the video, just let me know what you think. Again, I know it's a bit long; it's like 45 minutes long. But dude, it's crazy that the figure. I don't even know if you can call it a figure. It literally is like something you would go to Home Depot and buy.
That's crazy.
But I'm gonna get out of here too because my daughter. There's no mother in the house, so my daughter's upstairs sleeping, and I gotta put my son to bed, and it's 1:00 in the morning. Thank God my wife doesn't watch this.
Yeah. What time did Dad get you to bed last night, honey? Oh, it was early, Mom. It was early.
Oh, and dude, the crazy thing was last night I was finishing. I would get into bed at 5:00 in the morning, and my wife is like, "What was that?" And I'm like, "I was editing a video." So, guys, thank you, Oz. Thank you again for the invite, sir. Everybody have a good rest of your weekend. And
When are your live streams? Tell everybody.
Friday is going to be. So how I'm going to do it, because this is probably the easiest. I'm going to do a video. I'm going to drop the video, and I'm going to do a live stream during the video to talk about it, and then we can talk and like chat about the video and maybe a little bit of a live stream. So it's gonna be every Friday, except for this upcoming Friday. I have to go to a wedding. So, but the following Friday, I'll have, and I'm gonna do it's all Joy Toy Warhammer 40K. When you guys watch the video, you'll see I have like a lot of lore stuff in there to try to like explain to people kind of the same stuff with Warhammer, because I don't know. I've just been in it for 2 years, and I'm just like soaking everything up. So
it's deep. Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah. It's a lot of stuff. It's a lot, but it's fun, dude. It's so much fun. So, and that's why what
Ray,
makes this
quick,
cool. So,
if you're gonna do some lore stuff, I know you're not into like Valaverse that much, but Largo's Lair, Largo has the Action Force lore that he does, right, for videos.
Yep.
And just the format that he uses for it might be something that you just to take some points from.
I'll reach out. I know Largo, so I'll reach out to him for that. That'd be cool. Yeah. So the other thing I did too is I reached out to some of the Warhammer creators, and I was like, "Hey, do you mind if I use like your older videos in my video to explain to people?" And every one of them has been like super cool, and it sounds. So, and I'm sure Largos could probably do this. It's Warhammer lore sounds so much better when it's coming from someone with an English accent. Because I talk and I'm like, and I listen back to my video. I'm like, I sound like a moron. But then you listen to the dudes with the English accents, and I'm like, I can fall asleep to this.
You got to get some Michael Caine going on or something.
Exactly. So, Oz, I didn't mean to take over the stream. Thank you. Hey, listen, thank you guys. Have a good rest of the week, and I'll be talking to you guys during the week. So.
Later, Rick.
Good night, Ray. Good morning.
Later, guys. Later, Oz.
See you, brother.
Oh.
It was like a magic trick with your.
I
That
did.
was
I did.
amazing,
I
Todd.
was just like, what
That was some editing right there.
Holy shit, man! That was some great editing.
Editing.
It's amazing what can be done.
Leprechaun stole his damn bandana.
Sure did. Now I don't have any green on. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I actually
St.
just
Patty's Day
took it
for you
off.
guys
It loosened
already,
up
right?
enough. All right.
Yeah,
That's why
it's, 1
Rob's
o'clock in the
bathed in
morning
green
here.
right now.
Oh yeah.
No leprechaun shenanigans for Rob. He's got it.
You getting tired yet, Cobb?
I'm burning out my back. I was gonna say I might be popping out here before too long. I'll leave you guys still on in the background, but I need to get my monkey suit and lay down.
I know. I've been working 12 hours for the last couple of weeks. It's just
yeah.
a lot.
And I'm just getting back to it. I feel so out of shape and everything too. Being on my feet all day, I'm like, oh man.
So, Cobb,
All
do you mind me asking
Some
what
share screens to happen
industry are
here
you
real
working
quick.
in now?
I got brought in to be training to kind of work up within the next 6 months to leadership, got manager role and marketing. It's like sales, marketing.
Yeah,
there's
but
a
like,
lot of stuff with T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T.
oh, okay, good. So you're in the cell phone business like I am.
Somewhat, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot to it.
Sounds
They
better
want
when
me
you
to
say
learn a lot real quick. Like, they're
telecommunications.
cramming like 2 years worth of training into 6 months.
Yep.
And my guy who's training me, he's like, I'll get you there in 4. So,
Well, that's good.
yeah, it's a lot of hours, a lot of my time.
That's
a lot
what
of
makes you
studying.
tired, though, is all the damn learning, all this new stuff and shit, man. That-
Yeah, and then I'm one of the older guys there. Like the guy who's training me too, he's 52. I'm 41, and he's so happy to have somebody older there because it's a bunch of kids. They're whipping
Yep.
through all this stuff. He's like, yeah, they know all their technology, they know all this and that. He's like, you and me, we got the wisdom.
Mhm.
We've been around a lot longer. There's things they don't know.
Oh,
that we
yeah.
know. So,
That's how it is
Yeah,
for
I-
me. All these young
I-
kids
yeah.
know all the cell phone and the technology, but they don't have any idea how to deal with people or actual
yeah,
sales.
that's exactly what it is. Like they're out there.
Right.
They could type up all this stuff in, do all this, but they don't know the communicating and talking with people. So
You know, dating all the way back to Wizard Magazine. Like, I really
love
really
Wizard
just want
Magazine.
to. Well, it's like, you know, you always kind of like wanted that fight between Pitt and Hulk,
Yep.
and I think we can do it now.
I didn't even know I wanted this figure, and then I just like looked down at my phone. It was like the first thing on Instagram. I was like, "Oh my god!" Like,
I really like the
Right?
blue version. Man. Gray version, whatever you call it. Yeah, gray.
Yeah, great
that's what he
blue.
looked like. So.
They look, oh man, just so good. The detail with the sculpt,
ripped.
and I'm
Has anybody
like, I'm
got
digging the
anything from
joints.
Axie Toys? I know they did those like Dino figs, but I haven't got the. play with-
Travis got
I
one of those big Dino figures and he liked it, so he said it was solid. So.
Yeah, I think Brick's got one too. I think, but man,
I checked them out
that
at
is
PowerCon.
just-
They looked really good at PowerCon, those dinosaur figures.
Yeah,
Really good.
again, mostly out of my.
It was a
price
hard
range, but
toss up between the dinosaur and the war bear when I was at PowerCon.
Oh,
Yeah,
like Thanos, you might know too. As 5K Toys, and get on there and start looking at everything. At the 2 figures from like remember the muscle toys, the little
Yeah.
figures muscle. But have you
Mhm.
seen the full figures of like Terrible and then
Mm-mm.
I forget who makes them, but I was coming across those. I was like, they're pretty pricey, but for some reason I was like, oh, I just kind of want those. And I don't even think they're not licensed by them or anything. They have different names, but it's the Terrible, and then I forget the leader's name of Muscles as well. So it's under different names, but
it could typically just be not, and then whatever their name is, like that is not Pitt.
yeah.
And then they also have like the thing over the picture, so you can't see what it actually
the
is.
face,
Sometimes
if
you have
it's
to go
all
look it up on a different site to
Oh,
see
yeah.
what you're looking at.
Mm-hmm. I know that bugs the crap. I mean, I'm going through that. Like, they cover up the face. I'm like, the face is the most important thing you want to see sometimes.
Yeah,
I'm
for
still
sure.
tempted by that Monkey King that's up there, the Fury Toys one. Every time I look at,
Yeah, he looks
man, that
good,
thing looks
dude.
cool.
Well, because you guys know how I feel about Monkey King too, right? Like, yes, like all the way. Oh man, like they're just so friggin' amazing. Like, you know, all that stuff is good quality. Is there an hour earlier? Wait. What did I miss here? Conversation with Ray Black and Eldor. There we go. Everybody's just waiting for me. That's what it is. Henry's saying he's off. Man, we actually got a lot of people falling off tonight kind of early. That's okay.
I'm
I
probably
understand most of us are pretty tired. So yeah, I got the LA Comic-Con exclusive arena fight for Glory Rhino guy. It's awesome. Yes.
Oh yeah.
It looks really cool.
Yep.
The Minotaurs are awesome too. Same body.
That's right. Oz, do you like that one better or the Obscura? Well, since I don't own the other one, I can't say firsthand which one I truly like better. I love the Figure Obscura one. It's one of my favorite toys in my collection. Actually, all the Figure Obscuras are like some of my favorites in the collection, like above most of the others. I think I like the look of the Figure Obscura one better, but I feel like I really enjoy the articulation and how you can move the one from 5K more.
Yeah.
He's a little bit more
Cool
posable.
design too, though. Like he's like a little bit leaner, and I really like the battle damage version of him. I think he looks really nice.
Right, because they have that option. Like, you know, although it's similar in the same, it's hard to say, but I absolutely love Sun Wukong and the entire story, and I just can't get enough of it. I love that they're getting some love right now, especially since we just had the passing of Akira Toriyama, who wrote one of my favorite versions of that story, sorts, with Dragon Ball. And that was a tough conversation to have with Connor today, because he's really gotten into Dragon Ball. And it's like one of those things where I was like, oh, I'm sorry, bud, but you should know it might be a while before we see any new Dragon Ball come out, because Akira Toriyama just passed, and was letting him know.
I was surprised how many people came up to me and was like, man, did you hear about Akira Toriyama? I was like, yeah. Like,
yeah. That was kind of nuts.
People I did not expect to hear from. Like, Dragon Ball was big with a lot of people, though.
All right. So I'm having a tough decision here on which one to open next.
All of them.
Varg. He's great. He's amazing.
I feel like I'm going to start playing with him too much if I open him first.
He's super fun to play with. Like, he's one of my favorite Mythic Legion toys. Like, honestly.
Yeah. Before you get into Maz, I think I'm gonna head out too. I mean, I'm gonna
all right, Cobb.
I'll be guys in the background over here on the bed.
All right, Cobb. Get to rest, brother.
Take care, brother.
Thank you guys. I'll be catching up.
Thank you for jumping on. I didn't expect you to be coming on tonight, so I really appreciate you being here.
I needed something else besides just all the hours of work. I've been just work, coming home, sleep, up early in the morning. And I was like, I got home today and you just started. I was like, you know what? Let me jump on for a minute. I need my me time.
Exactly. We
Plus, I had some figures to open, so that was cool.
Well, I'm glad you did, because I'm loving that bloodied Inigo Montoya.
What even Joe? I got figures everywhere up here. I know, I love him.
He looks great. I can't believe they make the paint looks the paint apps are amazing for that blood. That is nuts.
It's really shiny too. It looks cool. But all right, I think I'll upload my short of him. I got him on YouTube, but I'll throw him on Instagram now.
Good deal.
Putting up
Good
my
deal,
mermans
brother.
everywhere. So, all right, guys, have a good night.
Later.
See, Cam. Well, it's been a long time since I think there's ever just been 4 of us on a clubhouse. Oh my goodness.
Especially this early in the evening.
Right? Yeah.
Even though
Like
it is
this is
quarter after
normally the
1.
5 a.m. Well, this is like normally like the 5 a.m. crew.
Uh-huh.
You know, and it's funny. It's this impact that, like, every time I look at my Arakagar figure, I think of Blue Dragon, which was another, you know, that was a series that he did artwork for as well. It was a video game. And just like every time I look at Arakagar and I see that Blue Dragon, that's exactly what I think, like Akira Toriyama. So he definitely has made a huge impact. All right. Decision's been made. I'm opening up Valak first because I want the bird. I'm going to get the bird.
I wish they would have done his cloak like they did Dubon's, because he's basically like a vampire version of Dubon, but his cloak is nowhere near as nice.
It's like the third time I've got this body type because I've also got it for, you know, both of my horsemen.
He's a cool fig, though.
He is, yeah. Like, I've wanted him since I saw him, like, immediately. Again, mostly because of the bird. And then after getting Dubon while we were at Legion's Con, because I liked the unhooded version of the bird, I was like, I definitely need to get Valak now. And it's just kind of been like a waiting game on me. Like, when am I ready to get him? And Terrence just happened to be able to grab him at one of the cons for the table price. And I was like, all right, let's do it. Because I'd already been talking to a couple people about purchasing them retail-wise. But, you know, if I can get that table price, I'm going to. Legions are expensive enough. Got to get them as cheap as I can when I can.
Yeah.
If you ever get the chance to be able to go to an event, Thanos, definitely do.
Yeah, they're supposed to do some more out here, so I'll keep my eye open.
I think I like the coloration on this one a little bit more than
Is
it's
that
similar.
bird the same bird except a different head than Dubon?
Yes, and the heads are swappable too.
That's
Thank
funny.
you.
I
I like the coloring on that bird.
Yeah, the coloring seems a little bit darker on this one than the other one. I kind of like that. So yeah, Joe actually was the one that told me about the
Oh yeah,
heads.
that's right.
The
Joe was
heads are
telling us about that.
swappable.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and yeah, just a little pig. And now I'm more like my namesake for ripping a bird's head off. All live. Come on, tell me other people got that joke. Good old Ozzy.
All the fictional stories made up about that poor guy.
Okay. So here we go. This is still their more older style soft goods, which they're nice, but they're just so much better now.
Yeah.
So let me put the cape off to the side here because I just want to mainly get the figure out and get a hold of that. I always put the soft goods on like later afterwards. The only reason I did it with Skullman just because it was slightly easier than their usual, you know, jumping into the well, you gotta line up this hole with this hole and this hole and that hole to get it to go through. I like it when it's a lot easier to just do the let's go ahead and pop this guy. All right, so here we've got our accessory baggie with another one of the versions of the sword, the arrows, which again are very similar to what we just already had with Skullman. As a matter of fact, the bows look identical. They look identical. I think the Skullman might be glossier, but I'll find out in a moment here once I get them out. Of course, this quiver does not have the same gold accents as the Skullman. There he is.
Hey, Ken.
Ken, what's up?
Ken. All right. How many hours in? Oh, you're muted, bud. Or something's not hooked up, right?
Yeah, he was.
Nope. Nothing. Uh-oh.
Now we're okay.
Yep.
But now I can't.
Oh no! Now he can't hear us. This is terrible.
He's using a walkie-talkie. You got to unkey the mic.
There we go. There we go. When you don't live stream as often as before, you forget like which thing to choose. Like audio out of this socket, this mic out of the mic jack, and all that other stuff. So, yeah. Okay, especially when you've only got one traditional 3.5 headphone jack on your machine, and the other one you have to put to a USB-C. So you have to select the USB-C, even though what you're using is a microphone. Anyway, it's the whole technology thing. I've never figured it out. I know Rave Mace was on earlier. I usually tell them that I just kind of fake my technology and let the rest do its thing. Anyway, how you gentlemen doing?
Doing good.
I'm doing great, brother. Glad you could jump on with us tonight because I know you've been working your butt off too lately.
You mean with with content creation?
Yes, well, and actual work because it's not like you don't work as well. Just like the rest of us, we all have days.
I know.
None of us are making enough to do this full time.
Yeah,
we all wish we could.
We all wish we could. Yeah.
I think this is hilarious. Valak's parts are literally like an amalgamation of the parts of the last two figures I just opened. He's got the same sword as the Valiant Knight. He's got the quiver and bow of Skullman. And he's got the shoulder pauldrons, of course, which also look great with their additional paint apps of the brown. Just, those little added details that are great. And I can't wait until we get like the new shield types with the blunt tip arrows that you can stick in the shields with the new wave.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to make for some great posing and battle scenes. Because, it's really cool that they give us a single arrow to fire from our bows, but, you have nothing you can stick it in yet. And, once we get those blunted tipped arrows, it's gonna make this a lot more fun.
Mm-hmm. Put that over there with that. I like how happy you've been with your Mythic Legion stuff.
Dude, there's something so much more satisfying. Yes, does it cost me a little bit more money? Absolutely. But I just don't have. Okay, so this weekend this week has been a perfect example of that with Cancel Con from Walmart, right? Everybody's up, everybody's gearing up, everybody's a little anxious. Am I going to get it? Am I going to be able to get it? And then everybody is disappointed, within 30 seconds of everything going up, right? And then even me, who wasn't even I need to get this or I want to do that. I wasn't even going to try. I was like, nope, we've played this game before. I'm not going to do it. And just having to deal with that frustration and everything with that, right? It takes a lot of the fun out. The frustration of going to the stores and hunting stuff down and not finding what you're looking for. It takes the fun out of that. I mean, even today, it's a possible risk that I could walk in and suddenly Eternia Dream has sold the figures that I just saw because I was just there a couple weeks ago with Corey and Ziggy. And I was looking at all this stuff. They just got in their Poxus stuff. And I knew they had Disabolus. I knew they had Varg. I'd seen Baron there. And I was like, there was a really good chance going in there today that I could pick up these guys because I really wanted to after having finally received Valak from Terrence. So I'm like, there's a chance that I won't, but there's a better chance that I will. And even if I didn't, there's also websites where I can go on right now and I can order these figures. I'll have to pay shipping, but I know I can get them for the same price I'm going to pick them up in store. There's no frustration about it, right? And like I was saying earlier too, right? I ordered my bear. Now I just got to sit and wait for it. Do I have to wait? Yes, I got to be patient because it's got to show up. But it will be here. That's peace of mind that sitting there waiting for that next Mattel Creations drop. Am I going to be able to order it fast enough? Is the website going to crash and all like that?
Am I going to be able to take a break at work so that I can try to order it?
Right? Can I perfectly time my next shit so that I can order this toy at the same time?
And hope you're not in a meeting?
Yeah, I'm hoping I'm not on the road or on a call.
I mean, look for those of you who are on Eastern time. If they start at noon and you say, "Oh, lunch break," I know some days
easier for me.
I mean, I've had, you know, if there is ever like a noon Pacific drop, I've had to tell some coworkers that want to go out for burritos. I got a thing, yeah. You know, and usually I'll just go fill up gas or something, and then I'll wait in the parking lot and make my order. You know, the one or two, like a few times I've had to do it, right? I'm not usually the person who's racing to get the stuff, but when I have had to, it's how it is.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I'm lying. I did that for the Vamp because I wasn't sure how long it would last. Because that one I ordered off of Hasbro Pulse, so I'm lying. I have done that more than a few times.
But yeah, like I don't have that stress and anxiety when I'm getting my Mythic Legions. They have a pre-order window up direct from them. The retailers have a window up pretty much till the figure releases.
Yeah, and you've talked about you know, you've talked a little bit before about paying more for like indie companies, like you just said. You know, yeah, you pay a little bit more for Mythic Legions, but I will never chastise you for paying more for an independent company that has a lower, you know, price point or lower MOQ and higher production cost proportional to their run, right?
Right.
You know,
to the business.
From experience, I can absolutely tell you where like there are price breaks where they're like, well, if you order 500 more, we can drop the price. And I'm like, but we don't need 500 more for this. And for a small company, it's that much more money for that much price drop for a clientele you might not reach. You know what I mean? Is that catch 22, right?
Yeah, it's
I know because I was texting Steve and Steve and I were literally just talking about this because I told him. He asked me last night if we had any streams to crash, and I said maybe tomorrow. And now he's out on a date with a wife, so you know.
Well, that's
so
more
this conversation I'm giving you is 24 hours old.
Well, just so you guys know, I was highly talking in high regard of Delta 17 while I was in Eternia Dreams. So hopefully we can get you guys some orders through Alan and carry you in a very close local retailer to me.
Yeah. All right. I mean, we're gonna have to talk a little bit because now that all that border stuff is cleared, like in terms of like the CPSC, the the regulation, we're allowed to get into the country now. Now it's between us and the broker to get the paperwork lined up because commercial paperwork is very different than personal paperwork, right? So the broker is supposed to get back to us any day now on that, and then we're going to hey Adam, and then we get a truck loaded. Nice, we got a truck loaded. It's over to our fulfillment center in New Jersey, and we can finally get the floodgates open. And by that point, it'll only be April. You know, we were hoping January. You know, imagine a warehouse just sitting there with like product you can't move. I mean,
I'm surprised Steve hasn't just opened them all at this point.
I know. Well, I kicked the idea around like, why don't we just ship out of Canada for a while? He's like, can you imagine the hell transition in the middle as opposed to just waiting a couple months? He's like, how am I going to handle all this while orders are going on, Ken? I'm like, okay, fine. You know, lesson learned, talk to somebody from the AWOC team before you do something like this. He doesn't even know I'm pointing at him. You know.
Well, gotta say, that's going to be a very exciting interview that I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Oh, for the 205, the highly articulated stream?
Yes.
I almost said open late, Adam, but then I realized your 2 p.m. streams on Sundays are not open late.
No,
it's early for him.
Yes.
Yeah, that's regular broadcast hours.
Yes.
I'm stealing your gig, opening up all these old Illythia Wave figures tonight.
They're not that old. I mean, it's only a few months.
Illythia? Illythia's about a year old, isn't it?
Is it that old?
I had to backtrack her when I started, and I started with Necronominus.
Well, Necronominus was up for pre-order.
Yeah.
But as far as delivery goes, I think Illythia was October, wasn't it?
No, Illythia was out before October of this past year. It was the October before. Because I'm pretty sure you could order it without pre-ordering it when Necronominus was up for pre-order.
Maybe.
Because Poxus was what was still up for pre-order through the retailers at the time because it hadn't shown up yet.
Yeah, it had to be at least a couple years because I think it was just coming out as I was starting to pay attention to.
That's the thing. Like I thought they came out like a little over a year ago, but then you backed it like 2 years ago. That's what I thought. Like I feel like it was the end of 2022 when I was seeing the Illythia stuff land.
Well, it's because like last year they didn't do much Mythic Legions releases. Like even Jeremy like talked about that recently in one of the videos he was doing, where last year they didn't really release a lot of Legions. It was mostly cosmic.
Yeah. Well,
but that's because Poxus got delayed.
We'll all get to talk to the horsemen hopefully here in a couple of months. And Thanos, are you going to Joe Fest or no?
No.
Okay.
I'm all the way out in California, and I do a lot of work that I'm the only person in my department, so it's hard for me to actually take time off.
What part of California are you in?
Central.
Okay. How far from Sacramento?
A couple hours.
Okay. We'll see, because I'm going to be in Sacramento this week, like next week, eh? So, anyway, yeah. Be meeting Michael from Toy Habits and Brick next Saturday.
Yeah,
just
Brick
an FYI. Just an FYI if you're, in the mood for a drive. I'll be in Elk Grove area. So,
that's not too far from where I'm at. I might come down. I have Saturdays off.
Okay.
I know Chris was just mentioning he will be SPP, Shining Plastic People. He's going to be in California next week.
Okay.
Too.
Awesome. Hopefully in the same area.
Hopefully. There was a little chit chat between him and Brick about that earlier. So that's pretty cool. Like I say, it's glad that our West Coast teams finally being able to meet up and see one another and meet more.
Well, Adam drives by my place every time he's in Vancouver, but doesn't actually stop by. So,
There we go. AWOC are really well-made figures. Kids can play with them, and they don't break 100%.
That's what I need to do. I need to give an AWOC figure to my kid.
Well, they won't break it, that's for sure. As opposed to that Super 7 Dragon Zord I gave to Connor today.
Oh, that's not...
Oh, no, he didn't break it. At least not yet. It's sitting up on a shelf high where the dog can't chew it, so I'm happy. And I hope he gets enjoyment and gets to play with it. And I hope it does not break on him.
The good thing about... You know what? How much was that Dragon Zord?
Under $100.
I wonder if I should get one for my kid, because he was into Power Rangers a few months ago and was like, "Where can we get some Megazords?" I'm like, "Oh no." So I didn't stop to think about the Super 7 Dragon Zord, because that doesn't need to transform. Because the Super 7 ones, they don't merge to the Megazord, right?
Right, they're just like action figures.
Right, and the 93 Dragon Zord, that only transformed when you were combining it with something else, like either Dragon Zord in fighting mode or Mega Dragon Zord or Ultra Zord. But it never transformed on its own or its own thing. What do you have?
It's Avatar goodness.
Yeah, I got both of them when they came out, and I've only when they came out, and I'm only just opening the second one now.
So
it's been in my office, taking up space for.
That's one messed up looking Oppo.
It's yeah, I can't even.
Oh, not that Avatar. Sorry.
It's they're pretty awesome, but they're huge, big.
Oh yeah.
Space color.
I got the other one as a mount for my merman. Maybe that'll be my Mermania shot. That's Merman riding him.
I got them as mounts for other lines.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I when they're just care about Avatar.
When they were giving them away, I couldn't say no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, these were not given to me.
I'm sorry, Adam.
They must have given out 1,000 of those that over the weekend, Oz.
Yeah. Yep. It was that and that Black Adam bus that nobody cared about. Oh my god, it was fantastic. It certainly is. YouTube, Cali toy collecting community is bigger than you think sometimes. Well, when I say West Coast, I'm like straight up speaking the entire West Coast from like border of Mexico all the way up.
Hoping that Kayla can meet us next week as well, but I know that she has a business trip planned, and I think she doesn't get back till the day before I leave, so we might miss each other.
Oh,
Anyway,
that's a shame. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it happens, right? You know, there'll be a San Diego Comic Con in the future, or she'll just have to make the trip out to Joe Fest at some point.
We will all see. We'll see how it goes. So, playing with the Valiant Knight throughout the night tonight, doing the teacup pose, like plate armor that I can just fold up like that. That's nuts. Like, it just feels wrong that it should be able to do that. Like, I feel like I should be able to do that with Valak very easily, especially since he's got like cloth good pants, and like I'm doing it with plate armor. All right, so that is Valak has now been opened. All the accessories out. I'm digging him. I like him. Again, it's really a buck that I've already seen. It's, you know, just the Headless Horseman buck that I was christened with Mythic Legions with. Different paint apps. I like the paint apps. I like where it got the gloss black, you know, where it's less gloss. I already put the soft goods on because this is, again, one of those easier ones that you can just throw up real quick. You know, he's got the plastic piece that kind of covers it. But yeah, he is the vampire equivalent to Dubin. And I'm going to keep calling him to Dubin because that just sounds better. Well, funnier. All right, so next, I think I'm going Baron Volliger, and I'm going to save the last two. Let's kind of finish out the night. But I'm going to mute myself real quick because my uncle made some delicious foods earlier, and since due to Connor forcing me to eat McDonald's, I do not feel sustained at all. Had to eat the McDougal's today. And then I ordered a chocolate shake, and I got a strawberry shake. I mean, I'm not really mad it was a strawberry. I like that too, but I did order a chocolate shake. But at least I didn't get the usual, the machine's broken crap. So we'll stick with that.
Somebody else was saying that they got these.
I didn't pick any of them up.
We got.
I got the one with the UV activated glow in the dark spots on the back.
Yeah,
I forget which one that is. They were
it's got the orange
that
tips
was
on the wings.
Yeah,
that one has UV activated stuff.
Yeah, like the
I didn't know
greenish
that.
paint on it is UV activated.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
they mentioned it real quick on the box. I thought it was like straight up glow in the dark because I was talking to Chris Chaotic about it. Actually, he was the one that brought it to my attention, and so like he was mentioning it, and at first I thought they were just like glow in the dark, and I could charge it and they would glow, and then I realized no, it very specifically on the box says UV activated, so you do have to use a UV light source for it.
Well, I don't think I have that, but anyway. Yeah, the articulation is like kind of garbage on these things. Like I really was hoping the wings would like fold up kind of thing. But you really can't, like, there's not really a way to kind of pose this that you can sort of put it on a shelf and it not be this big giant thing. Like, and that's you could, yeah, I mean, and you'd have to, but I was really hoping, like, really all they would have needed done is like kind of, so the joint for the wing is like just right there. Like it's not a hinge. It's like a weird, it's not even a ball joint. It's like a hinge, but the hinge rotates as well. And all they had to do was kind of put a double joint in there, and these wings would have folded right up on themselves, and it would have been awesome. You would have been able to, you know, have this thing take up very little space. But as it stands, it's like,
yeah, they're definitely shelf eaters.
It's 19 inches across. It's as tight as I can make it. And with the tail extended, it's 22 inches. The tail is wired, so
That is something I liked about them. It's got bendability, like.
But if the tail's
but
wired,
it's not
why
a
couldn't they have
lot.
done the wings that way?
Because
that's where all these decisions that get made are kind of just like, what was, why do one thing sort of right and one thing completely wrong? But
we all know Todd's a little off his rocker. He was probably just sketching out on his art pad, eating edibles, and
he's probably designing figures of
barefoot.
himself.
I love that glow.
The
Those
eyes
are
on
really
that figure
good
look
glow.
so good.
Yeah, when you charge it, they really start to pop.
They stand out. That's how I feel about the blue Hagnon figure, like the face sculpt and all, like it stands out better with the glow. Ooh,
Have
we
you
had
got
some
it? Have you got it
TBC.
there? Have you got it there?
Blue Hagnon?
Yeah,
Ross?
I've got
Yeah.
him.
I'd like to look at him. I'd like to
Admiral.
look at him in a bit. I'm trying to convince myself not to buy him.
Then why are you
If any
asking
glow in
me?
the dark.
And you don't want to see him, Ken.
Well, I just want to see him. Otherwise, I'll be looking up reviews tomorrow. So let me full screen my screen so I can see all of us in a.
And let me full screen myself so you can see it better. The head alone, of course, is great. I mean, this
damn
is
it,
a
that
figure
looks
that's already
nice.
out.
Yeah,
I
Has the
know.
blue
incredible.
and the translucent plastic, and it glows blue, which we all know is like a rarity when it comes to, glow in the dark. We normally get with the green. Everything's always green, right? Like even my blueberry, which is a blueberry, glows green. This guy glows blue. So he stands out in the glow world for that. But I mean, it's a phenomenal figure. The translucent blue plastic, the blue glow in the dark, the eyes again just fully pop out. It really stands out from the figure as a whole. You got 3 head choices to go with because you've got a knight helmet, you've got a skull, and you've got the zombie head. Yeah, I mean, what more do you need me to tell you? Yes.
Yeah,
Hit
but it's
Mike
still
up
a
on
skeleton.
eCollectibles. Yeah, we know you're not as big of a fan of the boners as I am.
It's not as good as a glow in the dark translucent ape.
Well, it's hard to compete with that. He's
What
a little
color
more
does
fleshed out.
pale glow, Adam?
He'll
Is
probably
it
be a
or-
blue glow.
Okay, cool.
I don't know. With
I really enjoy when we get a different color of glow because, mind you, I love green. That's my favorite color. But it's always just so much green. So I really like it when you have something to contrast that a little bit. Again, from green to blue is not a big contrast, but when you're looking at a shelf of all glowing green and this one blue piece just stands out.
Yeah, because even like that white glow still has a greenish tint to it, right? It's still
right,
lightish green color.
Right. And then you get that very occasional, extremely rare red glow, which is even more rare than the blue. And there's I think maybe a handful of red glow in the dark stuff that you can actually find. It's not common. I don't know if it has to deal with the way the pigmentation works with the glow in the dark powder stuff, but I'd like to see some more variation when you can. It's just not as popular, I guess, or maybe it doesn't fit the theme for what people think should glow. Because definitely when you
It
think
probably
glow,
has to
think
do
of-
with the pigmentation. Because if you think about it,
Mhm.
you can't find glow in the dark paint that's really anything other than green, blue, or that whitish color.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know with any certainty. Although I bet I'm about to find out pretty soon. Just because of the spectral pale, but I like Brian Flynn, whether he's being genuine and honest or not, has said that different colors cost more. Like certain colors are cheaper to do, so that's why you typically see that green. I don't know that that's true, but I could also think that just based on
Really?
like color spectrum, right? Certain wavelengths will do more stuff, right? So I think you don't get as much glow from the red end of the spectrum. I think you might get more glow from the other end of the spectrum, which might be why.
Maybe if you go off standard color, but the standard colors, they give you a Pantone sheet and say pick it, right? So anyway.
Yeah, but glow in the dark is not a Pantone.
That's true. That's
it's
true.
a treatment.
But I was replying to you when you say different colors cost different cost. But if we're talking
glow in the dark color.
Glow in the dark. Oh, okay. Specifically glow in the dark colors, not just regular colors. Sorry, I heard that in the context of like regular colors. I'm like, well, then I want, what's the cheapest color? Let's just do everything in gray. And,
and
you're
gonna
paint the details on.
A whole line of figures that are all one color, and you'd be like, that's a weird choice. And be like, it's not if you knew why.
Glow in the dark, I have no comment. I can't vet that. Right.
Well,
don't have enough experience in that regard. So.
When we look at the customizing community today, though, it's not such a bad idea to do some stuff in all one color, it seems now, because the community will take care of the rest themselves. Which is a beautiful thing to see. Like, that's not a shot at all at anything like that.
Example
That's
one.
Actually great, right? Like, as far as a manufacturer
this was all yellow.
standpoint, right? Games Workshop has always sold their figures like unpainted, and then everybody paints it as, if Wraith Mace were still with us, he'd get into that for hours. That's how 40K basically operates a business model. So
he has a new video out. So
yeah, he was just telling us earlier. So like being able to put just like a plain blank or like those primals that AWOC has done, the Legion builders, which minimal paint apps on a Legion builder. It just proves that you can get away with a minimal paint app and then as long as, again, you kind of have the support within the community already, you can do that and just sell just as well as a highly painted figure, which is great.
Yeah, and the difference cost-wise between something that has paint apps and something that's just extruded plastic is like it's a big chunk of the cost of an action figure. So I don't think that people quite understand it, and I don't think that people quite understand either that like a $2 difference at the production level is like a $20 difference by the time it gets to the customer, because there's just too many people that have their hand in that. There's too many
process.
There's the factory, and then there's a shipper, and then there's this, that, and the other thing. When you're buying stuff direct, the manufacturer, the retailer, who in that case is the manufacturer, kind of, although that's kind of misleading to say as well.
And if you pay to airship stuff too, that's a big cost.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Let's say you're chasing down you're chasing down an early release. Like I was talking to Ben from Skeletron recently, and their first couple waves of 4-inch and 3 3/4-inch O-ring figures, he had that airship, and then he sold out. People are like, why is this sold out? I'm like, because I got this expedited. Right, there's another wave coming. Right, and then the boat arrived. Right, he just thought he had enough time and didn't need to announce a sellout. Right, so anyway,
the fun part of having the inside knowledge on the manufacturing portion of this now.
Now I really want to look into the cost of glow in the dark, because that's
never a bad thing to look into. I'm just saying.
Well, like I said, we'll know soon enough. I mean, that figure's locked in. So I think a lot of people thought that Spectral Pale was an unlock, just because of where it sort of fit in the thing,
the way it was laid out. Sure.
Yeah, but it's available. It's just in the campaign.
Yeah. I mean, that's enough of a reason to back right now, folks. Y'all were here last week.
Go Epic all in.
Epic all in.
Did you guys see the stuff that got revealed?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Like, I can't say lions, tigers, and bears, oh my, because it's elephants and rhinos, and again, we are the raving. Like, oh shit. There's no oh my. It's just straight oh shit. Look what you're bringing us.
Yeah.
Investment for the future, as was explained last week, and I can't really describe it any better than that.
Yeah, it's so I mean, my thinking was we'd reveal a couple things a week, and sort of by the end of the campaign, with a week to go, we'd have everything sort of revealed, and so we would have sort of kept the fun going,
What's Grimes? Is he a bulldog?
Yeah.
There's a house. There's a house.
Everything came out all at once, and it was like okay, well there it is. It's all out there now. Ken's just seeing all this stuff for the first time.
Well, no, I haven't looked in a few days, right? So, shamefully,
close to unlocking Grimes.
It's like 8,000 away or something like that.
Less than that. It's at
is it
153,745.
I can't look anymore. For the first couple days, I was like checking. Actually, the first day I didn't check at all. I didn't check until I did an open late. So for the first like 12 hours, I just did not look because I knew that I would have been just, as soon as I saw a number, I would have just been on there every 5 minutes. So I didn't look the first day. And now I kind of look a couple times a day, but I try not to look too often because it's like, it goes
I had
up,
it open like all last weekend. Like I was just like, and like if it would go down, like damn it. But I've been so busy, I hadn't really checked until yesterday.
Adam, I noticed you have moved over to Fulfill Right as your fulfillment service.
Yes.
Now, good choice.
You knew
That's
that.
where I didn't realize what's happening now, though. Like I thought, I wasn't sure because I know for a while Jason was just sending everything out. So
he was. He kind of still is, but Wave 4 and then the Kickstarter stuff will all be fulfilled, right?
Yeah, I just didn't realize when you were making the move, but it makes sense, right? Which is good. That's where Delta 17 will be shipping out of. So, right, Canadian orders I think will go through Steve still, but U.S. and international will be Fulfill Right. So anyway, awesome. So we'll be sharing a warehouse, I guess.
Mm-hmm. We'll ask them to put yours in like a different part. We don't want to be like too close.
I call top bunk if we share a room, Adam. You know how it works, right?
Yeah,
how it is.
That's fine. Your stuff can fall from the rafters. We'll keep ours on the ground. Although ours are monkeys, so I don't think it'd be.
I was gonna say like the monkeys like to climb. Like that's the reason I tried to steal the top bunk was because that's where he wanted to be.
Well, elephants not so much. So that's
okay. I know.
But we're still a ways from the elephant. But that's fine. We'll be talking about AWOC stuff tomorrow.
Good stuff.
Speaking of, Kali looks pretty good on the Bone Throne.
Yeah. Oh, is that
which
Bone Throne is that?
It's the Snake Mountain Bone Throne.
Oh, I didn't
from Origins, Snake Mountain.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks a little small.
Yeah.
It almost looks like it's intentionally small, like he took over a tribe or something, and that's just how he fits in the throne. That's what that looks like.
Which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
You think about it, like him just coming in.
Yeah.
It's like he took over this rabbit animals. Oh wait, we might see that. So. Well, no, there is no might. We will see that. I love saying that, by the way. All right, so now I've got some more of these soft goods, and this is like the fur. Oh god, I can already tell this is going to be a pain in the ass to put on. I might just want to watch a video before I try to put the fur piece on with his cape.
Which one? Voligar?
Never mind. Yeah, now that I've got it kind of like fully folded out and it's not just lumped together in the bag, that actually is not that hard to figure out. Big triangular piece on the back, and then the draping pieces down the front. Okay. Nothing to really lock it into anything. It just kind of drapes, but
it's once you have all the pauldrons and stuff on, it's not as kind of just goofy.
Right.
But Voligar, at least my Voligar, half the parts were like bent, because they're so ornate and elaborate, and they've got wings on the pauldrons and everything's
Yeah.
like wild. They didn't match, so I had to heat mine up and like reset them. So that thing right there, that wing on one of mine was folded almost like over to the pauldron, and then the other one was folded away from the pauldron. So it was instead of like being, they're meant to be a little bit sort of, offset, but mine were like this. And so when I unpacked it, I was like, I wasn't immediately like in love with the figure because I had to do a whole bunch of stuff to kind of get it settled in properly. Yeah. And I think it's still reverted back a little. I'm looking at it right now, and it's not like this anymore, but it's like once it's like that. it's kind of gone back.
So it definitely went back
again. Yeah.
Yeah. I do like his more ornate armor. Like that is the most ornate armor I've seen yet, because all the intricate sculpt pieces to it. Like having like Illythia's crest on like his chest and everything. That's pretty wild. The shoulder pauldrons are really ornate too. I'm digging it because we're about to see a lot of really fancy ornate pieces coming with Necronominus. I still can't believe that's coming soon. Now I'm like saying, should I have bought all these vampires? Because I got some BBTS pre-orders I do not want to cancel.
So I missed the beginning. Did you guys talk about who got Snout Spout and who didn't? I think last time we talked about who was going to try to get it, but
John picked up a Snout Spout, and he definitely picked up an extra to help out anybody who may have needed it. That's Emerald Knight Photos. I didn't go for this one.
I didn't.
Cobb got one. Like,
I didn't either.
I'm not gonna lie. I would have liked a New Eternia Snout Spout at retail. I don't.
Yeah, he doesn't really fit the. Well, I mean, I guess Skelegod was the same price, but because it's the same buck.
But it's interesting.
Skelegod was retail though.
He's still up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like he's sold out, which I kind of
maybe maybe because the head on the buck wouldn't fit in the deluxe box.
And that could be it, right? Like he's gotta kind of have like, I don't know, if they went back to the old Masterverse packaging, which they're not doing anymore, it would have, all of his parts would have fit in like the one that they used for Too Bad just fine, I think. Or
they haven't done a deluxe in the new style box.
Pretty dope though.
Yet.
I can't argue.
So we don't
that.
really know what those boxes are gonna look like.
You see all them snakes all over those boxes? I was actually more excited about the box after I saw
all that slip cover, the background thing. Oh, I want it just for that, for my King Hiss. Whenever I take photos with him.
But as far as like the figure goes, like all the New Eternia stuff gives you sort of like a concept inspired, and then like a vintage version, right?
Yeah.
This one doesn't have a concept.
Guy. There's not really
there's no concept.
Because his shoulders are from the Tank Man Vicron armor.
Right.
He doesn't have an extra head.
Yeah, it's a dope figure, and
Terrence
picked one up for me.
That belt with the gauge that you can move, that's really cool.
But it's odd that it's a New Eternia figure in a way to me, knowing very little
when
about
we're used to getting
Masters of the Universe. But
they've kind of slowly gotten further away from the original concept.
Well, because some figures they
Designs.
didn't have much of a difference from concept to final production, especially later in the line.
Yeah,
it reminds me of the 2000X version, though. Like
that's what I feel he looks more like.
Yeah.
The backpack for that would have been cool with those two little like water tanks sitting on the top of the backpack.
I thought that would have been really, really neat. I was kind of disappointed they didn't have that kind of look for the backpack. But again, overall, I think it's a great figure. I like the look of it. I'm not disappointed in it. It's just not like I gotta have it this moment.
Yeah.
So
I'm just
I was all right.
I'm not all in on Masterverse, so like I'm actually like very rarely do I pick up Masterverse. So just kind of
Same. And not because I don't like them. It's just
I have backed
it's
off
too much
of
focus on
Masterverse a
these.
yeah.
Because with the turtles coming out, and then now with other stuff like the new Street
Yeah, you're
Sharks
more
and
in,
all that,
right?
I'll have to
How
forget about
that news
Masterverse
this
altogether. Oh my gosh. I'm so
Was there
happy.
any
That was
rumors
kind of
about
a
that
shock.
before? Was I just not paying attention that Street Sharks was coming back out?
No.
Yeah.
Not that I, at least if there was, I was not aware. Like, I was
Yeah.
really shocked. And honestly, like, I think it's cool that they announced it now, but how dope would it have been to do during Shark Week? Like, you know, just maximize that trending hashtag, dumbasses. I mean, what?
I don't know
But
anything
either
about
way,
Street Sharks, so like it was just kind of like, oh, it's that thing. Like,
well,
the Street Sharks I would buy if I see them at retail. There's a couple I would buy. I'd buy that main shark, and I would buy the orca.
Ripster, yep.
Well,
The Orca,
Mega J
I
was
cannot
not-
wait for him.
But those are like other than that, and like I said, I would buy them at retail. But if I never see them at retail, I'll probably never pick them up because I remember those toys, but they don't. I don't know. They're not. They were.
You
kind
guys
of one of
stop-
those
you
things.
guys stop dogging my Motu. I had to come in here and defend my property here.
Do it.
we were talking bad about Motu.
Dude,
We
this
weren't talking
is
bad.
awesome. You guys would be crazy not to get him.
No, I'm
He
getting
is
one. That's
oversized.
He is cool.
He's huge. He's
taller than
9 inches. He's
Two-Bat.
as big as Two-Bat, if not bigger.
He's taller. from what I
Kenzo,
saw.
can you
You can see through the
straighten
light
his
here.
tusk?
Goes in here. Can
yeah.
you
He's
what?
got light piped eyes.
His tusk, straighten it out.
The tusks are
Yes.
yeah. No, I'm gonna do this for your
Oh, okay.
OCD. I'm gonna make sure and do it wrong. So just for you. Because you guys talking shit about it.
No, I'm excited to get it. I couldn't
Dude,
get it because I'm in
he's
Canada.
so
and
Windswept
cool.
tusks.
For me.
You would be crazy. Like his ears move.
Yeah.
Like he's not derpy like the vintage at all. His feet are gigantic. Like, dude.
Hey, Kenzo,
What they say
are you,
about elephants with big feet.
are you still on Facebook, Kenzo? I tried to send you the link, but like,
Yeah. Oh, I didn't check Facebook. I was on Instagram.
no, I couldn't find you on Facebook. So,
Yeah, I'm on there.
you're
It's
on
not
there?
under Kenzo though. It's Kenny.
Yeah.
Oh,
that one's
Kenny
just-
Leotti or something, right?
Kenny
There it is. Lenzotti.
Lenzotti.
I typed Kenzo Leotti, and yeah. So I sent it to you.
Lenzotti, forget about it.
I sent it to you on Instagram. I don't know if that's where you got the.
Yeah,
where you
I
got
did
it,
get
but-
the one on Instagram. But
Okay.
come on, man, you guys dogging out. Oh, he's definitely a.
How
an
thick is he?
oversized, So he's deluxe because he's huge. Like,
Well, how thick is he from backpack to snout if the snout is laying down, like as if it was in the package? Yeah, like I think that's a little too wide for the deluxe boxes. Even the like medium-sized ones.
like he's as big as Two-Bat at least.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, he's really
So
cool.
much
I
That's what,
negativity
like I saw.
about this guy, and I was so pumped about it, and I just hear you guys like dogging it. I was like, you got to be kidding me.
I just don't do that much Masterverse, so it's like, eh.
Well, I think it was this guy in the top corner, and then the guy under him was the ones that were dogging him. So.
Well, Ed don't care about Motu, so
Wait, which side?
It was Bud and Oz, the two that
Oh,
used to collect
that
it.
was
You know.
Yeah. StreamYard is backwards.
Oh
so
no,
you point it
no,
to
I
me and Ed.
definitely like.
Yeah, I don't say nothing about Motu because I don't know anything about
Look,
it.
I'm telling you, if you regret not getting it, it's great.
It does look really good. Better than I thought it would.
Fortunately,
Well, like I said, if you put a light behind his head, it actually shoots through his eyes.
You know, I should have grabbed one because I did not. I don't have a classic. I don't have a classics one. My usual rule is if I have a classics one, I don't buy the Masterverse. But I realize I don't have either. So
check that out.
And he does look
I
better.
do enjoy light tubing.
Like I think
Yeah, that is cool.
And he's got that big old axe.
I mean,
it's all jacked up. Here's what I thought. The fact that they made it into more of a badass firefighter thing instead of like the derpy look that he had in a vintage. He's just badass, dude.
That one's really cool.
That's a custom though.
Yeah,
this is Medusa Customs, which they always do.
That's the thing, though. He should have big, stompy boots.
Well, they're pretty freaking big. But his
Yeah,
those
I
are
mean,
way
he
too
does
big.
have big, stompy boots, doesn't he? Like
those are too big.
I'm just looking at the
bigger than most.
Show
the
him
picture
next
on
to
Mattel Creations where they
the
show the
He-Man.
three.
Kenzo.
The what?
Yeah, there you go. Put him up next to like a He-Man.
Average size, like a He-Man or Man-in-Arms or something.
Well, Mattel Creations has like 3 figures.
Here,
They've
I have a
got
Roboto.
Oh, they do have one, huh? Yeah.
The Roboto doesn't even count though, too, because he's kind of big.
Yeah, he's a
compare
little
the
clunky.
feet. Let's look like the feet are big.
We want to
And
see
I
the
don't
feet.
think-
We want the toy feet pics going on here. Osley fans.
They're huge compared to.
Yeah,
His feet are a lot bigger than that.
He's got a really good
Roboto
base.
looks like he's got really. Roboto looks like his feet are really small for the tops. Like
Yeah,
No, it's
the
because his
size
boots are
of the boots
weird.
without proportion.
The boots are
His
weird.
boots are so tiny.
Well, these are just trap jaw right here, ain't it? This is all
Yeah,
trap jaw.
I ain't gonna lie though. Like, I'd pop the foot off at the joint for Roboto's legs, like right there, like from the knee down, and pop those onto Snout Spout, like, because I feel like as such a big, chunkier figure, he kind of deserves those knees.
Oh, on top, yeah, that would be cool. I don't know.
I think
like I said, and he came right away, which was great.
Yeah, he definitely shipped out like real quick. People started posting pictures almost immediately. I kind of like that Mattel has been doing that, getting those guys out like super fast. Now, and then there's always like
Cyclone
a
coming out next week.
Really?
That's the one thing I did regret about today was I did not think about the fact I got so excited and wrapped up with Connor getting all this stuff. Like I totally forgot about Cyclone next week. And like I said, he is one of my must-haves.
Is that
for
Thursday?
Origins.
He's going up.
Yeah, I think so. He's one of my must-haves for Origins because he was one of my favorite toys as a kid. That is not one that I can just be like, if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. That one is a must.
Yeah,
has Snout sold out though?
No,
No,
still
Snout
has.
Spout has.
So you don't know. Cyclone might be around for a bit.
Masterverse? No,
Cyclone
Cyclone will be gone.
Origins will go.
Because it's Origins.
Origins sell out.
Yeah.
Origins
Okay.
are
All
gone
right.
with
Yeah,
Origins sell out.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah. Even the longest
Now,
lasting
Kenzo.
ones, it's only like a half hour or so.
I'm looking at the Snout Spout figure, and on the harness, there is a circular slot that doesn't look like it's being used. That's on the front of his harness.
Oh, on the top part? Yeah. Yeah.
Do you have the Vicron set?
Yeah.
Do you have the space helmet,
Well, I mean, all upstairs.
like, near you?
No.
Well,
No,
I'm saying, like, I wonder if you pop the head on, if the head has, like, a hose that's attached to the helmet, if that hose will plug into that,
That could be.
because it's an orange figure, and the armor's orange, because one of the things I did with my, where is he? My, Origins one is I took the arm bracers off of that Bullet Man armor, and I put it on him. And I was thinking if I ever got the Masterverse one, I'd want to do that again, because I just think it looks really, really good.
Maybe. I have to go up and check it out. It's upstairs.
Yep.
I don't want to go upstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm having a bad day. I did, you know what I did find that I'm printing out? I found the Rogue meme 3D print.
Oh.
So I'm in the process of printing that one.
Jeez.
That's gonna be cool. Oh, and look what I found at Ross.
How much was it?
$40.
Wow.
Just like
Now, see, at that price, it's worth it.
yeah, I'm not really a Star Wars person, but for $40.
Yeah. Yeah, because usually those things are like 150 to like $200.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's heavy, and I don't really, I don't really care about it. My kid likes to swing it around because it makes noise.
Yeah, I got one that I got off of like Amazon. That was like $60, and it's pretty cool.
Anyway, well, I just I had to come on and defend my brand.
Well,
I
you
did
said you're
pick
having
one
a
of
bad
these up
day.
at
You might as well
DD's.
stick around and hang out longer. Yes.
Look at my DD's pickup. Hello, lady.
No, that's how you do an Andre the Giant figure.
Yeah, he's huge. I haven't opened him yet. I'll open him tonight.
There you go. Speaking of,
I saw you found some snake faces and dragon blast Skeletors.
Yes. I made friends with the guy unloading the truck, so he puts them in a certain spot for me.
Oh, that's cool.
That's always kind of good. All right. What do I open, the giant or the dwarf?
Ooh. Wow.
Dwarf.
Sure.
All right.
Open up to Lawrence.
The Sabalis or the Var. So,
I was gonna say the giant because that dwarf there's a lot to unpack there.
Oh really?
The giant by comparison is like you pull him out and it's like there he is.
He's done. Yeah.
Let's change our vote then. Let's go giant. Yeah. I can't stay long tonight, so let's do the easy.
Yeah,
one.
I gotta get going soon. I'm so out of gas. I just exhausted.
I'm running out myself. Like,
look, I went to the late
Yeah,
show
I'm-
to watch Dune 2 last night. 10:30 show. I didn't realize it was a 2.5 hour plus movie.
Yeah.
Plus previews. So I'm leaving the theater at like 1:15, 1:30 in the morning. So, yeah. Like,
I haven't had a
say I'll
chance
probably-
to go watch it yet.
Yeah. Like it's one thing if you're home at that hour, but to leave the theater at that hour, right? So
yeah.
So I'm actually at 20% battery.
Oh,
I might jump off.
no problem, brother.
Charger's being used.
Well, we should see at least one unboxing here. Oz, you had a good day. So
I had a very good day, a very mythic day. Connor
did.
had a mythic day too. He was getting all excited. Like when we went into Eternity of Dreams, he's like, "All right, Dad, we're looking for very specific figures." Mind you, he had no idea what he was looking for or looking at because I showed him what I was looking for, but he himself had no idea what he wanted to look at, and he was immediately like, "All right, well, where can we find the toys that you want?" I think he wanted to do that just so I could go grab my stuff, and then
it's his
he
turn.
could figure. Right, then it's his turn to shop around and see what he wants, and I'm totally okay with that.
That's how my kids are. They're like, "Hey,
But-
Dad, hurry up! Look at your stuff."
Then he's trying to walk around. There's no shopping carts or anything in there because it's like a small little mall store, right? And he's like walking around trying to hold this figure, which, mind you, it's not like Connor is a small child. I mean, he's my kid. He's part me, so he's got to be big. He's like the second tallest one in his class, and he's trying to walk around and carry this guy. All right, I'm gonna mute myself while I get him out of the plastic because that's
So Snout Spout is almost as tall as Andre the Giant from.
It's a pretty big thing because that's a big figure.
He's really close. He is ugly. Hello, lady.
Yeah, his face is not the best.
Was that another? Someone who's going to put in the chat that it's a shocker that McFarlane did a bad face. No, it is pretty bad.
I didn't turn comments on. I have no idea what anybody's saying.
This Parallax, like, he actually looks pretty good.
Use the stand. Oh, I got to get a stand. Oh, he does have a stand. Okay, it's little though.
Oh, McFarlane, you got to have a stand.
You know what I got at Didi's Didi's was the Disney Mirrorverse one. I got Sully. He's huge.
I saw him there the other day and picked him up, but he looks cool.
Like $8.
I gotta drop out, gents. I hear somebody calling upstairs, so
Later,
have a good one.
Have a good one, Ken.
Get this little tiny thing for this big old guy.
Speaking Moistly said a while ago, Snout-Spout's a good figure, but wish I could get one. I don't live in the USA. They've opened it up to Canada now. You can now order it in Canada.
And didn't we see that they are going to open it up to everything as of next order?
Who knows? I mean, everything was open. That was the thing. Like a week ago, you could order everything that Mattel Creations had, apart from the clothing, but I think that's a totally different thing.
Could be from all the toxic materials they put in their clothing. They can't sell it in other countries.
Well, I got I got the Rock On shirt. And it came from Mexico. So, like the shipping thing, when I look at my my shop app, it came from Mexico.
Yeah. So it's probably related to that. The clothing doesn't come from Mattel, right? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You got a third party, and the quality's not that great. I was surprised. It was kind of eh. But it's a cool.
You know who sells pretty good quality shirts? Retro Rags Limited. If you guys know, Motu Joe runs that business. Sells a lot of the Four Horsemen shirts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I realized part of the reason he wasn't coming out of the plastic so easy was because I didn't realize his arms were bound with little plastic things.
Oh yeah.
So now that I figured that out,
they're sneaky with some of those twist ties.
Yeah. Well, and these aren't even the ones that I can just untwist either. I got to cut them, and apparently these guys were not strong enough to clip the plastic, so I might as well just throw these out because I don't see what they're going to be cutting from here on out. Then, if they can't cut the little plastic things that if action figures being held with, they're really not going to do me good on anything else.
Oh.
But yeah, I was trying to do this as safe as I could without stabbing myself with a knife. I don't know what happened to my other plastic snips that I had. There we go. Oh, come on. I just unsnip that whole thing. Why does it still give me trouble? Okay. It's got another one in him somewhere? Around the waist, too? I was about to pop his torso off just so I can get him out of the friggin' box because I didn't realize he had him around the waist, too. And, of course, as soon as I do that, he falls out of the plastic from there. Dude, that Jada Toys Fireman is great.
Did you get that whole set, Thanos?
This is the only one I've got. I've got the other two on pre-order, but they haven't come in yet.
Are you going to get the other waves, like all the other suits and stuff?
I probably won't get like all the variants of Mega Man, maybe like one or two, but the Robot Master for sure. I was a big Mega Man fan. Like I played the hell out of like the first three, like as a kid.
Mega Man 3 was one of my first Nintendo games ever. Still have a soft spot for it. And it happened to have like a legit Snake Man in the game, which definitely helped for me.
I did get the pre-order on the the Mega Man. He came a while back. I haven't opened them up yet though.
They're fun. They're solid. They pose well. They have a good balance. Like,
yeah, I was the same way.
Dig 'em.
I loved Mega Man.
All right, so I'm definitely digging Disabolus. I mean, I like all these like big giant figures. I've still got the half giant on its way, and I'm definitely going to be using this guy to control the Varg. Like, he comes with a giant mace, but I think more or less his weapon is going to be Varg. Like, even if it's to the point where he's just picking up Varg and beating somebody else with it. Or maybe another. Maybe he'll pick up the Valiant Knight and beat somebody with it. He's big enough.
I want to get like 5 more Vargs. That way, Illythia can have a Varg on each arm.
One for each hand. Definitely a cool idea. Well, I mean, she's got the scale. She's about balance.
Yeah, it's not cheap enough to buy that many of, but he's a great figure.
Varg is not a Legion builder. That's not like a name of a Legion builder. That's like a named character. So he's expensive. Ish.
Mhm.
But he does come with a lot of stuff. So like for the price tag that he is.
He's a great figure. Like, he's actually one of my favorites. But
My Varg got taken apart for fodder. I didn't particularly like that head, and I actually wanted those dwarf legs to convert another 1.0 armored body to a dwarf.
Again, the fun part of Legions being a system. Like,
Actually, I used that Varg.
don't look right.
What's he hiding in that cloak?
He's undercover, dude. He's trying to.
It's his
raincoat. Sneak up and put out a fire.
He put water all over it so that he could, not burn. Let's move this.
Yeah, this is a flame retardant cape. No.
Well, there's
God,
definite signs of retardation.
Gosh, big.
Retardant. Not what most people may think.
Not the bad R word. Oh shit! Nope, that'll break.
Okay, so I do like the fact that I can extend the size of this axe. I think that's what he's going to roll with. Because I've already got a very similar mace for Whiplash's character. My Whiplash homage, the Scourge. So an extra long axe, I kind of like that for him. Huge axe.
Yeah, this dude's good, man. I'm happy. Very happy with him.
All right, so I dig this. I've also got that half giant accessory pack coming in. So, and again, for people who are wondering about this ogre scale next to regular sized figure, there you go.
I don't have any of those big guys yet, although when my Poxus stuff gets here.
Which one are you at?
Arakagor, the Demon, and then the Djinn. I don't think the Djinn's quite as big, but it's
no, the Djinn's brute scale.
No. Yes, their brute scale. I was just looking at him today. So he's about like a head and a half taller than a normal scale figure, and like literally about a head and a half shorter than an ogre scale. He's like right in between the two. So
yeah, it's about as tall as the Centaur, just not a Centaur, right?
Right. Yeah. Well, no, I think the Centaur.
Yeah, the Centaur is a brute torso.
Yeah, it's a brute torso on a horse, so naturally it's taller, because the horse itself is taller than the average legs. It's still gorgeous though. And they looked really good because I was looking at both of them today side by side, and then I was like comparing it size wise with the other guys, and I was like, all right, so he's next up on one of the lists because you guys know talk about like the orcs and stuff like that, and that orc shaman is right there with it. Like
Tharnog, yeah,
he looks cool too.
I think that brute scale, I think I want another Tharnog because that brute scaled orc is the scale that orcs should have been anyway.
Right? Like I always feel like the orcs in this have been undersized as one of the reasons
They're a
why
little
I'm
undersized,
like,
yeah, and I have a bunch, but the reason I don't have twice as many is because it just, you know, when you
right.
put a human knight next to an orc, and you're like, they're the same.
He should be bigger and beefier.
I think that's why I went with the not Warcraft orcs over getting some Mythic Legion orcs, is because they are big and bulky.
Yeah. Because the ogre itself, like the actual ogre figures, they've got the green skin of the orc, but they're too big, right? Like, again, for those of us who are Warcraft fans, and that's like where we get our image of an orc, you know, like the ogre's like ogre sized, like they are in the game.
Yeah.
But I feel like, you know, an orc needs to be smaller than that. Like, I feel the orcs, the scale of the orcs in Mythic Legions are like the scale of the trolls of Warcraft, right? The orcs should be a bigger and beefier. The trolls should be a little bit leaner, and anybody who's played Warcraft kind of knows what I'm talking about. And then you got like your goblins, like they're goblin size, they're perfect. And you know, these are all different classes and stuff within Warcraft lore, the size. And that's like just my image of how they look. So, you know, slap another head on one of those ogres and you got your perfect sized ogres. The trolls should be the orc size. The orcs need to be the size of the current brute scale that's out. And then you're fixed, right? So we're good. Which also, like, even though I do enjoy the shadow orcs, like, I think that's pretty cool. But again, now they're undersized. So
I like the moss man with the orc head, the lichen orc. That was really cool.
Yes, I definitely dig that. Image of an orc comes from when my ex's mom would wear that avocado mask at night to drain all the oil out of her pores. I refer to her as Exxon Valdez.
You know, my day was going really crappy, and then stuff like that happens, and then it goes okay.
Right? That's why I said
Thank you, Allison. Thank you.
You said you were having a bad day. We're not allowing that here.
Dude.
If it makes you feel better, Kenzo.
I'm in so much freaking pain right now, it's not even funny.
You've almost sold me on that snout spout. So
hey, I'm telling you, did you see that last one? I actually got a better flashlight.
yeah, the light piping is really cool.
Like, that is so.
And I didn't know the ears articulated or the tusks moved either, so that's pretty cool too.
Yeah, the tusk is like Mechanex's neck. Like it's got all those sections.
That's always a big selling feature.
It's got the water feature that you can, of course, remove. It comes in the separate box. So you don't have to have the water feature in there.
You know, more articulation is not necessarily always better, but Mattel does pretty solid with their articulation. I mean, again, you're always going to get the Renegade loose joint. There ain't nothing we can do about that. That always happens. No matter what brand you are, nobody's perfect. Mattel's always done really solid when they've added articulation to something. So
he's a good one. I would get him. Thanos, you'll be there for a little while, but I would get him at least one.
Yeah, for sure, definitely one.
And I saw Mr. Home Arcade actually put the head on a
Origins
body.
body.
Pretty cool.
It looked really, really good.
So
have to remove a couple sections of the snout, I bet, huh?
Oh yeah.
I think he said he did like modify it. I just can't remember how much he said. So for those of you who don't really collect too much of this, this is the back card art for the Varg, this big thing. And if you see here, you can actually see the different horsemen of the apocalypse. So the big red glowy thing, that's Arethyr. Then Illythia is front and center because this was her wave. Poxus is still in shadow because they hadn't fully revealed him at this point. And Necronominus is still in shadow next to Arethyr. So it's been pretty cool that as they've released each of these waves, knowing the direction they were going, they've kind of added more, they add the detail in and fill it in on the back of this card. And that's, again, just one of those really cool things. Nate has been doing all the art for this. He was doing it freelance for the longest time. Now he is an official artist for the Four Horsemen. Like, he's no longer freelance.
Well, him and Axel are still doing that for Motu also, right?
He does some for Motu.
But I mean, like, as far as the
contract.
Putting stuff on the box that's coming out eventually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dropping the Easter eggs and the hints for future plans.
That's awesome.
I just hope we always see it fully realized, right? And we never know
Megator.
whether we will.
Megator.
Right. We've all been hoping for some Megator and some dinos since they've been teasing them for like a year now. Yes, please. More.
I'm going to duck out, gentlemen.
All right, Adam. Thanks for hopping on. We'll catch you tomorrow.
Bye.
See you, brother. Thank you for being here. Pretty much out there, pop this guy out and play around with it a little bit. Get his chains hooked up and put him hooked up to the giant.
St. Patty's Day to those who observe.
Yes,
that's right.
We got another half hour, but happy St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, I'm a half hour over in the old mountain time, stepchild time.
Oz and I are 2.5 hours into St. Patrick's Day already.
And not a draw. I won't be drinking any.
I don't think I will either.
I went today to Ross and they had like 10 saber tooths there.
Which saber tooth?
Is it that lean one?
I started
cool.
making a Odor.
Nice.
Because it's got
that's
the same
actually
kind of...
Yeah.
I wanted that saber tooth actually. How much are they going for at that one?
$6. It's a Ross.
Okay.
I bought
That's not
4 of
bad.
them if you want one. I bought 4 because I have a problem.
I love finding Marvel Legends at Ross, like, because they're always just cheap. It's like, yeah, I'll take it. I don't even care what character it is.
Yeah.
Like, yep. All right.
I got a real weird one. I even forgot his name already. Damn it. Like, he was
Maggot?
some odd character. Never heard of him before, but I was like, okay, whatever.
Was it Maggot? I think he was also in that wave.
You know what? Let me see. I got it upstairs. I'll get it. It's in the foyer.
That came with a decent Wolverine, and then they released the Wolverine from '97, like right when those were going all on clearance and going super cheap. And I was like, okay, yeah, if I can find it, I'll definitely grab that because that's a decent looking Wolverine. And then it was like a week or two later, they were releasing the shots of the X-Men '97 one, and I was like, oh, okay. Because if I got a Sabretooth, I got to have a Wolverine to complement.
Quasar?
Oh, Quasar. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
He looks like he's looked like an extra from like the Scooby-Doo gang or something.
Those mythic bodies
It's
are
like Fred's cousin or something.
Great fodder anyway. No matter what, $6 you can't beat it.
But yeah, I got like 4 of these Oz, so.
All right.
Oh.
Oz, did you see the picture I did of Sabretooth and Wild Child recently?
I thought so, because I know somebody had posted a recent picture about it. It had to be. I have to double back on your account and check. You normally pop up in my feed as like one of the first ones, like I'll see the new stuff as soon as I post. No, I'm not actually sure I did see that one. Hang on, go into it now. But yeah, that's.
Yeah, I know you were talking
my
about
amazing
like
pairings. Like, always appreciate that. It was funny, while I was at Attorney of Dreams today, they had the old Toy Biz Age of Apocalypse Sabretooth, and he came with Wild Child. They called it a pet.
Yeah, they're two separate
for
figures.
that storyline. He kind of was. Yeah, but he came with that figure, and now, of course, with Legends, they got him as the separates, which I like.
That Wild Child also kind of works as the 90s X Factor Wild Child, too, because he basically was the same in like the late 90s X
Yeah,
Factor.
Do you remember when they relaunched the Weapon X comic? And it was, God, I guess it would have had to been like mid 2000s. It was post the X-Men movie, but I can't remember how far after. And they redid Weapon X, but this time, like, the team was headed by Sabretooth. Wild Child was a part of it.
Yeah.
But when they did Wild Child for that, he looked more like this.
Yeah.
I was like, he had like all the piercings going up and everything. He looked like an extra from Blade 2.
Yeah, I remember that book. I wish they'd bring Marrow back. Like, I love that character, and she hasn't got much love since like the late 90s, early 2000s. Pops up here.
No,
and there.
not a lot.
Oh, that's cool, Kenzo.
My Moat Man.
Oh, Modi.
It's gonna be it's a full
I'm digging
figure,
that.
though.
Yeah, how did I not see that shit?
I was able to make an articulated jaw with it now. So this was like the first one I made, so it doesn't move. But now I'm able to do it with an articulated jaw. So
very cool.
Yeah, I did a couple videos on them, and so yeah, I got two guards standing in front of the center tower.
That's cool.
So
I dig it.
They're pretty cool. I was able to do the color like perfect match to the actual Modi you get with the Eternia.
Those
and the airbrush came in real
pieces,
handy
or-
up the middle.
Hey, Dead Man.
Going on, Dead Man? Good to have you here, brother. Thank you.
Dead Man.
Another awesome IG account you all should be following for toy photography if you are not already.
And Toy Mercs.
Yes, Toy Mercs, definitely.
Dead Man puts together some really cool dioramas.
Oh yeah,
He does. I've watched quite a few of his lives where he's doing it too.
Full show.
I don't watch as many IG lives as I used to, but I still try to catch those too.
Yeah, Thanos or Dead Man, that does the same thing to me every time I try to type in Thanos copter. It says thanks copter.
People call me Thanks and Thomas all the time. Like,
I've even had it autocorrect to Thomas.
You just gotta be
And I'm
like,
just
you're welcome. You're welcome.
What is
Copter.
All right. So here we go. I'm not going to pop his wings on for tonight just because I need to plug in the heat gun. I don't have it already done. So again, it comes with a handle and a chain so that somebody could use that as a collar. Now you put the chain around his wrist. You could also put it around his neck, technically, I guess.
Nice.
But I think for ease tonight, I'm just going to put it around his wrist.
just keep playing with this thing. It's got the boss health on the back of the like head and torso too.
Oh, cool. You know, if you keep playing with the thing, you'll go blind.
If it wasn't meant to be played with, I would have made his arm shorter.
All right. So finally, the pairing I have wanted to do since I've been looking at these guys. See if I can get this posed up. I didn't do a proper heat treat on any joints here, so hopefully he won't. No breakies. Tend not to have that issue when it comes to Mythic Legions.
The only thing I've ever had break is the wrist on the gray alien. That's it.
Yep, me too.
It's funny
And a
because
sword.
as you,
I've broken a sword.
Yeah. I haven't even broken a shield handle. Knock on artificial wood.
I don't have a stink ore with me, but this goes on a stink ore.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, very nice. Yeah.
Big
Kind of
old
giving them
3D
that
print.
Revolution or 2000X look to it. I dig it. Okay, I guess this could go around. Oh,
Not to
his
mention, this
hands
is
are
a
too
way
big.
better head sculpt than any of the Sunman guys.
Yeah.
Is that a printed one?
What's that?
That's a printed one?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm using the Masterverse head on my Origins Sunman.
Yeah, that's a better one for sure. And he's pretty
Okay.
cheap now on Amazon. What is he, like $8 or $7 on Amazon now?
Something like that. I actually picked up a few of the Origins one for like $5 just because like, oh, it's an extra body to use to customize.
Yeah.
Well, it was very funny when they were first releasing Origins Sunman, like one of the few places he was available was Amazon. Pre-ordered them, and like before he ever made it to Amazon, he went down to like $6 on Amazon.
But that was cool that they matched the price and still gave it to you that way.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was like a guaranteed locked-in price. Like once it got lowered, they never raised it back up.
Yeah.
And that, like, I got like 2 or 3 of them because of that.
Yeah. I just got 8 buzz offs because they were $7 a piece, and I'm using their arms and legs for these moat guys. So I figured I'll make a few of those because I like how the design of the legs have the little waves on them on the outside. So it goes good with that.
Have you done?
Yeah, that was always
this She-Ra, like as an Origins or something.
No, I just did a print. It's a statue of the Catra from that one, but no, I haven't dove in. That actually is pretty cool. That would be cool to do.
Yeah, those are like super hard to come by. The only reason I have this one is because it's like got pieces broken and it's missing like the sword, so it wasn't that expensive.
Ooh, dude, that guy's cool.
Gruesome twosome.
Yeah. So I'll pop the wings on later and probably redo this shot at some point.
And that's Legions, huh?
Yeah. So
all right, I guess it's cool. Whatever, Oz. God. Whatever. I still have to get rid of my my other one I got because he's not cool and big. He's just this frail. He's like Mum-Ra before he changes. He's like
the Red Death.
I have a clock. Yeah.
Hey man,
I have a clock.
You could part out, I'm telling you what, you could part out that entire thing and people will buy it.
Yeah.
Like, because some people, you could probably make the money back on the clock alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that clock was going for $50 anyway on eBay. I know that.
I'll put it on there.
Probably not going for as much now that it's getting re-released though.
Yeah, the other one's coming. Yeah.
Well, yeah, with the retail exclusive one, which has more paint app. But here's the thing, though: the retail exclusive one is more expensive than what we paid for that one. Yeah. Aside from shipping, and for Kenzo was probably quite a bit because he's Mountain versus me and Maryland. But you could still definitely like make all the money back very easily, parting that out. Like you could sell the body, the soft goods. The accessories.
People want the clock just for dials. They don't want the figure itself because they have no attachment to the horseman. They just like the dial piece.
Yeah.
And it is a nice clock.
Sorry, I just read Speaking Moistly. I have a clock. Sorry. I just think about it. I'm like, yeah, of course, I was all excited about this big old, and then when I got Mask of the Red Death, and he was like,
well, because he is a really great
story, and he is pretty scary and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, he's a great looking toy, but that doesn't mean he's going to be for everybody, though. Period. That's just how it is. I don't expect everybody to fall in love with every little thing from these lines. Just the fact that it appealed to you enough to try it and get it, and you enjoyed it, but it's not
that one you just opened. The one you just opened.
Oh,
nice, man.
Well, this is 2 different ones. This is a Vard, which is the little one on the back, and then Desabolus.
Those are cool.
And They could be pretty expensive though. Like Varg is normally like $40 some by himself, and Disabilis is like in the $70 price range if you get it at retail. Which again, these are still pretty readily available at retail. You shouldn't have an issue.
Yeah, he's cool, man.
I really like this pairing of them. You know, I don't think I would like them singly as much. Varg I would. I probably would not like Disabilis. Even though I like the like bigger characters, I like that scale. I think it's neat to have those, especially paired with the rest of them. But like Adam was saying, he goes like, once you open it, there's not much to it because it's just it. Like that's it. All the ogres kind of like that.
You got to get all the vampires.
Exactly. No, I mean, I'm freaking all in. I got most of them here tonight. The only thing I'm missing is like Legion builders at this point.
I do like all the Motu variants, of course, or the Motu homages. Those are pretty cool.
Those are absolutely incredible. You can still get quite a few of them for retail price right now, which is always a good thing. However, the older ones that you can't get at retail right now, especially since most of those were like con exclusives when they came out, they're like the Adamon and the Keltist are some of the most expensive in the line, period.
That's crazy.
Ken is probably the only person I know who managed to grab a Keltis at a reasonable price since release.
Absolutely.
And when I say reasonable, it's because he basically got it for a steal compared to what it's going. And this was just last year. Like, well, not even last year. It was like a couple months ago. He just got this. And he managed to get it at a really good price. The only thing that was wrong with it was the staff was broken, which something you can easily kind of remedy. But the guy knew he wasn't going to get full price. He knew that it like he wasn't going to ship it anywhere. He was trying to sell it locally. And so Ken snatched it up for basically like what you would pay for like a retail ogre, or it was a little bit more than that, I think. But it not like the price that you see him going for on eBay right now, which is amazing. But you could also...
No, go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to say, you can technically build those homages, though. You had to do the paint apps yourself to match. But, like, you can buy the parts, because pretty much every homage character, there is, like, a non-homage version of it. Like, the Man-at-Arms homage, it's an orc. You could just buy an orc and paint it up like Man-at-Arms. Evelyn, she's a little bit tougher, because she is the vampire female. And then you just paint her up like Marge Simpson, and you've got the homage.
I really like her tribute, though. It's like one of my favorite of the tributes.
She really is cool, and the story behind her makes it even better. Like, she's like a half orc vampire. Like, I don't even know how this worked, but that's fine. The Dorina is like a Freya figure. Repainted up, you know, like again, they've released like regular versions of just about every homage. Mossman is just a flocked orc, so like again, super easy to do yourself. But they're really good.
That Evil Lyn one is at 84 on eBay.
Yeah,
it's not too bad.
Which, really, that's not bad.
I was watching, and I was actually watching that when Brick Thump something was talking about on that Orbital Bacon or whatever, the Saturday morning cartoons, and I just put it on my TV, and man, I watched some of those cartoons. I was like, oh, I got to look back and see, like, they have the Visionaries and the shark, what is it? The Filmation
Tiger Sharks.
Thank you. They had so many cool cartoons, and I'm like, oh, and then you look back on eBay, and some of them aren't that bad, but some are like crazy price, man. Like, but it's cool. It's cool just watching that stuff.
Yeah,
got you.
Check out Group Therapy Podcast, Kenzo. They have a thing called Saturday Morning Serials. They do like 4.5 hour stretches of nothing but like cartoons.
It's cool.
Saturday morning.
It's fun to watch.
That's what I like about them, the lineup. Kenny, I'm about to send you a link here where it's a great link. View it at your own pleasure.
It's his Osley fans.
I don't think it'll. Yeah, I don't think that'll go through. Actually, it didn't send. Oh, that's interesting.
I'll find a good picture to send you on. There we go.
There we see if this works.
Send your picture. Activated the email or out the chat.
We'll see if this
I'm
works.
not nice. I'm evil.
Me? Nope, it's not going to let me send that link to you because I guess it considers it dangerous. I'll send you a screenshot and then just type in the URL. You'll be good to go. The only thing you're not going to get is a lineup. So, like, you got to make your own lineups. But you want to binge watch some cartoons?
That's the way to go. Yeah, I watched a lot. There was one day I watched all the She-Ras. And then one day I watched all the Captain N Game Master cartoons. That was such a cool cartoon, man. Had Mega Man in it and Mother Brain and
way ahead of its time.
So cool.
I mean, although they were not the versions of it that we were familiar with,
right?
Like, it was still really cool.
Yeah, he had.
Don't care what anybody says.
King Hippo is blue, and he had the avocado. So it's funny. He had an emoji, as his sidekick. The avocado guy.
Yeah.
Eggplant, right?
Here we go.
Yeah, eggplant. Yeah, he was an eggplant. Never mind. You're right.
Yeah. He was a dick.
They really screwed with him, man. But he just wanted to get with Mother Brain all the time, and
which is creepy in and of itself. Go to that URL, Kenzo. Have fun.
Yay.
Binge watch everything. Next time you're in pain and you need some cheering up,
dude, I'm telling you, I don't know if it's the weather. We had that really heavy, wet snow, and I tried to do a little bit of the sidewalk, and I was done for like a day and a half. So I'm not doing good right now, though.
I'm almost wondering if maybe this axe work well within DeSabolis's hand versus the big axe. I'm not sure. Either way, I am pumped about having a brood of vampires. All right, guys, I'm going to switch it up here and step outside, and then we'll probably just start wrapping this thing up.
I'm good with that. I'm beat.
Yeah, I think we're all a little tired. Been that week of adulting. So,
yeah.
Let me grab my phone. I'll step outside, and then we'll do our round table and wrap things.
No, I'm not a robot. Leave me alone. Jeez.
Are you sure you're not a robot?
What's that one commercial?
The robot is asking if you're a robot, so you better answer it honestly.
I'm sure I'm not a robot. I'm not sure that I'm not living in a simulation.
That's right.
That's the part, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've been hitting like when I don't have my son, or like right after, like I take him to school, I'll go over to Ross and I'll check it out. And then the guy, he's out there smoking. When I get there, he goes, "I'll come about 10." He goes, "Then I'll have the truck unloaded." So I get there about 10 o'clock, and sometimes he's out there, and sometimes he's already done. So he puts it in a certain spot for me. He's like, so the other day I got 2 Dragon Blasters and 2 Snake Face for $5 each. It's like crazy, man. Of course, I buy 2 of them at full price already each, and
yeah.
But like you said, they're good for customs,
Yeah, I'll usually pick up any of the Origin stuff I find for like $5 because it's like, why not?
Yeah. The only thing I left is after I got like 5 or 6 Stridors, I said, okay, I'm done getting Stridors. But otherwise, I'll get the
Stridor, and I saw them for $3. I was like, I'm not going to do anything with them. Like, I know they're going to release the other one. I'm not going to paint it up. So
yeah, I was thinking doing an anti-Eternia Stridor, but that'd be kind of cool. But, I think it's been done a few times.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He also takes up a lot of space too. So
yeah. Well, it's just like those Battleground sets at Target when they went down to like $7 with Battle Cat and He-Man together. And I I bought what was there. I could get whatever. I just have them in the garage. Just stack them up. I have a pretty decent sized garage, and I have a storage shed in the back, so I don't mind getting the bigger stuff. I'll just put them in there. Plus, in case Oz needs something, you know.
I need everything.
like a saber tooth, you know.
I have to figure that out. Yeah. Guys, what do we all got coming up?
I'll go first. 7 a.m. 7 a.m. I have my next episode. I'm on week 28 of going back through all my old toy photography. This week's actually kind of cool because it's running into when I was doing the collabs with Rob for Masters of the Mini Comic. So you have like the scene I set up and then like a narration with him, and Duchess is in one of the other ones. So pretty cool.
Very cool.
Every day on Instagram. That's pretty much it.
Excellent. Ed?
Let's see. Other than being on a bunch of streams and hanging out with everybody on IG every day, Tuesday night, 9 o'clock on my channel, it'll be mine and Travis's first show. Official first show, because he's now the yeah, official first show. And Luke is no longer going to be on the show with me, so he'll be leaving in a couple weeks. So it'll be mine and Travis's show starting Tuesday. And Tuesday we're going to talk about AWA Kickstarter, the Savage Crucible Kickstarter, and a couple other Kickstarters, and just where they're at. And really, it's kind of just shopping with Travis. So
likes the shop.
He does.
Depending on how I feel tomorrow, I might be on KOA News for doing something real bad and getting arrested. No. I'm so randomly just sporadic. I probably might do a video on this guy just because I really do like him a lot. I might do just a review on it. And I don't know, it just depends on how I feel. Like I said, it's been kind of an up and down week. So we shall see. But I will try to stay positive.
Excellent.
And always on Instagram, of course.
Always. Well, guys, for me, the infinite nothingness, you'll catch me here next Saturday night, of course. I have no idea what we'll be unboxing because I just unboxed most of my stuff. Maybe I'll actually finish unboxing those glow-in-the-dark Ghostbusters I never got to last week.
I should have a huge pile of loot next week.
I know you got a ton coming in. Yeah. And then, of course, next Thursday night, me and the guys will be back on Toy Frenzy, and we got some big announcements, some big stuff coming through. So you guys are not going to want to miss that live stream. It's going to be really epic, and we're all really looking forward to it. We're going to do it this Thursday, but some family stuff came up, and we were like, well, let's just put it off a week, and now we're going to be doing that. So definitely come check that out and see what we got going on Toy Frenzy. And then who knows where else I might show up throughout the week. I've cut back majorly on the amount of streams that I've jumped on in the last couple of months. But I might be popping up again here and there on other channels variously throughout all of ToyTube. And so be on the lookout. You never know where you're going to find me. Well, guys, thank you for being here tonight and checking us out as we hunted some vampires today and we're successful. And, we'll see you.